And then I got to format the stream so that it has tags and it has the description that it needs. Okay, YouTube stream is back up. And see, now I can go in, and I already got the copyright claim. So I can go in and tell it that to mute out that bicycle race song. Okay, let me reload my chat for YouTube. Okay, looks like people have joined the new YouTube stream. Cool. So I told you I'd bring it back. And what I'm doing right now is just setting up the parameters of my stream so that I can have it monetized. And then I also have to tell it that I run commercials on it. And because I'm going to play another video with copyright, I will have to probably stop the YouTube stream again before it reaches 6 hours, just so I can have the opportunity to mute it out. I'm not trying to circumvent copyright when I do this. I'm actually playing by the rules that YouTube wants me to. So I have the ability to mute audio, but the video has to be 6 hours or less. It's a limitation on the YouTube editor. Okay, so I'm adding my description. Adding my tags. It's amazing all the things you have to do to get the stream set up properly so that the algorithm acknowledges it properly. Okay, so while I'm waiting for that stupid thing to save, I'll go over here and set the copyright or paid promotions feature. Okay, that looks good. And I think we're all set. All right, everything's set, and I can now take my lunch break. Let me see how many YouTube viewers I got. Well, we got 24 of them back. That's kind of a big drop, but that's expected. All right, folks, I'm gonna take about a 30-minute, maybe I'm gonna take up to an hour because I gotta go get my car and then I gotta go to the store. There's some stuff I need to get. I gotta buy some more I've been eating a lot of vegetable beef soup, so I know. Don't worry. I go through phases. I have sunflower seeds next to me, and I haven't touched them. And if you recall, I used to eat sunflower seeds all the time, so I'm out of that. You know what I can use right now is pine nuts. I haven't had pine nuts now. Last time I had pine nuts was 2015. I'd like to get some pine nuts, but I don't know where to buy them. I love pine nuts. All right, I'm going to drop into my break stream. It's over here. And then I'm going to set my return. It's now it's close to 3 p.m. Eastern. I'll be back at 4 p.m. Eastern. Be right right back and then put. And I might be back earlier. If I am, I'll just pop in and say hi again. So I will be back in about an hour. I got to take a break and go get my car, and then I'm going to eat some lunch. So I love all of you guys, and I'm glad I'm able to have this streamathon. I'm having a blast. We're covering lots of ground, and today, later, we're going to work on some more quality instructional videos to protect the elderly and the innocent from these jerks that are stealing money from some of the country's most vulnerable people. So I think what we're doing here is really good. So I'm going to go back to my break, and I'll see you guys in about an hour. Okay, you should be able to hear me now. I'm back. Car's running fine. Two people at the mechanics want to buy the car. They don't want me to trade it in. They said, "No, let us buy it." They love the car. So, um, anyways, it's a good car. It's just old. It's an old car. All right. Let's see what we have left as far as scammers. Um, okay, well, if Stephanie Humphreys is out there, I think during a whisper, she resubbed to my Twitch channel. Stephanie's been subscribed to my Twitch for 32 months, and to me, that's quite an accomplishment. Um, anyways, so it looks like you guys chatted it up while I was gone. That's cool. Yeah, the car's fine. What was happening is the ignition switch didn't completely turn off, so I just have to make sure it's turned off and just don't turn on the radio, that kind of thing. Yeah, I know. I don't have any complaints about my car. It takes me to the store. That's really all I do with it. I go to the store and I occasionally go to places like Walmart and I go out to eat every now and then. I don't put many miles on it, so I I basically, if I go out of town, I usually rent a car. I'm not gonna burn up miles on a car that I'm paying for, that kind of thing. So rental cars are nice. You can get them and then send them back, and you get in your old beater and go to the store to get your beer. It's a beer car. I go and get my beer with it. Anyways, let's see what we got. I got to catch up on my stream stats. Just give me a couple minutes. So we'll have that scammer tomorrow at 9 a.m. Um, the hopefully they'll have a money mule or something for me to report, and if so, then great. If not, then they won't. I'm not sure if there's a trend going on where they're running out of mules or not, but it wouldn't surprise me. All right, looks like we got some of our folks back. We have, looks like 5 people on Kick. Over on Twitch, we have 48 people. YouTube is down to 11 actually. So hopefully some will come back knowing I was going to come back at 4 p.m. I did get demonetized on the Queen song, so I'm having YouTube muted out. Anyways, that's just the name of the game with YouTube. You can't play copyrighted music. All right, so we have some refund scams we can do. I do have those other tech support scammers. The Call Pimp servers, 2 of them are still running, so I can still call Pimp. And let me delete some emails I don't need. Hopefully, and I have a note to order a buff car charger. I may go for that fast charging capacitor. I'm just not sure. Okay. Let me get that going. That looks good. All right. The latest invoice was sent to me an hour ago. It's McAfee. I'm going to go ahead and call them. I'm going to use my voice. I'm playing. Who am I playing? I'll know in a minute. I'll be Raymond Roberts again, and we're going to use Chase Bank. I thought I changed that password. What are you doing? You got to be kidding me. Let me figure out what I changed the password to. I was pretty sure it was this. Okay, then I forgot it again. I'll just change it again. Or maybe it was Karen that I did it with. That's why. Okay. Password, password, password. 410-497. 410-497. All right, now I can log in. I would use password managers, but oh, come on. What do you do? Piece of crap. I got to send another text message. Uh, seriously? Can I have my code, please? It didn't send me a code. It said it was going to. Okay, I gotta wait 17 seconds. 6 seconds. Resend the code. Resend it. Is it in spam? AOL is not sending me the code. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna try signing in another way. Let me sign in into my damn email account. AOL is not cooperating with me at all. I guess I'll be somebody else. Piece of crap. Oh, it's not AOL. That's why. It's Yahoo, you idiot. Okay, wait a minute. This is all messed up. I am messed up. Forgot password. Submit. I don't understand. Now I got a Yahoo code. Send the code. Five 505 709. Okay, let me sign in. Fine, I'll reset the machine. You haven't really missed anything, Ghost. I just got back. I'm trying to sign into Yahoo so I can do a Scambait, and it's not letting me sign in. Try it again. That is the password. I just changed it. Jeez. Let me look at the password to see if it. That is the password. Yes, send me a text, you idiot. Come on. Send the code. 183047. I don't want to change it. Asshole. Ah. Let me in. Jeez. Now I got to log in again over here. Okay. Okay, I'm finally logged into both. Go to mail. Okay, I'm ready to call. So I'm going to call as Raymond Roberts. And if they don't answer, we'll try someone else. They start leaving at this time of the day.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you for connecting.
Yeah, I'm calling. I got an email from McAfee. It says my service has been renewed, and I'm really not understanding why I'm renewing it. I haven't used McAfee in quite a while.
Okay, I'll let you know. You have been charged for an auto renewal subscription for your computer maintenance for 2 years. Would you like to continue with the subscription or you want to cancel?
I'd like to cancel it. What's the charge? It doesn't say. Oh, there it is. There, $557. Um, yeah,
Oh,
when we bought our computer 3 years ago, we were told we didn't need antivirus because it came with it. What's changed?
okay, no problem in it. I am going to help you out with a cancellation form. You need to fill that form by your end, and after the cancellation done, you will be getting your money back. So, are you in front of your computer right now?
Yeah, I am actually. I'm in front of it.
Okay. Do you have Google Chrome on your computer?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you need to open Google Chrome.
Okay. Okay, it's
It's open
open.
now.
Yeah, it just opened.
Okay, type over there H like Henry,
H like Henry,
G like golf,
G like golf,
H like Henry again,
H like Henry,
E like echo,
E like echo,
L like Lima,
L like Lima,
P like Peter,
P like Peter,
.us,
US,
.us. Put a dot like a period, and then U like umbrella, S like Sierra.
Oh, okay, wait. The computer just restarted. It's getting an update. I'm gonna have to wait for it to reboot.
Okay, I'm holding the line for you.
All right. Jeez, I didn't expect it to do that. Do you have a name I can call you by? My name is Raymond. May I have your name?
No need of that. I'm holding the line for you. It will hardly take 1 minute.
I was just asking you, do you have a name? I'd like to know your name.
Okay, yes, sure. My name is Michael Brown, as I told you earlier.
Oh, I didn't pick that up. Hi, Michael. Thank you.
It's okay, sir. No problem in it.
Okay, it's almost up again.
It's on now.
Yeah, it's at the login screen. I'm logging back in. Okay, logging in. Okay, and then you said open up Google Chrome.
Yes, open it and type the command as I said.
Hold on, it's opening. Okay, so Google Chrome is open. And what do I type?
H like Henry,
H like Henry,
G like golf,
G like girl,
H like Henry again,
okay, and then okay, hghelp.us.
yes.
Okay, I'm hanging up on him. He ain't gonna bait me because they saw that, and they're not going to be able to connect remotely and hide the screen. So I'm not going to waste my time with them. Let me find another scammer I can call. I don't know why I can't go to that site. I'm not blocking hghelp.com. This is getting crazy. hghelp.us. See what it does? Why does it do that? You know what I'm thinking? They're blocking my IP, my public IP. So when they found out I was a scambaiter, I bet you their network people are blocking my public IP. So I can't scambait those guys. So I'm going to switch to another number. We'll forget about them. Okay, here's another one. Let's see if we can call them. This is a Norton antivirus.
Thank you for calling Norton. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm calling because I got an invoice for
Mm-hmm.
$524, and I really
Mm-hmm.
don't know why you're charging me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just confirm me the last four digit of your invoice number, sir.
Okay, so when I look at it, last four,
Uh, Digit.
it's a 6-PFD.
Okay, just hold for a moment. I'm just checking in my database, okay?
All right.
So I have checked in my database. Today is the auto renewal plan. Do you want to continue? Do you want to cancel?
Well, I think we should cancel. I didn't realize we were subscribing to Norton when we bought our computer
Yeah.
3 years ago. When we bought our computer 3 years ago, we were told we didn't need to have
Okay.
antivirus. We were told we didn't need to have
You got.
antivirus.
Okay, sir. I will help you to just cancel the order and subscription as well. So, are you in front of a computer, sir? With the help of a computer, we'll go ahead and just cancel the order. Okay?
Yeah, I can turn it on. I had it turned off. I can turn it back on.
Yes, sir. Turn it on, sir.
All right, I'm doing that right now.
Okay. I'm holding a line for you. Take your time.
All right. All right, it's almost there.
Okay. Take your time, sir.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Okay, logging into it.
Yes, just log in your computer. When you see your desktop icons, let me know. Mhm.
Okay, computer's turned on. What do you need me to do?
Okay. Just open a Google Chrome browser, sir.
Okay. Okay, Google Chrome is open.
Okay, on the Google Chrome, have a look at the very top of the screen. You will see a white long rectangular search panel.
Rectangular search panel.
Yeah, at the very top of the screen, you'll see a white long rectangular search panel where you can type a search.
Okay. Yes, I see it.
Type over there, V as in Victoria,
V is in Victoria.
F as in Frank.
F is in Frank.
After F, then put a dot like a period.
Dot like a period.
After dot, then again F.
Another F.
Yeah,
Okay.
then 2-4.
2-4. I have 2-4. Okay, I have VF.F24.
Yeah, then dot again like a period.
Another dot. Okay.
Then help, HELP, help.
And then help.
Yeah, all in one word, no spaces.
All right.
All right, it's vf.f24.help, right?
Right.
Right. And I believe you type it at the very, very top of the screen, not on the middle, right?
Yeah, it's at the top in the address bar.
Okay, now press the enter. Now what comes up?
It's loading a site. It says enter service code.
Yes, we will going to providing you the Norton cancellation service code, okay?
All right.
And before you have the services, sir, Norton services, right, in your computer?
No, we bought the computer at Best Buy, and they literally told us it came with free antivirus called Windows Defender. So we didn't bother.
Yes, it's Windows Defender. It's for free, and with the Norton as well on that. And
Right,
it's
so
charged you every year. So if you don't want the Norton, we will going to leaving the Windows Defender for you, and we will going to removing the Norton. Okay.
okay, great.
All right, so type the service code over there, 70409.
Right. Okay, I did, and
Can you read?
70409. 70409.
Got it. Correct. Now have a look in the right-hand side top corner. You'll see support client.exe, open file.
Yes, I do.
Double click on that support client.exe, open that file.
Okay.
Then run. You will see run, click on run.
Okay, yeah, I did.
Okay, now you will see yes allow. You have to click on yes. So we can go ahead and remove the Norton right now.
Okay,
got
it said
yes?
it make changes, and then I tell it yes.
Yes. Give a click on yes.
Right, and then it's asking me
Okay.
to run. It asks me to run it again.
Run. Give a click on run.
Okay, click on run.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, now click on close. You will see the cross sign. Click on that.
Okay.
Okay, now open up a fresh new tab
Fresh new tab.
and
Okay.
then type CUTT
CUTT.
.ly.
$399.
Yeah, enter.
Enter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see a
Now,
form now. It says cancellations and
Okay.
refund form.
Congratulations. So you can scroll down the page and you can answer all the questions over there. It is
Oh, okay.
asking you.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and fill up the form. I'm on the line with you, Mr. Raymond.
Okay, the refund is listed here. 52409.
Okay, the refund amount is $524.09, right?
Right. Okay. Checking
Right.
savings. Okay, I filled it out and click on submit.
Yeah, hit on submit and let me
Right.
know what comes up. Read me everything.
Well, it says cancellations. Congratulations, you have successfully deactivated. Oh, good. We deactivated the subscription and initiated the refund process. Your transaction ID is 786143. Please log into your online banking in order to reach a receiver's link and get your refund amount credited. Okay.
Yes.
So I
Yes.
just need to
So what
log
you
into
need
my
to
bank. Log
log,
into my.
yeah, on the same device. Yeah, take your time.
All right.
All right.
All right. So I'm logged in, and you said there would be a refund link.
Have you logged in, sir?
Yeah, I've logged in, but where would I see the refund link?
On the check-in, I believe you selected the check.
Yes, I did. So I'm going to go there.
Yeah, you go there.
Okay. The only thing from today is DistroKid, so I don't see anything from
You don't
Norton.
see it?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay, no problem. I believe the services is not yet removed from your computer. So you do one thing. You minimize the bank page, minimize everything.
Okay.
And now we will going to removing. All right.
let's
Now I
see
want
clean-
you
see
to
cleaners.
wait. Okay.
All right.
Now we will going to removing the Norton. So once you see the blue screen, let me know. It will say your computer is updating. Do not touch
Yeah.
your computer. Do you see that?
Yeah, it says you're updating the computer. Cool.
Yes. So we are going to leaving the Windows Defender for you on the computer, and
Yeah.
we're going to removing the Norton. Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So stay on the line with me. It will take a few minutes so I want you to stay on the line with me, okay?
Okay.
All right. Perfect.
Okay, as soon as I can, I'm going to start call pimping other numbers because it's getting late in the day. Might as well take them out when I can. For those of you that just rejoined, my car is fixed. It was my radio. My key lock, the ignition key switch wasn't fully shutting off, so they tightened it down so that it was not loose anymore, so it would shut off. And I just have to make sure I don't let the radio turn on. Kendra had turned the radio on while we drove to get some food from Wendy's, and that's what was running down my battery because my hearing isn't that great and the volume was down anyway. I had no idea I wasn't completely turning the car off. It was just really, I feel kind of dumb, but it is what it is. It was an oversight. Hello?
I'm here, sir. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just making sure you're still there.
Yeah. What do you see on the computer now, sir? Sorry.
Well, right now I'm logged into my bank. I can
Yeah.
I can see my bank transactions.
Yeah, your computer is on?
Yeah,
It's not on?
Okay, my computer's on. I can see my bank transactions.
You see your bank transactions?
Right. I'm going back to the main part of my bank. You told me to minimize it.
Yeah.
So minimize it.
Yeah, minimize it. Stay on the line with me, sir. Okay, I'm removing everything.
Okay. Okay. The scammers have been acting so weird lately. I don't know what is going on.
Sir, can you please restart your computer, sir? It's not
Sure.
working.
Just restart it.
Yeah, restart it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it's restarting.
All right.
Okay, logging back in. Logging back in.
Have you logged in?
Yeah, it's logged back in.
See, computer is not showing it's active at this moment.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
The computer,
Right.
it's not showing it's active.
Okay, do you want me to go back to the HG support site?
Yes, yes. Go to the VF.
Okay. vf.f24.help.
Yes, correct.
Okay, it's asking for a
Thank you
code.
for calling Tortoise. How may I help you?
39233.
Hello.
It's asking for a code.
Yeah, 39233.
39233.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now click on the support client.exe.
Okay.
Run that file.
Okay, I ran it.
All right. Now go to the bank again, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I signed back in.
Okay, just minimize the screen.
Okay.
Okay, now wait. Once you see the blue screen, let me know.
Yep. Now I can see you're updating it.
Yes, sir.
Try and steal money from rich girls.
All right, can you confirm me?
The person you are trying
The
to reach is
refund
not
amount, sir?
available. Please.
Say that again?
Can you confirm me the refund amount?
That was 520. I have it written down over here. 524.09. $524.09.
Okay. Okay. So first payment we are going to send because we cannot send above $500, sir. So the first payment is going to be $500, okay?
$500. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Why the limitation? That seems awkward.
Sorry?
Why
Because
is it?
we have a limit. We cannot send more than $500. We have a limit. First, we're
Oh,
gonna sending you 500, and then you're gonna receiving the second payment.
okay.
All right. So once it's updated and remove everything, once your screen is back, let me know, okay? It will take a few minutes, sir, okay?
All right.
All right. And you're gonna receiving the money back in your account, 8132. Is that you have account?
Yes, that's the last four of my checking account.
Yeah, that's your checking account, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And by the way, how is your days going? So far, so good?
Well, it's been tiring. But I work at a warehouse, and with the holidays on us, I've been asked to put in extra work, and
Okay.
we have people who are they're doing what they're allowed to do. They're taking time off, and so that just makes my work that much harder.
Okay.
How's your day?
It's good. Thank you for asking.
That's good.
All right, your screen is back, sir?
No, it still says the software's updating.
Okay. It will come up in 1 or 2 minutes, sir, okay? And you're gonna receiving a Norton cancellation direct server as well, okay?
Okay, I'm not sure what that means, but I'm with you on that.
I'll show
Hello?
I'm here, sir.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear anything. I thought maybe the call dropped.
Yeah, no, I'm working on it. I
Okay.
spoke to the technical department, and they are working on it.
Okay, great.
Yes. And you sure you don't want the Norton services anymore, right?
Well, no, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I just don't think I need it.
Okay, no problem.
We
If you don't want it, that's not
we
a problem.
we really don't do a lot with this computer. We just check our email and
Oh,
read the news.
that's okay. Not a problem. All right, so you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, once you see your screen is back, let me know. You will receive a Norton refund form as well on the computer.
Another form? Because I filled one out already.
You close already?
Yeah, I filled out a form already, and then you had me log into my bank to see if the link was there.
You didn't receive that link, right, sir?
No, there was no link. They only had one transaction today for DistroKid.
Okay. That is why, as you didn't receive it because it didn't got removed from our end.
It didn't remove from what?
The services isn't removed from our end. That is why you didn't receive the link.
Oh,
You understand?
okay. I guess
Okay.
I'm really not technically minded in that area, so I just take your word for it.
Yeah. No problem. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
So I got information that your screen will be come back in few seconds, okay?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I do see something. It's pink color.
What do you see?
It says enter your name.
Yeah, go ahead, enter your name.
Okay. Right. And then hit enter. Oh.
No,
okay.
don't press enter. It will automatically accept.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Last forward my debit card. Hold on. I gotta get it. I don't know it in my heart.
No problem. Take your time.
Okay. The amount you said do 500.
Yes, 500.
Okay.
You done?
Yeah, I typed it, but now it's gone. Just 500.
Yes.
Okay.
You done? It is accepted.
What says please wait?
Okay. Check. Yeah, recheck the amount as 500 correctly, okay?
It says money wired.
And how much is the amount, sir? Can you confirm me that?
Okay. It's not. It says It doesn't say 500. It says 50,000. But no dot. The dot is like at the end.
Are you kidding me? It's 50,000 or 500, sir?
It says 50,000. I put
Goodness
500. I put
Not supposed to
500.0.
type 1,000 over there, sir. You're supposed to type 500.00. That's it.
I thought I did. That's weird.
What does it say? Okay.
It says,
What does it say over there?
it says money cleared. Please check your bank account.
Oh my God. Can you go ahead and check your bank account? It is cleared or not from.
Oh my God! It does say 50,000. My balance went up to 82,000.
And what is your available balance?
$82,176. Oh
Goodness
boy!
gracious. You're not supposed. Can you please go ahead, sir, as you have seen the amount? Please sign out from your account safely, because the more longer you stay in your account, there is a chances you'll receive one more deposit of $50,000. So are you signed out?
Yeah, I'm signed out.
And you're not
Okay.
supposed to type $50,000 over there, sir. Are you logged out, sir?
Yeah, I'm logged out.
For today only, I request you, sir, please do not log into your online banking, because the refund link, on that link which you have done a mistake, that link is still activated in your computer, and it's, as you have done a mistake, it will going to be activate in your computer for 24 hours until you don't fix this matter, refund the extra money which you have received in your account,
Well,
in your
I
checking
mean,
account.
well, what bank did you issue the refund from? I mean, maybe they can cancel it.
It cannot be got cancelled because the money, it's already transferred in your side. In your account, you have the money. You got the money in your account.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't say it's happened very often, but I think a couple years ago, I was on vacation and I still got paid my regular paycheck. I had to call Chase and tell them to refund it, and they did. It took them a day to do it, but they did it.
Yeah.
Your bank can't do
But
that?
at this moment, sir, no, because at this moment you have done a mistake, sir. And if my corporate level officers comes to know, I am going to lose my job, sir. I'm
You're
going to
gonna lose your
lose
job?
my job.
Well, that's unfair.
Yes,
I
sir,
don't.
because
I don't want you
it's
losing
your
your job.
it was a silly mistake. So you have to help me to fix this matter, or else I'm gonna lose my job. I have a family to look out to, you know.
Well, no, I know. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. Okay.
I
Well, what
believe
do you want me to do? You want me to
I
call my?
believe,
I can maybe I can call my bank and then have them do a reversal.
First of all, let me explain you, sir. If your bank comes to know about this mistake, because it is a huge mistake, $50,000 for a company, it's a very big amount, sir. You know, if your bank comes to know about it, they will not going to care about a mistake. You have done a mistake, or company have done a mistake. They will not gonna see that. They will not gonna look at that. They will going to first block our Norton antivirus account right now, and they were going to freeze your account as well. And we're both going to face problem. And if my company comes to know about this problem, this huge mistake, first of all, they were going to fire me from my job. So I'm going to lose my job.
Well,
I asked
mean,
you to pay $500 over there. You're
I
not
don't.
supposed to type $50,000 over there, sir.
Well, I recognize that, but okay.
Yes.
So
I
I don't know
know
that
it was
I don't know that I don't know a resolution. I mean, if there's a problem with the bank, you should talk to your bank. I don't understand why that's not the next step.
Yes, because there is a business taxes as well. If you're going to calling up your bank, and if you tell them that reverse this money back to the Norton, they will going to charging you and our Norton company 20% business taxes. So do you know how
What?
much is going to be 20% business taxes for
They,
$50,000?
a bank doesn't charge tax on stuff like that. They can't. It would be against the law. What are you talking about?
This is a company.
Okay, so wait a minute. So are you saying, okay, so if they collect this tax, where does the tax money go? Who gets that tax?
I don't know, but they were going to charging the company, the Norton company.
That's what I'm trying to say. There are errors in transactions. I can't tell you the frequency, but you can't tell me that whenever somebody makes a mistake in a transaction that they're going to get taxes taken out.
Yeah.
On what merit? Taxes are based on income or business transactions. I can understand maybe a fine if they get fined.
Right. Yeah, it is a business transaction and it is a huge transaction. As you have a personal account, as you have a checking account, right? It is your personal account, right?
Right, it's a
It is
personal
not a
account.
business account. Business to business. It is not a
Okay,
business
so
account.
what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I can't tell my bank to send it back. You can't tell your bank
Yeah.
to take it
I,
back. So there's nothing we can
I will
do.
give,
I guess I'm $50,000 richer.
no. What I'm going to do, I will going to talk to my accounts department right now, and they will going to finding a way for you, so we can go ahead and fix this matter quickly. So
Okay.
first of all, you close everything. Close everything.
All right.
Come to your home screen on your wallpaper.
Okay. All
Okay.
right.
Now the blue screen. Let me know.
Yeah, it says software's updating.
Okay, just a second. Once it's back, let me know.
All right.
All right.
I,
So what I'm gonna do here right now.
I just
what I'm
want
gonna
you
do here right
I
now.
just want you to know I'm completely open to
Yeah.
going to my bank and that's asking them to reverse it. I don't know what else can be done.
Yes. Let me go ahead and talk to my accounts department. They were going
Okay.
to finding a way so we can fix this matter. Because sir, the problem is, sir, the
Thank you
huge
for being-
problem is
Thank you for being
it's
connected
not
with
about
not a
bank or anything. The huge problem is if my company comes to know about this mistake. I'm a very respected worker here, and I work very hard. I give my 100% to every customer, and I have a family. If I lose this job, I'm not gonna get any job till next year, and the Christmas is near, So
Where are you?
at this
Where are you?
moment, I
Where are you? What state are you in? The reason why I'm
California.
at. Oh, you're in
California.
California. Listen. Okay, California has laws protecting employees. If I make a mistake, you can't be
Yeah.
fired for a mistake that a customer makes. If you did,
Yeah.
you can
No,
go
no,
you
no,
can
but no,
you can go to the labor commission, hire an attorney, and sue the living shit out of Norton for firing you. You'd be set for life. This could be worth millions to you. Let them fire
I
you.
know, I understand, sir.
If Norton is going to be foolish to fire you for a customer error, do it. And then go to the labor commission and sue the living shit out of Norton for pain,
I
suffering,
will do
and
it.
loss of wages due to unemployment. You'll be set for life.
I will do it. I will do it, but
I wish it
I don't
happened
know
to
what to
me.
say here right now. No
I wish
problem.
that
But I never wish this happened to me, so I was just trying to help you out.
this is $1 million
No problem, sir.
opportunity for you. I say let Norton fire you. That would be a blessing for you.
I don't want to get fired. I don't want to talk about that. Leave it. What I'm going to do here right now, sir. I know
Okay.
you are very honest, and I know you are willing to
I don't
return
want
the
you to-
extra money.
I don't want your family
I
to
know.
suffer. That's why. You got kids. You got a wife at home,
Yes.
I'm sure. And you're living in California, you live in California, one of the most costliest places in the country to live. How much is your rent? How much do you pay for rent?
This is not the right time, sir, because this call is recorded. And what I'm going to do here, as we are ending up doing a
Okay.
mistake here, so what I'm going to
Okay.
do, I'm going to transfer this call to my senior manager. He will going to helping you out, and he will going to give a way to you so we can fix this matter today quickly.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Okay. All right. They don't realize, they have no idea what they're proposing. It is true. If your employer fires you because of a customer mistake, you have a claim against your employer. You can sue them for that. In California, you are backed by
Hi, thank you for being on hold.
oodles.
This is Eric.
Hi, Eric. I've been told there's nothing I can do with regard to telling my bank to return the money, and your bank can't do it either. So it leaves me with no choice but to just ask you, what is the solution?
All right, so you got extra funds on your account, so you need to return that extra funds to us so that we
Right.
can go ahead and we can help you to get this account cleared.
And I proposed going to my bank and asking them to return it.
Well, if you go ahead and if you return it to our account directly, it will count as a fraudulent transaction, and our accounts team will, the guy who was working with you, he will be, terminated from his job because this is a
Right, and
mistake by him.
And I was trying to tell them, being a California resident, if you get fired because of the fault of a customer, you can raise an issue with the Labor Commission and sue for damages. He would be set for life. He'd be crazy to not get fired. I mean, people do that in California just to enrich themselves. I don't know why he's foolishly not taking that opportunity. If you guys would fire him for that, you guys are the ones in the wrong.
Well, that is not possible, sir. He won't be able to do that. Whatever you are telling me to sue the company, he won't be able to do that. Okay.
It won't be a lawsuit
that's
against
what
it wouldn't be a lawsuit against the company. He would go to the Labor Commission, and Norton would fork over the money through an insurance claim. Norton wouldn't lose much money anyway. They have insurance against that.
Well, sir, I understand your questions and your concerns, but this won't work here. So we need to go ahead and we need to do the needful, which is we will
Okay.
be going ahead and we'll be.
Well, I'll do whatever you ask. I'm trying to help. I'm sorry I made the mistake.
All right, sir. Now, at this moment, we will be able to only withdraw 15,000 from your bank. So all you need to do, you need to go to your bank and you need to withdraw 15,000 in cash.
Why would I do that?
Because we won't be able to accept more than that for today. We can only send money, but we cannot accept more than that on a 15,000. So
Wait
you
a
have to
minute.
go to your bank and you have to withdraw the funds.
I'm trying to think of a better way. Lego Taj Mahal. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy this $95 Lego Taj Mahal set. I got a dog that just loves to take a shit on the Taj Mahal. I think I'm gonna buy that instead. I'm gonna turn it into a toilet too. I'm gonna create a Taj Mahal toilet so I can piss on it nightly and take a shit on it when I feel like it. That's what I'm gonna do. With that amount of money, I can buy lots of them. It would look good.
Hello. Hello.
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो बहन चोद बगैर लगता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा.
I'm not buying Bitcoin for you, you asshole. Why do you want me to go buy Bitcoin? You want me to buy Bitcoin, scammer? Yeah, they were going to go for Bitcoin. They hung up. I'm just going to call pimp them. These scammers are... I even doubt the scammer tomorrow is going to have a money mule. They're going to want Bitcoin. This is getting pretty pathetic in scammer land. Yeah, I knew it was going to be Bitcoin, so I did the I'm going to buy a Taj Mahal and let my dog take a shit on it. That cuts to their core. I personally love the Taj Mahal. I would never desecrate the Taj Mahal, but I know it rankles them really bad.
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave
Yeah.
a message after the tone.
Thank you for being connected with Northern Antivirus. How may I help you? Hello? Are you kissing me?
Yeah, the scammers are I don't think it's the whole scamming group. I think these guys are now the low end scammers taking phone calls. The real scammers don't take phone calls. They make the phone calls. There's no way for scambaiters to get to those types. I'm only guessing. I'm not saying that that's what they're doing for sure, but sometimes when I call into these call centers, I'm hearing what sounds to be in excess of 20 people working there. And yet I shut their number down in 3 minutes. That tells me they have multiple numbers. And it also tells me that the scammers have adopted some kind of foolproof scam baiter tactic to deal with scam baiters. I've never seen anything like it in the 7 years that I've been doing this. That bot's not clicking correctly. Let me try number 17. That's unfortunate, especially for people who are just scam baiting, because they're never going to get to see a full scam bait. Unless they want to ride through the Bitcoin part. I mean, that is something I could have done. I could have gone on a car ride and yanked its chain that way. I might have to start doing that.
Hello? Hello?
Mono Blue, reporting a wallet is pointless. What they do is they create a new wallet, and so you're reporting a wallet that has no money. So it's not, I mean, we report them, but nothing ever comes out of it.
Hello? 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 Okay, do you want?
I have a fake Bitcoin bank. I have a fake Bitcoin bank, and I report the wallet that they use, and nothing happens. So, you know,
Poor little scammer.
that's what's crazy. SM9, it has been pointless. I've done this. I've reported numerous wallets, and it just doesn't do any good. That's why I try to avoid Bitcoin. So the most I can hope to do is just waste their time, which is probably what I need to do.
Hello?
I don't like your jerk off name. I don't like your jerk off face. I don't
There's
like
only
your
like-
jerk off behavior, and I
Like
don't
two
like you
scammers answering the phone.
jerk off.
There's only two scammers answering the phone, basically. Oh, okay. Yeah, SM9. I'm not arguing with anybody. I myself have been wondering what should I do about Bitcoin, and I guess maybe I should be driving to
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
These scammers are very pitiful. I don't know. Well, Danny, you're right. $15,000 in a Bitcoin machine, by the way. I mean, I'm better at math normally, but $15,000 would be $150 and 50 $100 bills. I mean, it. You know how long that would take, and I don't know. I guess I can simulate it. I can even buy a bill reader that makes noise to simulate it if I wanted, or I wouldn't even have to buy it. I can play the sound effects. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll go down to an actual Bitcoin machine. I'll even open a Bitcoin account and then throw in like $20 and then listen to it and then simulate it. And then what I can then do is burn the time and then report the wallet that they give us. Is that what Scambaiting has become now? Just Bitcoin drips? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that that's really the most I can expect. Yeah, they are. The Bitcoin machines are in some of the sleaziest places that you. Well, I honestly, I really, I did a YouTube video on how to load a specific Bitcoin machine, and it's really not that complex. I don't know. Maybe we can crack our heads, and that's why I kind of want to play a prank on them. When they tell me that a link appeared, I can literally, I'll show you the prank. It's pretty cool. I have things set up so that when they tell me that a link appears, it's kind of cute actually. I can literally go over and make it look like I got an announcement. All I do is change the name of a text file and watch what happens. Bank notification, $399. The amount above was deposited into your account. If the amount received was an error, please call us immediately. I've played that prank a couple times and it's totally baffled them, you know. I guess that can work with Bitcoin. It traps them in a fake Bitcoin company. Yeah, I don't. So I'm not going to follow what Kitboga does. I like Kitboga, but I have no interest in being like Kitboga. He's doing it for different reasons that I'm doing it. I'm trying to educate public here. That's what I want to do. So pretty much the scam bait, the way I took it, is enough for the education part. Yeah, I'm on for 7 hours. I have another 9 hours left in my stream. So I've been doing, this is day 4 of 5 of the Streamathon. So I don't know. Let me look at scammer.info and looks like we just found a PayPal refund scam. I'm just going to troll them while I call pimp them if they answer. I don't have to place a dinner order today. I have food. I might have a personal pizza tonight. I was able to go to the store. Yep, they're not answering. Yeah, there's no numbers right now in scammer.info. Yeah, no, that is one of my plans, but doing that right now would be pointless because the tech support scammers that I call pimp, at most I get maybe 8 or 9 people answering, and getting other people involved in the call pimp right now is a little bit overkill. Yeah, I bought a DiGiorno Supreme Pizza, personal style. So I'll show you what I bought. It's a good pizza. I think it's a DiGiorno. I have a couple of these in the freezer. Since I live alone, I can get away with just a personal pizza. These actually taste really good. Beethoven's asleep on my bed. Beethoven? Beethoven, kitty. Hey, buddy. Everybody wants to see you. Here's what everybody wants to see. There's Beethoven. What you doing? Want to sit up here? Want to get petted? I'll pet you. You're my favorite cat, Beethoven. My favorite kitty. There he is. Being a cool cat. Okay, you're the entertainment, Beethoven. Look at him. He's all right, let me give you a perspective of how big he is. This is my desk. Look how much of the desk he takes up. Yeah, he's fluffy. Look at them feet. I like his stripes on his legs. He's got these stripes. They're really cool. And he's got stripes in the back. I'll grab his feet. You're a good kitty, Beethoven. You're a good kitty, Beethoven. Yes, he's got a great name. I haven't seen Vix Anno, the person who came up with the name, in almost 2 years. Yeah, he's got really long whiskers. Oh, you're such a treat, Beethoven. Everybody loves you. I'd turn off that. Or if I go over here, it'll be easier to see. There you go. And he loves this. He cannot get enough of it. He just loves the back scratcher. Oh yeah. Yeah, Vixano is one of my longtime original viewers. I probably will email them again to say, update me, Vix, where you been? Yeah, he's a really cute cat. He's purring like crazy. Okay. Yeah, he's purring like crazy. He was your first gift sub? Cool, Fred. That's cool. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to switch over to activity number 2 of my Streamathon. We'll work on some really good video to do what I think is the best fight against scammers right now, and that is that arm the public with the tools they need to stay away from scammers. Oh, you like What the Dub? Yeah, What the Dub is a fun game. I kind of want to pick some different games tonight because I like What the Dub because it's definitely a party favorite. You don't know Jack. It's a little too fast paced for even me. I mean, I like the game. I don't think there's another game like You Don't Know Jack. It's a really good IP. Oh, too late for you because you sleep early. Yeah, I start the games at 11 p.m. Eastern. I mean, so that's really that should be turned off. Oh, it's still running. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and shut down my Call Pimp servers. Okay, over there. In fact, I'm going to start an installation of an older version of Unreal Engine so I can at least run a test on an older version of Unreal to see if I can get iClone to talk to it. I have a feeling it won't work though. And I did have time to compile that GitHub resource SM9. It's a lot of trouble, if you ask me, to have to do that. Yep, it's almost 4:20 in Central Time Zone anyway. Well, that's where you are. You're 4:20, Dr. Death. You're in Chicago. Okay, let me look to see. Okay, I got to shut down that one. No, I don't have, SM9, I don't have time to compile it. After my stream ends, I go to bed within 10 minutes of my stream ending. So I didn't, there was no opportunity for me to go to GitHub and compile that code. What I'm thinking of doing is installing Unreal Engine 4.2. So I'm doing that right now, and it's updating the launcher. No, I got my car back. I have a car. What I'm in the process of doing right now is shutting down my call pimp servers. Okay, that looks good. And then what I want to work on, Dr. Fell says I'm gonna go to Punjab over Christmas break. Yeah. I don't know. If ever I do go to India, it will be with somebody to do a tour. I'm not going to go to India by myself. I think there's safety in numbers besides, and it's like anything else. If I wanted to go to Disneyland, I'm not going to go by myself. Okay, so I'm going to install Unreal Engine 4.27 and see if I can get my iClone to talk to it. A Scambaiter India field trip? No, I would have to make arrangements to meet Carl Rock, and I'd buddy up with him. But you guys don't know it, and I don't know it fully, but early next year, there's a good chance I might be in a documentary that's going to be widely viewed, and I'm probably going to be busy dealing with the not repercussions, but the growth from that. I also have a ton of work ahead for me and my Meet the Huckers show. So that's a good thing. I mean, okay, so I'm going to record 367 scammers pimped, 4 numbers shut down. So 350 or 225, 5 or 4, I mean. That looks great. May reset that there. Save it. Do this, I'll save it. And then I need to reboot my main workstation because I need to refresh the memory registers, and I want to get cracking on some more videos that I can produce for YouTube soon. So what I'm doing right now is getting ready to reboot. The stream won't stop because my stream is controlled from another computer. Well, I can't promise it'll happen, but I've been told the documentary is going to be on Netflix. So if what I hope happens, my channel will be known by people who watch Netflix. And if that happens, then I don't know what to expect. I'm hoping it'll be a boost for my channel, that's for sure. And there's a possibility. They've told me that they're still working out the schedule. The company that did the initial interview is considering flying me out to Georgia for a second interview. And that'll also go into that documentary or maybe some other documentary that they're doing. So I really impressed them when I did my interview with them. I said, yeah, I'll fly to Georgia. I haven't been to Georgia since 1973. And I have some memories of being there. I actually have a really good memory. Okay, I'm going to do a reboot. It doesn't take very long. You'll still see me on the camera and all, but you won't hear me because I'm rebooting. Well, in a second you will. Now you can hear me. Testing. Yep, I'm there. I can hear it. Okay, I'm just basically getting stuff open that I need to have open. Okay, that's ready. File open. Okay, getting the chat back in. All right, I am back. I can see the chat. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, SM9. I think a lot of what people are discovering about me is that I have a much broader goal and aim than just simply scam baiting. This comes out of scam baiting for many years. I mean, I've been calling scammers longer than I have been at most jobs. I mean, literally. I started in late 2016. So I've been living my life literally around scammers. I mean, that's really what I've been doing. When you compare to what I had when I first started and what I have right now, it's a world of difference. I'm literally looking at the chat from my YouTube stream, my Twitch stream, and my Kick stream. And if I could go back in time and grab myself or take a picture of this and show it to myself, I would have been aghast. I would have been going, whoa, what are you doing? I said, dude, this is your life in 7 years. You're going to be talking to close to 200 people during this thing that you call a Streamathon. Because back then, I didn't really know about live streaming. So, anyways, I've been doing this long enough to where I feel compelled to do more. And there's a couple directions a person can go when they want. Yeah, on top of that, it's people around the world. Now that I'm a full-time creator, I feel like I have a responsibility that I should take on. If I wanted to, I can beef up my call pimp and become a major call flutter, but I don't want to do that because it's an endless fight against a scourge that's literally going to diminish because, like I said, and I might be wrong, there might be something else at play here. I might be wrong about the scammers getting smart and trying to resist scam baiters by converting from receiving calls to just making calls. But it's an educated guess because when I call them, not the refund scammers, when I call the refund scammers, it sounds like, honestly, it sounds like 4 people in a one-room hotel room. It doesn't sound like the refund scammers I was talking to 3 years ago, where they were surrounded by other people doing other types of scams. I'm not hearing large call centers when I call the refund scammers. When I call the tech support scammers, what I hear are what I consider to be a very tiny network of maybe 10 people working. But occasionally I hear one that has quite a bit more, and that's where my theory, my idea comes from. No, I don't think it's COVID. I think I think they seriously got hurt by COVID. But I think they're realizing if they don't like scam baiters that much, and you know they don't, they pose the question, what can we do to keep scam baiters from calling us? And the one and only thing they can do is not take phone calls. Yeah, they're running different scripts is what you're seeing. Scam by chat next. No, I don't think it's going in that. I don't think it's necessarily going in that direction. I honestly think they're buying customer lists and calling them. I really do. I don't. Let me ask Pierogi real quick. I'm just going to ask him. I'm going to tell him he doesn't have to answer. You know, and you don't have to tell me, but I have this idea that there's maybe thwarting scam baiters by forming teams, one that takes phone calls, tiny groups, and the larger groups are calling existing victims or customer lists. Is that plausible? Okay, so I just asked Pierogi what his thoughts were. It's Pierogi has eyes on the scammers. When I was at the People's Call Center, I was able to witness the not the sheer number, but the scale at which he's doing his spying. Do I ever think they'll have a technology? Yeah, I do actually, Ashes. I don't know anybody who's even anybody that hasn't tried AI, so they're going to do something with it. They might even have AI based calling stuff. Hey, Stephanie. I called you out, by the way, thanking you for 32 months of subscription. You're amazing, Stephanie. And now you give me 300 bits. I really appreciate that stuff. Okay, so what we're going to do next, folks, we're going to work on some more AI videos. There's a new type of video I want to create, and we've done a few of them. So I want to show you one that was particularly good. It's a romance scam video, and I thought it was I think it was a worthy effort by the AI program that made it. I'll show it to you. It's only 2 minutes. The dark side of romance scams. Watch this.
Ever wondered how someone could fall for a romance scam? It's easier than you think. Romance scams are insidiously crafted plots that prey on individuals' need for companionship and love. Scammers weave a web of deceit, exploiting the loneliness and vulnerability of their victims. They create convincing personas and emotionally manipulate their targets, who, mind you, could be anyone from any age, gender, or background. This isn't just about the gullible or naive, but how can you spot a romance scam? Let's dive into the red flags. The first sign of a romance scam is often love bombing. This is where the scammer showers their prey with affection and attention, making them feel like the most special person in the world. Beware. This is usually a technique to cloud judgment and build trust. Other red flags to look out for include the scammer pushing to move the relationship off the dating site. They might refuse to meet in person or video call, often coming up with a string of plausible excuses. Alarm bells should also ring if they ask for financial help, or if their backstory seems too tragic or complicated to be true. These are some of the common signs, but remember, scammers are cunning and can adapt their tactics. So how can you protect yourself from these emotional predators? One effective strategy is conducting a reverse image search. This can help you determine whether the person's profile picture is genuine or lifted from somewhere else. Another method is to verify the details given by the person. If they told you they work for a particular company, do a quick search to confirm. Remember, never send money to someone you haven't met in person. This is a common ploy used by scammers. Also, don't be shy about discussing your online relationship with friends or family. They can provide an outside perspective. Above all, trust your gut feeling. If something feels off, it probably is. Remember, in the world of online dating, it's crucial to keep your heart open, but your eyes sharper. Stay safe out there.
Okay, so what I'm trying to show by showing this, what do you think the best way I could go about getting people who don't watch Scambaiters to watch that video? What do you think the best way is? So let me back up a little bit. When I ask you guys to give me ideas, it is really important that you feel like you have the freedom to just say whatever you think is applicable. We had an instance yesterday where a person was trying to make a point about the tech support scam video that I was creating, and it's a really good one. Here's the problem with making this kind of video. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Here's the tech support one. I thought it was really good. I'm not going to play the whole one. I'm just going to show.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam?
Actually, we decided to use a British female for it, so I'm going to play that one. It's called Lucy Tech Scam.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common. popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security.
Okay, so we had some discussion about certain things, like Chappie was going to take something similar and give it to victims who are in the process of getting scammed. And that's great and all, and I love what Chappie's doing. But this type of video does not go to a victim. I don't want people who love scam baiting videos to watch these. That's not their purpose. I want this video to be watched by a person who watches kitty cat videos on YouTube, and they stumble upon the thumbnail and they are compelled to watch it. Okay. And they're like, oh my God, I didn't realize there were tech support scammers out there, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden, they have been armed with information that will protect them in the future. So I want to move back to what I was saying earlier. We had a person trying to give out some really good ideas, and they got shouted out last night. So they reached out to me on my official email, and they told me exactly why this video won't work. And I agree with them. If I want to make people watch this video that aren't used to watching scams, I'm going to have to go to a news station or find a news story where someone really got scammed, and either use the material and get permission to use it, or do the other thing where I transform it so that I can use it. Okay. So imagine it being shown this way. Instead, I say Chicago woman gets $25,000 stolen by scammers in India. And so we open up with the news clipping of this woman who lost her shirt. And then it cuts over to me saying, but this doesn't have to happen. Please watch this video that follows to find out how you can protect yourself from this happening, and then play this video. So that's what I'm planning to do. And what this person was trying to say is that there was a product called Freebreeze. Have you ever heard of Freebreeze? I'm pretty sure you have. I'll show it to you. There's a product called Freebreeze. This is Freebreeze. Okay. It's supposed to help you get the smell of like fumes or cigarette smoke out of your living space. And when the company that Glade, I think is who made it, or whoever made it, when they went to market, they were marketing it as a way to get the stink out of your apartment. But it didn't take off. They couldn't sell it, and the reason is because people didn't think that they had the smell in their place, so they didn't rush out to get it. So what they did instead, they said, okay, this is what you use when you move out. This is what you use when you move out of an apartment, and sales took off. Okay, so what I learned from that, oh, you call it Febreze in the UK? So I countered back to them and I said, so how about if I do this? What if I show an actual news story of someone losing money to a tech support scam, and then bill it as a video about a person who lost money in a tech support scam, and then follow up with the video that gives you what we've been building. I'm thinking that would be the best way to get a person who doesn't follow Scambaiters to watch a video that shows you how to avoid these scams. So what do you guys think? I've made some contacts with some TV stations, and I'm waiting for some permissions to use their clippings, and I'm thinking it could be a good idea. Um, I mean, you gotta look at it from the standpoint of a person who hasn't been scammed before. They're not gonna seek out. You're not gonna get a person who's never been scammed to look for videos on how not to be scammed. That's just the way life is. Um, but they might click on a video that says this old lady was forced onto the street because a scammer took all of their money. So they're going to click on it, and then they're going to get an in-your-face instructions that might stick in their head. They might actually not become a victim later as a result. So that's what I'm thinking. Right, and that's where I was aiming at the other thing. I might be creating another channel to do these videos. I'm not sure yet. I'm consulting right now with with a marketing expert that's been trying to work with me just to show him. Yeah, that is an idea. SM9. I'm not big on Facebook ads, but it is possible. But I want to instill the idea, if you're trying to leave a comment here on YouTube or Twitch and somebody tells you that you don't have the authority, please ignore that advice. You have the authority to give your advice. The reason why I mention it is the person who was shouted down contacted me and said that they felt uncomfortable coming to my stream because they were trying to show what they thought would be a good idea, and it spawned me to come up with what I just talked to you about. I'm not going to name names, but it was really wrong for that person to get the attention that they did. What would you do if you wanted to reply to something in the stream and someone said you're not qualified to say that? And you're like, I thought they wanted my opinion. You say, no, you're not qualified. So that did happen, and I'm going to ask you to not do that. Let people say what they want to say. Especially when it comes to this type of material, because I have a huge bias when I make these. I'm a scambaiter, so my view is going to be from the view of a scambaiter. I want to have the view of people who may know what it's like to not have been scammed. That's the target of what I'm trying to get to. So my next thing I want to do is I really want these tech supports. I want these videos to be at least 8 minutes long. So if I have the news clipping take up, imagine at least 4 to 5 minutes, then I'm looking at creating about 5-minute videos is basically what I'm looking at. All right, so today I want to see what ChatGPT can do about refund scammers. I'm not going to use ChatGPT. I'm going to use this. I'm going to say create an AI video, YouTube explainer. I want it to be 5 minutes. Okay, and then I want to say ITS bailout scam. Okay, so I'm going to say explain how a Indian refund scammer uses companies like Amazon, Microsoft, or Norton to fool victims into thinking they have ordered a product or service or service when only to lose thousands to them when they are overpaid for the refund. I want to know if it's going to be able to decipher that. Okay, and then I'm going to say, please be specific. Be specific on techniques used, such as HTML editing, changing the amount after the victim types the refund amount, and how the victim sends them the money. I'm just going to see how good this is, the money. Okay, then I'm going to use a mysterious fantasy. I'll use a female, clear American right now, no subtitles. And let's see what it can come up with, and then go from there. You're in a touristic hobby and reptile industry. There's scams there too. They painted ball pythons with watercolors. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they just about every facet of life there's a scam behind it. Okay, so it's at 5%. So I'm looking forward to see what this will do. You seen a short video about an Australian businessman? He was spoofed into thinking there was nothing wrong with his account. By the time he figured out, he lost 200K. Okay, it's at 31%. All right, so while we do this, I'm going to have that other site. Make those songs. That was also pretty cool. The program I'm using, it's called, this is the site. It's really good. It's called ai.nvideo.io. Highly recommend it. It does cost money, but it does do a really good job, as you'll see. I'm really curious if they're going to talk about HTML editing.
Have you ever wondered how refund scammers operate? It's a sophisticated trick, one that can fool even the most cautious among us. Our journey begins with an innocent phone call or an email. The person on the other end, they claim to represent a reputable company, Amazon, Microsoft, or Norton. You, they say, have ordered a product or service that you don't recall. But wait, there's more. They're not calling to discuss your supposed order, but to offer a refund. Yes, a refund. They're not asking for your money, they're promising to give it back. Their voice is authoritative, their tone urgent. They wield these tools with precision, using them to weave a convincing narrative. You're not just a customer in their story. You're a character, a protagonist who's due for a refund. But what happens next? How does the scammer convince the victim to part with their money? Now we're moving into the heart of the scam. This is where the scammers really show their cunning. At this stage, the scammer has gained the victim's trust. They've convinced them that a mistake was made in their favor. A product or service was ordered mistakenly from a well-established company like Amazon, Microsoft, or Norton. The victim, feeling responsible, agrees to help correct the error by accepting a refund. The scammer then instructs the victim to log into their bank account to process the refund. This is where the plot thickens. The scammer has remote access to the victim's computer through an innocent-looking software they had the victim install earlier under the pretense of helping to resolve the issue. With this access, the scammer quickly becomes the puppet master. They use HTML editing, a technique to manipulate the display of a web page to change the victim's bank account balance. This isn't a real change, mind you. It's more like a magic trick, a sleight of hand. The actual funds in the bank remain the same, but the victim sees a different story. The scammer then enters a higher refund amount than the original one discussed. The victim, looking at their screen, believes they've received more money. They see their bank balance inflated by thousands of dollars, and they're convinced they've been overpaid. The scammer feigns surprise and horror at this apparent mistake, further convincing the victim of the authenticity of the situation. They play on the victim's sense of honesty and integrity, making them believe they need to return the excess amount immediately to correct the error. The victim, thinking they've received more money than they should have, now feels obligated to return the excess amount. But how do they do it? Stay tuned to find out how this deceptive scam continues to unravel in the next scene. So the victim has been overpaid, or so they think. Now they need to return the money, but how? The scammer, playing the role of a concerned customer service representative, advises the victim to repay the excess funds, but not through the conventional means like a simple bank transfer or a check. No, the scammer suggests a more unorthodox method, gift cards or wire transfers. Why gift cards, you ask? Well, they are nearly impossible to trace, and once the money is on the card, it's virtually irretrievable. The victim, feeling a sense of urgency and wanting to correct their mistake, rushes to the nearest store to buy these gift cards. They then share the card numbers over the phone to the scammer, who can now cash them in. With wire transfers, the situation is quite similar. The money is sent, and there's no turning back. It's gone. And just like that, the victim has been scammed out of thousands of dollars. So that's how the scam works. But how can you protect yourself from falling victim to such a scam? Let's recap first. The trickster reaches out, pretending to be a representative from a reputable company like Amazon, Microsoft, or Norton. They convincingly convince you that you've ordered a product or service, and they've made a refund error. With a few clever HTML edits, they manipulate the refund amount right before your eyes. And then, you're led down the path of sending them money to correct the overpayment. Now, let's focus on prevention. First, never give out personal information or grant remote access to your computer. These are big red flags. Second, always be skeptical of unsolicited communications. Even if they seem to come from a familiar source, double-check. Reach out to the company directly through their official contact. Lastly, remember this golden rule. If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Stay safe and stay informed.
Okay. Yeah, that I thought that was outstanding. So what I want to do is at the beginning of the video, either use an existing story about someone who's become a victim, and depends on whether or not I can get rights to the video. I might have to do that. What's the word when you? There's a word you can use when you use other material. You just have to make sure you change it. There's a term for it. Fair use. That's what it's called. So I could go fair use on a news clip, but I would have to significantly change it up and then put this in. No, it's called fair use. I've there's a radio station in Los Angeles that wanted to interview me, and I sent them an email last night. Yeah, transformative would be me only playing small portions of it and explaining that they were, with my own words, what took place and that it shouldn't have to happen. That's how you transform existing media. So that's what I'm thinking. So I thought that was well done. I mean, this service is outstanding. All right. So with that said, I'm now gonna try and, okay, this is 4 minutes. So that means I have to supply at least a little over 3.5 minutes to get it to 8 minutes. So what I mean by that is the videos have to be at least 8 minutes long so that my channel can have monetization on the videos. Okay, let me check in on my other server to see if Unreal Engine's ready. That looks like it is. Okay, so we're going to switch just a little bit. SM9, are you still here? Because what we're going to do is we're going to see if I can use Unreal Engine 4 to do the iClone. It's crazy, but you know, we might as well. So I'm going to go back to the marketplace and install the live. Yeah, me too. I've done it with 4.7. That was what I originally used it on. So let's go down to Unreal Engine. We're going to go to the marketplace and we're going to search for iClone. Clone Unreal Live Link. We're going to install it to 4.27. Okay, and we're now going to go and open Unreal Engine 4.27. The only problem is I don't think you could put metahumans in 4.27. So I still don't have it solved, SM9. Yeah, I know. So this is really just to arm myself with. It works in 4.27, but not 5.0. What's going on? And then I'll put a ticket in with iClone and get their okay, so we're going to create a game. It'll be first person. And I'm going to call it 427 test. Oh, it's got to be alpha. Okay. Live link 427. All right, so I'm going to save the project and then install the plugins for it. Whoops. Go to documents, icon plugins, auto setup. Oh, I don't have 427. I got to go get it. I might have it on mine. Let me see if I have it. The program files. Okay, let me see if I can download it. I got to go to previous versions. Hold on. Previous versions. Nope. They don't have it for 427 any longer? Really? Well, oh man, this is getting much worse. I can't get it for 427 anymore. Yeah, no kidding. So it's like, let me Google it. Maybe I can do it this way. Okay, so I'm looking at the download page. Free download. Previous versions, and they don't show. Yeah, they don't offer the 4 anymore. Oh, geez. Okay, well that's out of the question. I might as well uninstall that engine. I'm not going to use it. Based on what I'm seeing, this is a complete mess. I'm just going to only have 5.32. I honestly think this is a task I'm gonna have to talk to Real Illusion. Let me send in a ticket real quick. You want to see if you can? Okay, I'll wait for you first, SM9, before. Okay, just take your time, and if you can do it and it works, then awesome. Okay, well, let's get back to what we were doing earlier, folks. What I want to do is see if we can make the tech support scam. Or I'm trying to think proactively here. I might want to make it more than 5 minutes, and then I can cut it down, because I'm aiming for 8 minutes. Let me look at that project. I don't know if they... I wish they would allow me to see what my query was to begin with, but they don't do that. This was really good, though. I mean, I think what I would do with that is it covered just about everything. I don't think it needs to be that complex. So 5 minutes is probably appropriate, and then I need to add 3 minutes to it. So I'm going to go back to a new video, YouTube explainer, I'm going to tell it 7-minute video. That way I have more than what I need. Please explain how a fake technical support scam works. Explain everything from the fake pop-up to using fake utilities such as netstat.exe and dir to make it look use netstat.exe to make it look like scammers are listening to their phone calls, and then using dir to make it look like child porn was purchased using their bank account. Include tools usage such as netstat. They take a screenshot of the bank, and set up a fake call with the victim's bank. Using the screenshot, the fake bank rep, who is a scammer, seems to know the balances and tricks the victim into matching the fake charge and either wiring the money to a foreign bank account, or withdrawing the money and sending it via Bitcoin. I just want to know if it's smart enough to figure all that out. So this is quite a task. I've asked it, and I want to see. Yeah, I did do that, SM9. I said, make sure you describe netstat and use dir. They don't really use services much as, I mean, it also can't be too complex. I don't want it to turn into a technical instruction video. This might be too much, so we're going to find out. I'm basically looking to see what it can and can't do. I should be proud you did your battery today. General public YouTube. There we go. Let's see what it can do. You changed your car battery, Chris? Or okay, I'm going to step away for a moment while this renders, and then I'm also thinking about how we're going to do this section of my Streamathon. Wow, good job. I should hire you to come fix my car, Chris. Yeah, you should be proud of yourself. Okay, I'm gonna open that other site, Suno, and let's make some songs. I think that'd be kind of cool. I'm just gonna. I kind of think that this thing could be make a really good. Create a.
Have you ever wondered how a fake technical support scam works? Let's delve into the murky world of cyber deception. It all begins with something as innocent as a pop-up warning on your computer screen, or perhaps an unexpected phone call. The message or the caller claims to be from a reputable tech giant, maybe Microsoft or Apple, warning you of a grave issue with your device. The scam artists are crafty. They'll spin a tale of some dire technical problem, maybe a virus or malware threatening to cripple your computer. They'll use jargon and alarmist language to convince you that immediate action is essential. The urgency they create is a masquerade, a deception designed to make you act without thinking. Their ultimate goal? To gain your trust and access to your device. And just like that, the trap is set and the unsuspecting victim is lured in. So, you've received a pop-up or a call. What happens next? Well, the illusion of legitimacy begins. The scammer, having baited you with a threat or a promise, now works to convince you of the validity of their claim. They request remote access to your computer. It may seem suspicious, but they assure you it's just a standard procedure to rectify the issue or provide the promised service. With your permission, they gain control. Once they're in, they use legitimate tools to create a facade of credibility. One such tool is netstat.x, a command line utility that displays network connections, both incoming and outgoing. It's a tool that can provide helpful information for troubleshooting network issues, but in this case, it's used to deceive. The scammer runs netstat, and a flurry of information floods your screen. It's all jargon to the untrained eye, but the scammer navigates it with ease, pointing out connections that they claim are suspicious or harmful. They might say these are hackers or spies, listening in on your phone calls, or accessing your personal information. The truth, however, is that these connections are entirely normal. They represent the various websites and services your computer communicates with as part of its everyday operation. The scammer is twisting the truth, leveraging your unfamiliarity with these technical details to create a sense of danger and urgency. And it doesn't stop there. They might use other commands or tools, manipulating their output to further convince you of the threat they've described. They might even allege that illicit content has been found on your device, or that your bank account has been compromised. All the while, they maintain a calm, professional demeanor. They may even express sympathy, further reinforcing their facade of legitimacy. They're not just a voice on the other end of the line or a pop-up on your screen. They're a helpful technician, a trusted advisor, working tirelessly to protect you. But remember, appearances can be deceiving, especially when dealing with a skilled scammer. Now, the scammer has your attention and your trust. What comes next will shock you. The illusion of legitimacy has been established, and now the scammer takes the next step, creating fabricated evidence. This stage of the scam is where the victim is made to believe they are embroiled in some form of illegal activity. The tool of choice for this deception is a simple yet powerful command line tool found in every Windows computer, DIR, short for directory. Here's where the scammer's knowledge of computer systems comes into play. They use the dir command to generate a list of files from your computer. The dir command itself is harmless. It's just a way to view the contents of a directory. But in the hands of a scammer, it becomes a tool of manipulation. The scammer will run a dir command, and a list of file names will appear on your screen. They'll point to these names and claim that they are evidence of illegal activities traced back to your computer. These could range from hacking attempts to purchases of illegal content, such as child pornography. The goal here is to instill fear and urgency in you, the victim. Remember, the scammer is creating a narrative, a story designed to frighten you. The dir command is not detecting these alleged activities. It's merely displaying a list of files. Yet, in the heat of the moment, with the scammer's convincing performance, it's easy for someone unfamiliar with command line tools to fall for this ruse. This manufactured crisis is a powerful motivator. Fear is a potent tool, and the scammer wields it expertly. They create a situation where you feel cornered, with the only way out being to follow their instructions. The scammer has now set the stage for the final act of their deception. The stage is set, the story is spun, and the victim is left in a state of panic and fear. The scammer has established a firm grip on their victim, and the worst is yet to come. But remember, knowledge is power, and by understanding these tactics, you can protect yourself from falling prey to such scams. With the victim under their control, the scammer moves in for the kill. This is where the final deception, the coup de grace, takes place. Let's imagine that the scammer has successfully convinced the victim that their computer has been compromised, that their personal details have been stolen, and that illicit activities are being conducted from their account. The victim is now desperate for a solution, and that's when the scammer strikes with their final act of deceit. The scammer, now transformed into a helpful bank representative, uses a screenshot of the victim's bank account to set up a seemingly legitimate call with the bank. The scammer, armed with the details from the screenshot, appears to know the balances and recent transactions, thereby creating an illusion of authenticity. At this point, the victim is completely under the spell of the scammer, completely oblivious to the fact that they are about to be swindled out of their hard-earned money. The scammer then cunningly tricks the victim into believing that a fraudulent charge has been made on their account, a charge that matches the fake threat they've been spinning. The victim, eager to rectify the situation, is then instructed on how to remove these false charges. The scammer guides them through the process of transferring funds to a secure account, which is nothing but the scammer's bank account. Sometimes the scammer might even persuade the victim to withdraw their money and send it via Bitcoin, a method that leaves virtually no trace of the scammer. The victim, thinking they're protecting their assets, unknowingly hands them over to the scammer. Once the money is transferred, the scammer disappears, leaving the victim with a lighter bank account and a heavy heart. The illusion shatters, and the reality of the scam sets in. The victim is left to pick up the pieces of their shattered trust and their financial loss. And there you have it, a step-by-step breakdown of a technical support scam. It's an intricate web of lies designed to steal your hard-earned money.
Wow. That is the best. I can't imagine. I mean, there was a few things I would want to change, but not much. It doesn't have to get into the nitty-gritty of how those NetStat and DERs work, but it said it perfectly to a layperson. That's the important part. I thought that was outstanding. So I'm going to definitely do that. So now I'm left with this question. Okay. I'm trying to phrase it in a way that you guys would understand. Is a person going to stumble on this video and watch it? Oh, Chris, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. How do I bait them into watching the video? That's the important part. Right. That I know a person familiar with scams will watch it. Which is okay. I don't have a problem with that. You will make your dad watch it? Cool. What I want to know is how I can get a person who only watches kitty cat videos to watch it. A person who watches Mr. Beast. How is a Mr. Beast viewer going to watch this? Yeah, keywords is the key. No, the idea given to me from AJ, she's a YouTube, one of my YouTube subscribers. It wasn't really the idea that I have, but it gave me the idea from talking to her in an email. And that is, I think I need to attract them with something like this. Let me show you an article I just looked up. How this 77-year-old widow lost $661,000 in a common tech scam. I realized I had been defrauded of everything. So if I could find video and have a video with that type of shocking headline, and then have me kind cut in and say, it doesn't have to be that way. Please watch the following video to find out how you can arm yourself with what's needed to avoid this type of scam happening to you. You know, that kind of thing. But I would attract them with an astonishing headline, like 77-year-old widow lost $661,000. And instead of being a story about how this poor person lost all the money, they would then be given the video that you just watched. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Mono Blue. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to do another one. I'm going to do a YouTube explainer, and we're going to make it a really short one. Please explain how a tech support scammer can steal thousands of dollars from a victim by tricking them into thinking child porn was purchased by a hacker. Please specify the red flags of tech support scams. So I'm going to make this one really short. It's only going to be 1 minute. I just want to see what it can do under a minute. No, YouTube doesn't let you do replies. Back in 2014, you could reply with a video, but YouTube doesn't allow that anymore. Kind of a bummer too, because that was a real popular reply method, and I think YouTube didn't like it because people were snapping snotty replies with their webcam, and oh yeah, because of Twitch. I've already talked to my Twitch ambassador about that holiday. If they ban me, I can probably get unbanned pretty quick. I think it used up too much. Oh yeah, back then you could message them. Yeah. They had to cut down on vitriol, I'm sure. So this is a quick 1 minute video. I just wanted to see what it can do with a short. Can I get collab outside of baiting? That's never a bad idea. I'm not here. Another person that I could collab with is, well, I can't say I can't, but I should try, is Pirate Software. Holiday, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Trust me. When I became a Twitch partner, in my application, I literally said, I don't want to become a Twitch partner unless you address these concerns. And I said, I often talk about child
In the eerie
porn.
shadows of the digital world, tech support scams lurk, ready to pounce on the unsuspecting. One common ploy involves tricking victims into believing a hacker has purchased child pornography through their device. How does this dark magic work? It's a twisted tale of manipulation and deceit. First, the scammer masquerades as a tech support agent, claiming they've detected suspicious activity on your device. They instill fear, painting a grim picture of your alleged involvement in illegal activities. The solution? They offer to clean your device for a hefty fee, of course. But wait, there's more. They'll request remote access to your device, supposedly to fix the problem. In reality, they're getting their greedy hands on your private information, potentially leading to identity theft. So, what are the red flags? Unsolicited calls or pop-ups claiming your device is compromised? That's a big one. Genuine tech support never approaches you first. And remember, no legitimate company will request payment via gift cards or wire transfers. In this digital age, it's crucial to stay vigilant. Don't let the illusionists behind tech support scams pull the wool over your eyes. Stay safe, stay informed.
That's not bad for a short. I mean, it really isn't. Yeah, no, Thor, in fact, you might see me do that tomorrow. I might go to take my break and raid Thor's stream just to raid it while I take a break, because Thor is a huge advocate for what I do. So here we have a tool here that can create effective shorts. It can create some decent 4 to 5 minute videos about some serious subjects and deliver them in a way that can appeal a non-technical person. Yeah, no, so this is, yeah, Jackson, you made a good point. I can publish this short and have it linked to the longer video. It's a good question. Other things that can happen too, when I produce Meet the Huckers, I might put links to this type of stuff in Meet the Huckers in the description. I don't know. I'm just trying to explore every angle of what I can do as a seasoned scam baiter to get to benefit the public and to also hey Rolando, thank you for the generous tip. I really appreciate that. I just received a tip from Rolando. I always send an email thank you for those tips, so you'll get an email thank you, Rolando. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, Mike, this would be something that a student could to get good with. Um, the other process that's good is to do this, and let's pick a different subject. Let's go to GPT-3, and what'll be scam related, but let's do, I don't know. I kind of wonder if every bottle of Geritol. I'm just exploring possibilities for my channel. So if at any time any of you want to offer an opinion, please do. I'm watching the chat like crazy. In fact, I'm going to reopen my chat with bigger fonts so that I can see you better. This is a very important part of my subathon. Thought I had laptop 2 here. Where did laptop 2 go? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna save the icon so I'll have it there later. Okay, what I'm doing is I'm blowing up the chat to a bigger size. You guys provide valuable insight into what I'm doing here. SM9 is compiling a plugin for me so that I can then continue trying to figure out how to get my iClone to work with Unreal like it used to. What percentage did I get? It's 175%. 175. This doesn't have to be, that can be where it is. It doesn't need to be big. Whoops, that was a mistake. There we go. Okay, so now I got you guys in big letters that are easy to read. Yeah, of course, no promises, SM9. I don't. I'm glad to have you here because you seem to be well versed into that. Right, Bexta, is that how you pronounce it? You're right. Trying to get a video to be viewed by the general public is a challenge of every YouTuber. A common tactic is clickbait. And the clickbait idea that I have is to show off a terrible story, like what happened to this old lady. I've contacted I contacted a television station in LA and another television station in Reno, Nevada, to see if they would offer me rights to their videos so I can use it for this purpose. And one of them contacted me last night while we were playing games. So what kind of scam would you like to see AI talk about next? I can do a fraudulent child abduction scam. See yeah, PC8 scammers. Let's do let's see what ChatGPT says about publishers lottery scammers. That's probably the better way. Please explain in full detail how Jamaican lottery scammers fool victims into thinking they won millions of dollars and must pay in advance IRS taxes and other fees, and how those PCH or how those lottery scammers have numerous money mules in the United States acting as transfer mechanisms to launder the money and send it to the scammer's location in Jamaica. Oh, that's right. They do that. It's going to do that. It's going to do that because it thinks I'm... Come on, ChatGPT. What is your effing problem? Just explain. Please explain to the public how these scams work so they won't become victims. Okay, that's how you do it. Yeah, I don't like the way ChatGPT did that. So I'm going to do this. In video as a YouTube explainer, and I want to see what it does. YouTube explainer. We'll make this the 7-minute one. Please include detail about the money mules that make it possible for the Jamaican scammers to get the money into their hands. So far, this thing hasn't failed me, so I just want to see what it can do. Yeah, that's true, SM9. One of the problems with ChatGPT is it's based on a language model that was trained by students at universities, and so it often will have a bias towards liberal viewpoints and not the extreme liberal, but I don't want a political viewpoint. I want just truth. Okay, so we're going to do adults, look and feel, dark, dramatic, or professional. Let's do dramatic. Let's see what it can do. I spent pretty good. I spent pretty good money to get this thing to work for me. We're taking advantage of it. Pretty soon I'm going to make my pizza. I'm getting hungry. I had chicken fingers for lunch with Sweet Baby Ray's honey barbecue sauce. It was really good. I put yellow mustard and honey barbecue sauce. I don't know what. Did my stream comp get? Oh, okay, good. It's fixed. We got 21. Why does that keep popping up over there? This ought to be real interesting. No, I love salad. I have salad all the time. Good. That's a good point, Bexta. Becusta. I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm glad you're liking what I'm doing, by the way. Appreciate it. Holiday, I don't eat all my food on live streams. I actually have breakfast, and during my normal live stream week, I actually eat dinner and I don't stream it. Beckstar? Okay, cool. I'll call you Beckstar. No, Mono Blue, what I'm proposing is that I would make it look like it's going to be a story about a person who lost a lot of money and then follow up with these videos you see. And I Am Not Here said that they would leave if it was a clickbait. So I'm not offering a pure clickbait. I'm offering the story of someone who lost a lot of money and then an explainer video. But I can see why people might leave once the explainer video starts. So there's going to be an audience person that will do that. And it might not work. It might not be the right way to do it. You have salad for breakfast, salad for lunch, and ice cream for dinner. That's what's wrong with you, Holiday. Where are you located, Holiday? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Just if you're in the United States. Oh, okay. I thought I got a weird email. Okay, here it is. It'll start in a second or two, or a bit. You're in North Carolina? Okay, that's cool. No, Holiday, what kind of salads are you eating? Mexican salad? Because those have lots of meat and fatty substances in it. So when you just say salad, you could be eating something that's unhealthy. Holiday says he eats salad for breakfast, salad for lunch, and ice cream for dinner. It's okay. You can have I've had salad for breakfast before. I don't have it often, but you know, I usually for my breakfast I had vegetable beef soup for breakfast today. It didn't kill me. I was like, "Oh my God, Ray had vegetable beef soup for breakfast." It's like, yeah, it doesn't digest in your body any differently. I mean, I can eat a ribeye steak for breakfast, and then at dinner have scrambled eggs and bacon, and I would still be human. It wouldn't change me. I wouldn't become inversed. I wouldn't become a jerk or anything. Like, oh, Ray's an asshole today because he had steak for breakfast and breakfast for dinner. I've had breakfast for dinner many times. I love breakfast for dinner.
Imagine this. A woman named Linda, a retired school teacher from a small town, receives a call one day that she's won $3.5 million in a lottery she doesn't remember entering. Linda's heart skips a beat as the words sink in. She's won a lottery, a seemingly impossible stroke of luck. She feels a rush of excitement, her mind racing with what this sudden wealth could mean for her. But then, a nagging doubt creeps in. She doesn't recall buying a lottery ticket. The voice on the other end of the line, sensing her confusion, smoothly reassures her. He spins a tale about a forgotten lottery ticket, perhaps purchased months ago, that has now miraculously paid off. It's a convincing story, made all the more believable by the caller's confident, friendly demeanor. Then comes the catch. The caller explains that to claim her prize, Linda will first need to pay the IRS taxes on her winnings, along with some other administrative fees. It's a hefty sum, but it pales in comparison to the millions she stands to receive. At this point, the scammer introduces the concept of money mules. These are individuals residing within the United States who act as intermediaries in the transaction. The money mules, he explains, will collect Linda's payment, then forward the funds to the lottery organization. They serve as a necessary link in the chain, ensuring the smooth transfer of funds.
They said it wrong.
What Linda doesn't realize is that these money mules are actually part of the scammer's network. They are the cogs in a well-oiled machine, designed to launder money and send it directly into the pockets of the scammers in far-off Jamaica. Linda, blinded by the prospect of sudden wealth, couldn't see she was being led into a trap. The promise of millions, the articulate scammer, the plausible explanation for the upfront fees, and the introduction of money mules. It was all part of a carefully crafted illusion, designed to exploit her hopes and dreams and leave her with nothing. The scammer, feigning concern, assures Linda of the legitimacy of her winnings and instructs her to transfer the taxes to a government official who is, in reality, a money mule. Now let's delve into the mechanics of this intricate scam. You see, these scammers have a network of people known as money mules in place to facilitate their fraudulent activities. These individuals, often unsuspecting victims themselves, are manipulated into acting as the middlemen in this money laundering scheme. So here's how it works.
This
The
is
scammers
cool.
instruct their victims to wire the so-called taxes and fees to a specific individual, usually in the United States. This person is the money mule. They might be told they're receiving money for a friend, or they could be led to believe they're working a legitimate job, processing payments for an international company. In some instances, they might even be involved romantically with the scammer, believing they're helping a loved one in need. Once the mule receives the money, they're instructed to take their cut, a small percentage that makes this endeavor seem all the more real and legitimate to them. Then, they send the rest of the money off to Jamaica, often using untraceable methods like prepaid debit cards or wire transfers.
Yeah, I can.
This roundabout method serves two primary purposes for the scammers. Firstly, it makes it incredibly difficult for law enforcement to trace the money back to them. And secondly, it adds another layer of deception, making the victim believe they're dealing with an official entity in their own country, rather than a scammer thousands of miles away. So, effectively, these scammers are not only exploiting their direct victims, but also manipulating others into becoming complicit in their schemes. It's a web of deceit that's spun with precision and care, designed to ensnare as many people as possible while keeping the puppet masters safely in the shadows. With a hopeful heart, Linda transfers the money, awaiting her multi-million-dollar prize. Days turn into weeks, and Linda's prize money is nowhere in sight. She realizes that she has been a victim of a Jamaican lottery scam. The euphoria of the imagined windfall has faded, replaced by a chilling sense of betrayal. The dream of a life-changing fortune has morphed into a nightmare of financial loss and emotional turmoil. Linda's bank account, once healthy and robust, now lies in shambles, drained by countless transactions to unknown recipients. Her trust in the system, in people, is shattered. Linda is just one of the many victims of the Jamaican lottery scam. A scam that's not just confined to the Caribbean, but one that has spread its tentacles across the globe, reaching the doorsteps of unsuspecting victims in every corner of the world. This fraudulent scheme thrives on the dreams and vulnerabilities of ordinary people. It's a cruel game of deceit, where the perpetrators, the scammers, play puppeteer, pulling the strings and leading their victims on a dance of deception. The aftermath of such a scam is devastating. The financial impact is immediate and palpable. Life savings, hard-earned money, all gone in a blink of an eye. But the emotional trauma runs deeper. It's a wound that festers, a constant reminder of the betrayal. But the plot of this scam is not just confined to the victims and the scammers. There's a third player in this sordid drama, the money mules. These are the individuals who act as intermediaries, transferring the ill-gotten gains from the victims to the scammers. They play a crucial role in this scheme, enabling the scammers to elude detection and continue their operations. These money mules are often located in the United States, providing a convenient conduit for the scammers. They launder the money, effectively erasing its trail, before sending it off to the scammer's location in Jamaica. Linda's story isn't unique. Thousands fall prey to such scams every year. The battle against these scams is far from over. It's a stark reminder of the dark side of our interconnected world, where dreams can be exploited, trust can be manipulated, and lives can be destroyed. Linda's unfortunate experience serves as a harsh reminder of the realities of such lottery scams. These scams aren't just about tricking people into believing they've won millions. It's a calculated, convoluted process involving money mules, often located in the United States, who act as intermediaries to launder the ill-gotten funds and send them back to the scammers in Jamaica. This process not only robs unsuspecting individuals of their hard-earned money, but also wreaks havoc on their emotional well-being. The impact is far-reaching and devastating. So how do we protect ourselves? The first step is awareness. Understanding that such scams exist and how they operate is half the battle won. Additionally, remember that legitimate lotteries will never ask you to pay upfront fees or taxes to claim your winnings. Above all, trust your instincts. If it doesn't feel right, it probably isn't. Remember, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Stay vigilant, stay safe.
Yeah, these are remarkable. I can't say enough good things about them. It's I'm very pleased. I Wow. Okay, so I guess stuff that's going through my mind. Let me take a second. I'm going to go turn my oven on. I'm going to cook myself a personal pizza. I'm really enjoying this. This is really good. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna once the oven's preheated, I'll start cooking my personal pizza. So I'm trying to quantify how to handle these videos. What if I created a channel that just made these? They're not, this is not how I'm going to present them. I plan to do some serious avatars that can lip sync perfectly. What SM9 is working on hopefully will work, and then I can demo some more of it. I have the ability to create some really high-tech, accurate animated avatars, and the sky's the limit when it comes to choosing the avatars that would do the speaking. So if you take a look at this video.
Greetings, friends. My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube called Modderpal Scambaits. I call scammers
bald,
to waste their time. Do I think scammers are stupid? Hell yes!
Okay, so if you can imagine that kind of lip sync, but on a character that looks like this.
Hello. This video is sponsored by Aura, a service which safeguards your privacy. Ready to level up your online safety? Introducing Aura, the all-in-one online protection service powered by AI. Get up to 70% off on select packages. Aura offers comprehensive protection for the whole family with cutting-edge AI.
Okay, so it would be similar to that, but with perfect lip syncing. I'm hard at work trying to get what I have the ability to do to work. Let me look at one other. So I have another example of how it would look more professionally.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your...
Yeah, Chris, I didn't ask you guys to say whether it was creepy or not. This isn't a test to say...
Greetings, friends. My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube.
That's not what I'm asking for. Well, yeah, it needs music in the background. What I'm trying to say is I have the ability to have animated characters that have perfect lip sync. And SM9 is helping me solve a problem right now that will enable me to give you a better demonstration. As far as music in the background, pretty much that's going to happen, Blue Shockley. but I know what you're talking about. Ray gone bald. No, that's a very pretty avatar named I forgot her name already. When she has hair, she's real beautiful. I still got to learn how to put their hair on. That way they're not bald. But yeah, it's creepy because she didn't have hair. And it had me in the background doing the talking. Okay, so that PCH video was actually really good. I was impressed with it. Let me see. Wow, I've used up about 50% of the generation for this month. Oh, actually, it's about to reset. So I've used almost all of my iStock. So we've had some good videos come out of this stuff. Let me check the stove. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's a supreme personal pizza. Okay, we can switch gears here if you want. I have more credits left on this site to do more things. No, Chris, you're fine. I was just addressing your question. I can't get the hair on them, so they're gonna look weird until I learn how to do the hair. That shouldn't take that long. It's just learning how to add the hair through the blueprint, or not really even a blueprint. It's done through a different mechanism. I want to see if it can create a children's story. Let's see if there's script to video. I don't really have anything short. I'm gonna see what it does with Tin Can Man. I have a robot story called Tin Can Man. I'm just gonna put the first 3,000 characters into it and see what it does with it. I think it would be kind of cool. Okay, so I got Tin Can Man pulled up in Word. I'm going to go here. I don't know how many words are going to be too much, but I'll just copy a lot and it'll truncate it. Okay, so I'll go like this so I can Yeah, it did a truncated, so that's pretty good. Please, oh, I got to take out some of this. There we go. Please produce this as a child, well, as a charming sci-fi, but children style story. I don't even know. And then I'm going to do upbeat and charming female American. I'm just wondering what it will do with it, with the B-roll and stuff. Because this is my writing that it's using, so I'm just wondering what it does. If it's going to show a picture of a robot, things like that. I gotta start my egg timer. 23, 20, 24 minutes. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do children. Continue. Okay, here's Tin Can Man, at least 3,000 words of it. We'll see what it does. I'm not expecting it to be all that great because the way I write may not translate over too well, but this thing has surprised me. Yeah, I have a, in 22 minutes, the personal pan pizza should be ready to eat. Molly, you saw some Chinese people taken away? What happened to them? Were they rounded up and sent back to China? That's sad. Molly has a really dark and grim story about these Chinese that were taken away. Hey, Jay. Yeah, I'm having pizza. We're rendering Tin Can Man right now. We just did a PCH video that was really good. In about 20 minutes, I'll be eating a pizza. I bought the pizza from Harmon's Grocery. Okay, this is going to be directed like a children's story. I took the first 3,000 words of my Tin Can Man robot story, and we're going to see how AI can turn it into a children's story. I'm not expecting it to be all that great, but this AI has surprised me. It was able to create a short about how PCH scammers use money mules to do their dirty deed. I mean, it was really detailed and pretty accurate. All I can tell you is I wish I had this when I was in high school. Of course, in high school, they wouldn't have accepted a video. If I turned in a video of the work they wanted, they would have said, all we want you to do is write it out, Ray. Molly was talking about how these Chinese people were taken away. I'm kind of interested in what happened. I'm eating a Werther's caramel, if you're wondering. We're waiting for this story to render. Let me see if it plays.
2 parents, a child, and a dedicated robot, bipedal made of metal, thunk whir, walking after master in a world where man traversed the seas of God with science at the helm. Mommy, can I have an ice cream? They were strolling through Woodside Park, one of many recreational facilities situated throughout mining colony Zephyr 1. They could smell the aroma of oak and redwood trees, enjoying an environment the harsh, windy atmosphere outside the domes would not allow. Today was a Saturday, and the parents, like most of the families in this Orwellian community, were not going to spend it in their living quarters. The mother knelt to the little girl and said, "Of course you may." She extended an open palm to the husband, who paused with the fatherly thought of spending hard-earned money. Seeing the eagerness in his daughter's eyes, however, caused him to reach for his wallet with a collective sigh. "Very well," he said. The little girl hopped up and down and clapped with glee. No one seemed to take notice of the little robot standing directly behind them, which had paused to analyze the odd but strangely familiar scene taking place. It tilted its silver-plated head with the swiftness of a pantomime, and for a brief moment its eyes seemed to glow with understanding. What the automaton processed in its positronic brain, however, was nowhere near as complex as human thought. It simply picked off the situation in a series of deftly collected stimuli, comparing them to previous ones stored in its database. Images of the little girl, hopping up and down, and the mother reaching for something that the father had paused to remit, told the little robot several things. Anticipation. 114 was being expressed by the smallest master, while the second largest, kneeling master, experienced ranges of pleasure and admiration. The largest master had paused, however, which was why the automaton had cocked its head in the first place. It was during that fleeting moment the little robot didn't know what the hell was going on. Now the parents and the girl took a path that led to an automated refreshment cart. Impatience, 001 came from the father, who turned around and pointed at the robot, saying, "Tin Can Man, come, thunk-whir, thunk-whir." "He's such an old, slow robot," said the mother. "Maybe we should upgrade to one of the newer models. Thunk-whir, thunk-whir, Tin Can Man as fast as he can." "Works every time," said the father. 1 strawberry-dipped cone. "Thank you, Daddy." 1 lemon water. "Thanks, love." 1 12-ounce Pepsi with a sip and "Where's Tin Can Man?" said the mother. The father turns around. "Tin Can Man, come!"
I didn't expect it to deliver it the way that I delivered it on the writing, but it was okay. We can check out a different part of the story. One of my favorite parts when I wrote it, that one's going to be hard when I did Beam of Green Light. Yeah, the speech was good. Make a song about Tin Can Man? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. Where's my browser window? Oh, here it is. Write a children's song about a friendly robot named Tin Can Man. Okay. Coming up. I'm going to have it render another section. I don't know if it's going to do it. Let me see. Tin Can Man is an interesting story. It's got some adult language in it, but scripted video, and then okay, shrunk it. Okay. Let me take this part out, and then we'll do it. I hate it when it does that. It doesn't let me. Okay, maybe I should do it this way. Please produce this. This is as a childlike story, but science fiction. Okay, let's see if our song's ready. Okay, here's the Tin Can Man song.
In a world of gears and boats, there's a friend like no other. Tin Can Man always there. He's like a big brother, with a heart made of metal, but a smile made of gold. He's the friend we all need, no matter how we grow old. He dances in the moonlight, shining oh so bright. Tin Can Man, he's our buddy, always by our side. Tin Can Man, with his secret so wide, he'll lend you a hand and he'll make you understand. Tin Can Man, a friendly robotic friend,
See what the next one sounds like.
In a world of gears and bolts, there's a friend like no other. Tin Can Man, always there, he's like a big brother, with a heart made of metal, but a smile made of gold. He's
I want it to be a children's song.
no matter how we grow old, he dances in the moonlight, shining oh so bright. Tin Can Man, he's our buddy, always by our side. Tin Can Man, with his circuit so wide, he'll lend you a hand and he'll make you understand. Tin Can Man, oh friendly robotic friend.
Okay. I never intended for Tin Can Man to have a song. Liam, you want to look up, I can put a link to a fake bank that you can get. It's Bank of America. Just click on this. You have to subscribe to get it. Sinister Spatula's B of A is a really good bank.
Have you ever wondered what the future of AI and robotics holds for us? How about we explore this through a whimsical tale of a robot named Tin Can Man? The story begins in the evening, with Tin Can Man waking from his closet, his metallic joints humming and clicking rhythmically. His destination? The kitchen. His mission? To prepare a corned beef roast dinner for his master. With precise movements, he seasons the meat, cleans the vegetables, and sets the table. Once, however, things didn't go as smoothly. Our Tin Can Man encountered a glitch in his system, causing him to lose track of time and delay dinner. His master, a gruff miner named Puck, was not happy. Puck, wielding a baseball bat named Little Slugger, sternly warned Tin Can Man about the importance of punctuality. The robot, understanding the gravity of the situation, quickly corrected his error and prepared a hot pepper steak for his master. As Puck sat in the dining room, relishing his steak, Tin Can Man observed him. He analyzed the remnants of Puck's workday on his skin, the oxides, acids, and uranium traces. But one thing puzzled him. Why was Puck so attached to the baseball bat? Why did he look at it with such nostalgia? The story of Tin Can Man is a testament to the potential of AI and robotics. Despite the initial hiccup, Tin Can Man learned to adapt to his master's needs and expectations. He learned the value of punctuality and precision, and more importantly, he learned to empathize with his master. While we may be a little apprehensive about the rise of AI and robotics, stories like Tin Can Man's reassure us that they are here to make our lives easier, not harder. So, the next time you think about the future of AI and robotics, remember our friend Tin Can Man and his adventures. And who knows, maybe one day you'll have your own Tin Can Man to make your life a little bit easier.
Okay, I'm gonna try something different. I don't know how it's gonna. This is a lot of words. That's the only problem. Okay, here we go. Let me see what it does with it. Okay, so this is an excerpt from Road Games. I don't know why it did it that way. A YouTube video, exactly this script. Please tell this story dramatically as it involves a terrible car accident. Oh, it doesn't really get that far, but it. Wow, that. Is it because it's double spaced? Let me try something, because that's not 3,000 words. I know what 3,000 words looks like. Let me open Notepad. Open Notepad, please. 7 minutes to my pizza. Let me take out some of the spacers I have in. That really shouldn't be. Or maybe it is 3,000 words. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do with it. No. This is a section of a story that it's not a sad section. This is the Twilight Zone section of the story. It's actually pretty exciting. It won't make you cry. You have to really get into the story before you start crying. Okay, so this would go under, yeah, dramatic, dark, YouTube. Let's see what it does. 5 minutes to pizza. What I'm doing is putting in some of my fiction to see what this wonderful AI can do with it. It's did pretty good with Tin Can Man, but it summarized it, which was weird. I don't have a problem with it summarizing it. That was kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I do too, Ghost Strike. I mean, it's what I've seen so far is it's perfect as an explainer system. It's very thorough, and I applaud it for figuring out what it did about the PCH scammers. I thought it was quite fascinating. I'll stop eating candy. It's going to spoil my pizza. Yeah, Molly, you were talking about some Chinese that were that were taken out. So were they sent back to China when you took them out? I was concerned. Two minutes. Yeah, it doesn't, let me look something up on another thing. I'm looking at another AI site right now also. I don't know.
Franklin Grimes exited the prom just in time to see Fate's car leave the parking lot. Shortly afterward, he heard the odious grumble of Steve's Cadillac and said, "Oh my God." His date chased after him. "Frank, why are you running?" He turned and ran backwards, his lapel flapping in the breeze. "Stay here, April. There's some serious shit going down and I can't miss it." "But I want to come with you." "No, I said stay." Frank climbed into his 1979 Datsun 280 ZXR and put on his seatbelt like a good old boy. He stuck his keys into the ignition and put it in gear, started it, floored it. The heavy, low-riding sports car nailed the highway and screamed in pursuit of the game. Jo Ellen gritted her teeth as John executed his part of the plan. The Charger shot out like a dart and ripped past Fate's Honda as if it were doing only 30. Because they were still on a two-lane highway, John had to get back into the right lane just as a semi-truck blew past them. Fate pulled a fast one. As soon as the semi was gone, she immediately took the passing lane, but John was faster. He took the left lane as well. Back into the right lane she went, and John followed suit. There was no way she could get past a brand new Dodge Charger. Now the highway expanded into 4 lanes with 50 yards of desert between the coming and going traffic. It was Jo Ellen and Steve's turn. Ahead, Penn had rolled down his window and was waving them on. Jo Ellen slipped into the left lane and floored it. Behind her, Steve followed in the same manner and pulled in front of Penn. Now Jo Ellen was riding beside the tiny Accord. She had begged for this role so that she could watch as John and Steve forced her to stop. Fate blared her horn. Jo Ellen blared hers back and Fate gave her the finger. She peered into the tiny Honda and could see her ex-boyfriend, no, future husband, slumped in the passenger seat. Then the inevitable happened. Dead man's curve. Jo Ellen knew that John was preparing to slow down, and Steve would do most of the work, bearing down on Fate until she gave up. But Dead Man's Curve was fast approaching. They were currently doing 70 mph, and Fate wasn't giving in so easily. This was bad news because Dead Man's Curve was a hairpin turn around a rocky gorge. The fastest Jo Ellen could take it was 45 mph, maybe 50 mph at the most. She would have to slow down, which meant leaving an empty pocket for Fate to slip into, and perhaps get around John. "John, do something," she said. Fate bumped into the back of John's car and tapped the brakes. Then she bumped into him again. She was serious. She was not going to stop her car. Jo Ellen felt the centrifugal pull of the curve and instinctively began to slow down. She could see fate as she sensed the opportunity to escape and carefully flexed the gas pedal. The Toyota accelerated so that it was almost even with the Honda.
That's kind of good. I mean, it's I gotta get my pizza. I got my pizza. This is what it looks like. Pretty good. Well, that isn't too bad the way it narrated it, but it would have to have more about like imagery from the actual scene. I want to see how it does the rest of the scene. And I'll say I should have grown a stash for Movember. Stash of pizza. Molly, I was teasing you. I knew what you were talking about. Oh, Sean, growing a mustache. Molly, I was teasing your wordage, saying that you had Chinese takeaway. I said, oh, the Chinese got taken away. I was joking with you. I'm sorry if I confused you. Please tell this as a drama suspense, as it involves a serious car accident. Okay, so the tone of voice of the narrator was pretty good. So if I go here, I'm going to see what it can do. Okay, this will really tell me a lot. Hey, SM9, if you're out there, how are you progressing with the plugin compiling? It's limited to 3,000 words. There's some other AI sites that Oh, cool. Thank you, SM. Can I call you something other than SM9? Like Steve or Bob or Peter? I don't want to say SM9 at Michael. Okay, I'll say Mike. Because SM9 sounds like a robot, and I don't want to think of you as a robot. That's kind of presumptuous. I don't want it to seem like that. So there's some other AI sites I want to check out. There's WeVideo, Animoto, Clipchamp. Well, it's a editor. They say they're in video AI alternatives. Let me see what they say. Yeah, it's video editing. So I don't think there's anything like in video right now. I think this is quite unique. Yeah, SM9 looks like a weapon. Yeah. Oh, Shrek Dim 9. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, SM9 sounds like a machine gun type in a shooter. Like the small minigun 9mm. Yeah, Christopher, the baiting is over with. I baited for 6 hours today. The rest of the day is activities. We're right now, if you just joined, we're copying and pasting pieces to some of my fiction. We did Tin Can Man. You're about to hear a scene that's quite it's not grisly. Yeah, it's grisly. Pay careful attention to what you hear. Scammers start sleeping at 4 p.m. Eastern. It's crazy. Just having some pizza, and then we'll try to switch gears and do something in a minute here. And Dr. Death poked himself in the eye with. This will start at some point. It's 32 degrees here in Utah. I'm just going to export this. Okay, that's cool, Mike. Mike, also known as SM9, is trying to help me with an Unreal iClone Live Link issue. We're rendering the latest, or compiling the latest plugin, hoping it does what we need it to do. In about 5 minutes, this will start playing.
Ahead, the guardrail reached a hillside overlooking a dry riverbed, stopped and resumed after the hill. To Joe Ellen's horror, fate continued to accelerate until her car gave way to the pull. The Honda nailed the hillside at just the right spot and launched into the sky. Joe Ellen, no! Everyone slammed on the brakes. John's Charger struck the guardrail and bounced into the left lane just in time to be mauled by Steve's Cadillac. Penn tried his best to avoid a collision, but failed. Frank's Z-car shot into the right lane to avoid the Cadillac, nailed it anyway, and Penn ploughed into his passenger side. Now it was Joe Ellen's turn. Head down, head down. She didn't want to see this. The Toyota struck the BMW on the rear bumper, right side. Wham! Joe Ellen's body lifted and thrust against the lap belt 1 millisecond before her forehead. Black. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Wake up. Wake up! Wake up! Joe Ellen opened her eyes. She rose from the asphalt and immediately hunched over. She grabbed her forehead. Pain! It hurt so bad! Thank God, someone said. John embraced Joe Ellen and brought her to the side of the highway. The others followed suit, each shaking off minor injuries. What happened?
Pal.
Joe Ellen slurred. John helped her sit down.
I actually have a subscription to Human
Joe
Pal.
Ellen, and it looks like you smacked your head pretty hard. You were out for a couple of minutes. Joe Ellen looked at the wreck of vehicles. Her truck had nailed Penn's BMW in the rear. Its bumper dangled loosely on the front left side, as if it were only made of tin. What about Rick and Fate? Steve and Penn are up the road checking them out. Joe Ellen shivered, and John put his arm around her. This is all my fault. Guys, come here, guys! John helped Joe Ellen to her feet, and they took the 100-foot trek to where Penn stood, frantically waving a flashlight. Ahead, Frank said, "Oh my God, no!" as he approached the Discovery. Joe Ellen broke into tears when she saw it, and John held her close. Close your eyes, Joe Ellen. Below them in the dry riverbed, Fate's Honda had landed and flipped upside down, pinning an ejected Rick Wagner beneath the hood. He lay there, moaning as the car caught fire and burned the contents of the vehicle's tiny cabin. The road gamers grimaced at the horrible sight. Turned away, had to. Turned back. At one point, they could see Fate's body as it awoke to the flames and jackknifed from the intense pain. They could briefly see her hands as they clawed for escape, seats catching fire, mouth screaming, "Oh no! Oh my no, no my God!" until her voice broke into an outright howl that lasted 5 seconds long. Joe Ellen covered her face and sunk to her knees. Steve spotted a pair of headlights up the road just minutes away. Guys! There's somebody coming!" Frank suggested they get the hell out of there. What? John?
That's okay. It doesn't really, I don't have an audiobook. I would have to hire an actor to do it because the AI doesn't understand the emphasis that I put into the writing. So it wasn't bad though. Let me see how much I have left. Yeah, so whenever I download them, I use my iStock. What's an add-on? Oh, okay, you can actually boost it. That's not bad. All right, so I don't know what else left to do. I have my work cut out for me. The next stage I'm at in producing these videos is dependent upon me getting Unreal Engine to work with iClone. Yeah, add-ons and when you want to create something and you need more stock, I guess. That's what it looks like anyways. So 12 minutes of AI, I can add 12 minutes of AI generation and 10 iStocks, or I can add 50 more minutes and 40. I already have 108 minutes left of generation, and it looks like 23 iStocks. Oh, you didn't see the video? The video really didn't. It really didn't describe it too well. So I'll play it again.
Ahead, the guardrail reached a hillside overlooking a dry riverbed, stopped and resumed after the hill. To Joe Ellen's horror, fate continued to accelerate until her car gave way to the pull. The Honda nailed the hillside at just the right spot and launched into the sky. Joe Ellen, no! Everyone slammed on the brakes.
It really doesn't really get me very well. Yeah, I was wondering what you meant because I don't debate people. Thank you for the compliment, JMM, though. I do scambait, I don't debate. I'm wondering if my iClone 7, because I also own iClone 7. While we're waiting for Mike to compile something, I'm going to try iClone 7 on Unreal. I'm just trying to see where the incompatibility is at the iClone. So I'm going to... Where's the hub at? There it is. I don't know why you're making me accept again. Yeah, AccuFace I wasn't impressed with. Okay, so I'm having iClone 7 installed. I just want to see something. I don't know if, does it even have, wait a minute, let me stop this for just a second. I don't even know if they have the plugin for that. Yeah, they do. They have it with Live Link. Okay. If it turns out that iClone 7 can do it, but iClone 8 can't, then I can take the issue to Real Illusion and tell them I can use it with iClone 7, but not 8. What's going on? That's okay, Mike. Create a short for the YouTube channel. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, Ghost. Let me, there was another video, there's another technology I have. I want to take a look at it. Just a second. You might be surprised what it can do. It's called Wicked Apps. I can find it. Okay, let me log into it. It's called Clips Reel, and I used Clips Reel to create a commercial, and it did pretty good. Okay, so this is Clips Reel. So if I go to projects, copy and paste your content. Okay, and then how did it start? Create new. Okay, so I got to paste my content. So I'm going to call this, we're going to have it summarize my channel. Martyr Paul Scambaits. And then apparently you can just put a URL. I want to see what it does to summarize my channel. That would be kind of interesting. So I'm going to put in my channel and say, please summarize some. We'll do this one. I'll do this one. Okay, so it's creating a video to summarize my channel. Yeah, we have a video out this weekend, Mike, with the collab with Trilogy Media. We're going to continue doing them, but my channel's also taking its own direction that I think I need it to go, because I need to get better performance out of YouTube. Okay, I'm going to install Unreal Live Link. Let me read what that's saying. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, so the script's generated. How do I watch it? Oh, edit. Okay, I got to edit it. Convert to video. Okay, so this is called Clips Reel, and it does a similar thing as InVideo does. So we're going to see how that works. I got it. I got to go get a serial number for Exchange. I don't use it really as an Exchange much anymore. Okay. No, I need to go back here. 2022. 3D Exchange. Where are you? Here we go. 3D Exchange pipeline. Got it. All right, so now I have iClone 7. We can run another test. I don't even know if iClone 7 will understand Unreal 5, but we'll see. Meanwhile, we're waiting for Clips Reel to finish. I got to look at this program real quick. Okay, so it works only with 4.27. Interesting. So that's not even a test I want to run. So I'm sticking in. I'm gonna stick. What is this doing? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I know how you feel, Mike. I've compiled stuff before. There's probably a lot of libraries that has to merge with it. Pizza's not too bad. It says waiting customization. Meanwhile, we're going to do a short. YouTube short. How to avoid tech support and refund scams. List the red flags. So we use a female. No subtitles, and then continue. So we're generating a short on how to avoid refund or tech support and refund scammers. I just want to see what it will do with the short. If it looks good, I'll go ahead and plan to publish it. I have to add my branding to it, but oh, there we go. General public, and okay, we'll see how it is. Well, this pizza is pretty good. I mean, it's the best frozen pizza I've ever I've had. I mean, that's how good it is. Got just the right amount of marinara sauce on it. Thanks for the idea, Ghost. I'm definitely gonna publish this short. That's how confident I am in video. I mean, I'm gonna do it. I just have to figure out how to add my branding. Little Ceased is the best pizza
Wave
I
hello to
had.
wisdom and goodbye to gullibility as we dive into the world of tech support and refund scams. First up, the unexpected call. If tech support rings you up out of the blue, be wary. Legitimate companies rarely make unsolicited calls. Next, the payment method. If they're asking for payment in gift cards or wire transfers, that's a red flag. Moving on to pressure tactics. Scammers love to create a sense of urgency. Don't be rushed. Legitimate companies give you time to make decisions. Lastly, refund overpayment. If they claim to have accidentally overpaid a refund and ask for money back, tread carefully. This is a common scam tactic. Remember, knowledge is power. Stay savvy, stay safe. Until our next 60 seconds of wisdom.
That's not too bad. Yeah, it was comforting. So one thing that I have to keep reminding myself, Scambaiters aren't necessarily the one that are going to watch that. This will be general public. So I just got to figure out how to brand it. In fact, I'm going to do that again, but I'm just going to focus on particular scams. I just want quick YouTube shorts about how to avoid refund scams from Amazon, Microsoft. Well, actually, the more popular ones right now are literally well, I know I've actually I can make a short and run it with YouTube promotions and it reaches the public. I mean, I've already seen that with my results. And I can have these in the middle I can literally stick these 1-minute ads as an in-video ad if I wanted. But I have to put branding on it so that people will visit my channel. That's the only thing that I have to figure out. How to avoid refund scams from Geek Squad, Norton, and McAfee. So those are the ones that are running right now. Please list the red flags to watch for. So we'll do female again. Clear American, no subtitles. And then I'm going to do one for tech support scams and I think I'll put over the weekend. Yeah, I just told it to do a YouTube short. I'm just trying to see how compact it makes it and how much detail we get out of it. Okay, so I'm gonna set it for. I don't really, I guess online shoppers. I don't. Okay, that'll be good enough. It picks the sub prompts based on an analysis, which is kind of weird. What about I don't see many Amazon ones anymore, Chappie. It's most PayPal's the other big one. I'm just trying to see how it handles when I suggest companies. So I can't, if I really wanted to go to town, I could say Microsoft, Apple, Geek Squad, Norton. I mean, I could keep going and going, and it's going to overflow it. It's just a short. So I'm just picking the ones I see the most. And then it would be Geek Squad, Norton, and McAfee. PayPal is the other common one, so it's about as common as the McAfee.
Cue the alarm bells, folks. Scammers are on the prowl, posing as Geek Squad, Norton, and McAfee. Here are some red flags to watch for. 1. Unsolicited calls or emails. Remember, these companies won't contact you unless you've reached out first. 2. Requests for immediate payment, especially through gift cards or wire transfers. Legitimate services don't operate this way. 3. Fear tactics. Scammers love to create a sense of urgency, warning of viruses or compromised security. 4. Requests for remote access to your device. Unless you've initiated a support request, this is a major no-no. So stay alert, be skeptical, and remember, if it feels off, it probably is. Don't fall for the scam. Stay safe, stay smart, and keep your peace of mind intact.
Okay, so I like that, but I'm going to reword it. I want the same type of video, but we're going to say how to avoid PayPal, Norton, and McAfee, and Microsoft. I mean, these are literally the refund scams that result in overpayment and the victim losing thousands of dollars. I just want to see what it does. And then kind of getting to know how it works. I'm pretty much going to be a permanent customer of this service. It's really that good. Yeah, I agree, Nurse. It really does. And these are shorts I'll publish pretty soon. I just need to brand it somehow. Got to figure out how to put branding in it. So Chappie's working on shorts that she can give to people who are in the middle of getting scammed to quickly alert them that they're dealing with a fake company. It's a different ballgame than what I'm doing. What I'm doing is presenting videos to the public so that they gain a trust for what I do. Instead of just showing scam baiting all the time, I want to show some proactive education. Okay, cool. Thanks for updating, Mike. I appreciate it. Really appreciate your help doing this. Well, I'm doing this primarily to raise awareness of my channel and show people that I'm trying to help and not just make fun of scammers. It's victim prevention. That's what I'm trying to do. So I'm taking a new direction with my channel where with Meet the Huckers, where I'm going to be presenting education to the public through the lens of a sitcom. And then I want my channel to also have educational videos that promote information. And my hope is that people will have their mom and dad watch it, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, yeah, I can understand that. I've compiled C++ before, and it's okay. I mean, I don't like the way that Microsoft houses everything inside of Visual Studio. I mean, it's okay, but the binaries are so big. You literally spend more time downloading binaries and libraries. That's why I like AutoIT, because when you compile AutoIT, it only compiles the exact libraries it needs. It doesn't contain all the C++ resource packs. So an AutoIT binary can go on a floppy disk, where a C program is going to always take up 30 times the size. Okay, so here's this one.
Picture this. An email pops into your inbox, seemingly from PayPal, Norton, McAfee, or Microsoft, saying you're due a refund.
Pictures.
Be alert. It could be a scam designed to snatch thousands of dollars from you. Here's how to avoid falling into the trap. First, remember, these companies will never ask you for your personal information or for money to process a refund. So if someone's asking, it's probably a scam. Next, those urgent, threatening language, red flag. Legitimate companies don't use scare tactics. If you're unsure, don't click any links. Instead, go directly to the official website and contact customer service. Lastly, keep your security software up to date. It's your first line of defense against these fraudsters. Stay safe, stay vigilant, and don't let scammers turn your refund into a ripoff.
Yeah, AutoIT is a cult classic. It's so good that malware writers use it. Let's see how ClipsReel's going. It's still awaiting customization. That's taking a while, isn't it? Maybe I need to edit and do something. Oh, okay. It wants me to render. I'm just going to render it. I forgot how that worked. Okay, so I'm trying to get a little bit more out of this. I want it to be more specific. So I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to not point out, well, how to avoid scammers that, okay, how to avoid refund scams from Geek Squad and others that remote into your machine and overpay you and scam you out of thousands of dollars. I'm trying to get it to be kind of warning, you know, in its language. But they're really good. In fact, I can cut and paste some from others. Some of it's that SM9. It's others is because it's tiny size. I hope your mom understands you when you say, Mom, meet the hackers, but okay, so we're going to do general public minimalist. There we go. Let's see what we can get out of this one. Oh, I use Fiverr all the time. I love Fiverr. In fact, I'm a gold member of Fiverr because of the amount of jobs I've purchased with them. I like how Fiverr lets you specify levels and that they should only be present in the United States. In fact, the guy that's going to help me out with the streamer bot is a Fiverr tech.
Scam alert. You've heard the stories. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters pretending to be Geek Squad or another tech support. They'll say they owe you a refund, remotely access your computer, and then claim they've overpaid you. Now, they're demanding you return the extra money, but hold on. This is a scam. So how do you avoid this trap? Rule 1. Never grant remote access to your computer unless you initiated the contact. Rule 2. Always verify the identity of the person you're dealing with. And Rule 3. Remember that legitimate companies don't ask for payment through gift cards or wire transfers. Stay savvy, stay safe, and remember, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. Protect yourself from refund scams and keep your hard-earned money where it belongs, with you.
Yeah, that's really good, actually. I don't like the beginning. It basically makes it sound like they've heard of it before. So, scam alert. I'm going to take out you've heard. Scam alert. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters. Pretending to be Geek Squad or another tech tech company. I'm going to say another tech. Geek Squad. PayPal, McAfee, or Norton. They'll say they owe you a refund, remotely access computer, and then claim they overpaid you. Now they're demanding you return the extra money, but hold on, this is a scam. Okay. I like that. Yeah, it is. And it's all I can tell you, what I've been witnessing so far, Maya, is what I have at my disposal is far more valuable than any resource I have seen since Google came out. I mean, that's how good this is. Okay, so now listen to it.
Scam alert. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters pretending to be Geek Squad, PayPal, McAfee, or Norton. They'll say they owe you a refund, remotely access your computer, and then claim they've overpaid you. Now they're demanding you return the extra money. But hold on, this is a scam. So how do you avoid this trap? Rule 1. Never grant remote access to your computer unless you initiated the contact. Rule 2. Always verify the identity of the person you're dealing with. And Rule 3. Remember that legitimate companies don't ask for payment through gift cards or wire transfers. Stay savvy, stay safe, and remember, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. Protect yourself from refund scams and keep your hard-earned money where it belongs, with you.
That's really good. That is an excellent general don't get scammed public service announcement. I like that a lot. So I'm going to go ahead and download that, and then I know exactly what I'm going to do. So let me do it, and I'll let you watch as I do it. So I'm going to download this. It's going to be a YouTube short. I'm going to look at its length, and then I'm going to stick an intro screen showing my channel and then play it. So it'll be like a 2 or 3 second intro. Let me get Adobe Premiere open. Go ahead and change my sequence to do shorts. Go ahead and save this as a template. Shorts template. And then I'm going to save it into my shorts edit folder. I'll call this refund PSA. And then I'm going to take the downloaded video. This is only 45 seconds, so that's really good. Okay, now I'm going to create a quick intro frame. Edit. I want to have this, and then YouTube. Okay, I'll just do those. Okay, I want this to be 3 seconds or 2 seconds. Okay, let me show you what I'm doing. Ah, come on, Adobe, move. Okay, so I'm building. Let me get your chat in front so you can see it. Okay, so to do this, I'm going to shrink my video a little bit. Oh, that's not mine. Which one is this? Okay, so this is mine. Put that right there. Go over here. I don't see where that is. Okay, there it is. What I'm going to do is shrink it. I don't know what's up there. That's kind of weird. There's something else in the video. Oh, okay. No? I don't know what's inside of that right side. That's kind of weird. Oh, that's not even showing. Oh, that is that not lined up properly? Huh. I don't know why it's not showing. Let me look at the video. It's not showing the vid. Let me change the sequence and then. Oh, it's hidden. That's why. Okay. Sequence. Yeah, I don't. Something's wrong with this clip. Let me close that. Let me open up. Close this. Oh, 1080, not 1280. That looks fine. Let me save that. Graphics, center, and grab this. Looks like it has something at the top for some reason. Up. Top by 1%. 2, 3, 4%. And then we're going to shrink it a little bit. Okay, and then that's got to be like this. Where did I save it? Let me try that one more time. It's under edit. Okay. Where is refund PSA? There it is. Copy. Shorts, refund PSA. Okay, so here's the PSA.
Scam alert. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters pretending to be Geek Squad, PayPal, McAfee, or Norton. They'll say they owe you a refund, remotely access your computer, and then claim they've overpaid you. Now they're demanding you return the extra money. But hold on, this is a scam. So how do you avoid this trap? Rule 1, never grant remote access to your computer unless you initiated the contact. Rule 2, always verify the identity of the person you're dealing with. And Rule 3, remember that legitimate companies don't ask for payment through gift cards or wire transfers. Stay savvy, stay safe, and remember, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. Protect yourself from refund scams and keep your hard-earned money where it belongs, with you.
How's that look? There's a couple of changes I want to make. I'm going to make that frontal part shorter. The speed, I'm going to make it 1.5 seconds. How did I get another bar on there? I didn't do anything to. Well, it didn't produce it, so I don't know. I need to repeat, redo. There we go. I want it back to where it was.
Scam alert. Innocent folks
Okay, so I don't mind that, but over here, I need to go back and edit. I want to say remove text. I don't like that bold text at the beginning because her voice is clear. Okay, then I'm going to export. That shouldn't take too long. And then once we approve it, I'll upload it to YouTube and it'll be a short in the next 10 minutes. I'll publish it not to my feed, so it'll reach a wider audience. And see how it performs. It'll be a first test of an AI generated content to see how people perceive it. Because I think if it's AI and it's real short, I think people will be more accepting of it. And it doesn't really come off as being AI. Or maybe it does, I don't know. Okay, so it's downloading. So now I just got to go into the project folder. Grab the updated video. Paste it.
Scam alert. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters pretending to be Geek Squad, PayPal, McAfee, or Norton.
That's not the one. Let me download it.
Scam alert.
No.
Innocent folks tricked by frauds.
Yeah, it still has text in it.
Scam alert.
I gotta get, maybe it's this one.
Have you ever wondered how refund scammers operate? It's a
No, that's not that. Okay. I'm gonna go back over here. Remove all text from video. I don't want a title in there. Okay, but it shows video. That's the problem. I just looked at it. I might have no choice but to have that video. It's not considering it video. Yeah, it's short and informative and to the point. That's what I like about it.
scam alert. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters pretending to be Geek Squad, PayPal, McAfee, or Norton.
Okay, it doesn't have the text. It's in VLC was showing text. So refund PSA alert. There we go. So I'm going to put that into my video folder and replace it. Okay, then we'll go back over to Adobe Premiere, import it. I'll take this out, put it here, give it transitions.
Scam alert.
There we go. That's what I want. Isn't it shorts, PSA, and we're doing refund PSA. Well, yeah, refund PSA is the one. I'm going to create a release folder. Refund PSA. Okay, so this is what it will look like. Oh, dang it.
Scam alert. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters. Scam alert. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters pretending to be Geek Squad, PayPal, McAfee, or Norton. They'll say they owe you a refund, remotely access your computer, and then claim they've overpaid you. Now they're demanding you return the extra money. But hold on, this is a scam. So how do you avoid this trap? Rule 1, never grant remote access to your computer unless you initiated the contact. Rule 2, always verify the identity of the person you're dealing with. And Rule 3. Remember that legitimate companies don't ask for payment through gift cards or wire transfers. Stay savvy, stay safe, and remember, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. Protect yourself from refund scams and keep your hard-earned money where it belongs, with you.
Okay, so I'm going to upload this to my channel. So I'm going to upload. I'm dragging and dropping it. Videos. Edit. I should add the logo at the end. No, one of my Kick people made a good idea. Let me copy this and then we'll stack that at the end. It's still less than a minute, so that's pretty good.
Protect yourself from refund scams and keep your hard-earned money where it belongs, with you.
So I can do it like that. Thanks for the ideas, Ghost Strike. Good ideas. Okay, so I'm going to say don't. Next, let me see what the thumbnail is going to be. It doesn't let me choose thumbnail, so put it in my shorts folder or shorts group. Looks good. None of the above. Submit rating. And then visibility. I got to go back to the other tag. I don't want to publish it to my to my feed. It's going to go to the general public. There we go. Okay, it is up, and when it's available, I'll play it. Okay, so here it is on YouTube.
Scam alert. Innocent folks tricked by fraudsters pretending to be Geek Squad, PayPal, McAfee, or Norton. They'll say they owe you a refund, remotely access your computer, and then claim they've overpaid you. Now they're demanding you return the extra money. But hold on, this is a scam. So how do you avoid this trap? Rule 1, never grant remote access to your computer unless you initiated the contact. Rule 2, always verify the identity of the person you're dealing with. And Rule 3, remember that legitimate companies don't ask for payment through gift cards or wire transfers. Stay savvy, stay safe, and remember, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. Protect yourself from refund scams and keep your hard-earned money where it belongs, with you.
So that was my first public service announcement short. And when I published it, I told it don't do it to my subscription feed. That's a new thing we're doing, and they're getting pretty good views. Hey, Nigella, how you doing? I was reading some of the comments on my videos. They're pretty cool. All right. You like that I'm not here? Cool. Yeah, I thought it was good. No, the chat bot's not open. I don't run the chat bot. Only when I Scambait. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. We're basically come to a kind of a standstill. We have Mike SM9 trying to solve a problem with me. What happened? My pop filter just suddenly disappeared, literally right in front of my eyes. How did it do that? Oh, there it is. I'll be right back. Someone just emailed me on my India video. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to try something different. I know this is a weird idea, but why not? Let's tell it. Well, it's not scripted video. Let's do a 2 minute, or no, let's do a 4 minute. Tell us a scary story. Tell us a scary story, scary ghost story that will freak us out. Make it clean but scary and full of booze. Not booze. not booze. Dark and haunting. I just want to see what it does. We'll tell a guy to do it with a I'll just we'll do any voice, that way it can have a choice. No titles. I want to see what it does. I might as well flex it, you know, see what it's capable of doing. I wonder if Clip Reels is finished. Oh, the rendering failed? Why? Don't tell me it failed.
This YouTube channel, at Paul Scambaits, offers captivating and engaging videos that cater to a United States audience. It focuses on social media content creation and video script writing, providing valuable insights and tips for professionals in these fields.
Okay, yeah, that's Clip Reels. It's not as good. I was trying to use Clip Reels before I discovered this one. We do Horror Fans Dark YouTube. So. Oh, here comes my cat. Man, Beethoven does not want to let me have... Okay, yeah, no, there you go. Go for it, buddy. Do your stretch. I'll beam it over to my friends. Crazy kitty. Here he is. He's back. He does not want me to spend time with you guys. He has to take over. Beethoven. I'll step back so you can see how big he is. Look how big he is. He's like taking over everything. He's look at him. He's such a He says, I want to be a part of it. I want to know what's going on. Okay, buddy, you can lay down. You can make yourself comfortable. I rub his butt and his butt goes up. I guess I can give him a back scratch. There you go. Oh, yeah, you're such a good kitty. Yeah, he's my assistant. I have 3 iPhones. I have an iPhone 10, an iPhone 11, and an iPhone 10, an iPhone 12, and an iPhone 15. So the sticker doesn't work because I'm not running the stickers, Chris. I can turn on stickers if you want. Beethoven. Your sticker should work in a minute. I just have to open the program. I'm doing that right now. Okay, I just enabled stickers.
Imagine a place where the sun never shines, where the air is heavy with an unshakable chill. Picture a grand mansion, once a beacon of light and laughter, now shrouded in a cloak of darkness and silence. This mansion, a relic of a bygone era, carries with it tales of joy and celebration. Tales that have been lost to the sands of time, overshadowed by an eerie sense of dread. Its once vibrant walls now stand cold and deserted, swallowed by the relentless march of time. The reason for its abrupt abandonment is a mystery that has puzzled many a curious mind. Some say it was the result of a tragic event. Others whisper of a curse. But the truth remains as elusive as the mansion's spectral inhabitants. In the heart of this forgotten mansion, amidst the cobweb-laden corners and dust-covered hallways, something lurks in the shadows. A presence unseen but palpable that refuses to leave. In this forsaken place, something lurks in the shadows. A presence that refuses to leave. As night falls, the mansion awakens. A symphony of creaks and groans echo through the halls. There's a shift, an unseen presence that dances in the shadows. The mansion, once silent and still, becomes alive, resonating with a peculiar energy. You can hear it, the soft patter of footsteps on the wooden floor, ceaseless, as if someone is wandering aimlessly through the endless corridors. There's no discernible pattern, no start or end, just an endless loop of spectral footfalls. Then comes the whispers. They rustle through the mansion like a chilling breeze, words indistinct yet filled with an undeniably eerie sentiment. It's as though the wind itself is trying to tell a long-forgotten tale. And the objects, oh, the objects. They move, subtly and slightly, as if nudged by an unseen hand. A chair rocking on its own, a portrait tilted ever so slightly, a chandelier swaying gently in an otherwise still room. Yet no living soul has set foot in this mansion for decades. Every ghost has a story, a reason for their unrest. This mansion's ghost is no different. Our spectral tenant was once a woman of great beauty and grace, adored by all. But her heart belonged to one, a love story that should have been timeless. But as we know, love and betrayal often walk hand in hand. In the heart of this mansion, she found her beloved entangled in the arms of her dearest friend. The pain of their betrayal was unbearable. In her despair, she took her own life, her last breath echoing through the mansion's grand halls. Her spirit, however, could not rest. The pain of her final moments fuels her rage, a rage that fills every corner of this mansion. A once warm home now chills to the bone. Her sorrowful wails and vengeful screams are a constant reminder of her tragic tale. Now, the ghost seeks vengeance, forever trapped in its own nightmare. A tale as old as time, a ghost seeking justice, and a mansion holding secrets. Let us delve deeper into the shadows of the tale, where the lines between the spectral and the living blur. The ghost we've been fearing, the unseen presence lurking in the corners of our minds, might not be the true terror of our tale. Perhaps our ghost isn't the antagonist we've painted it to be. Could it be a messenger, a beacon, attempting to guide us to a darker truth? We've been so focused on the phantom's eerie presence, we've overlooked the very house it haunts. The mansion, a symbol of grandeur and opulence, is it merely a facade? An elaborate mask, hiding a sinister secret within its ancient walls? A mystery that might unravel a different horror, one that is real and tangible. But what if the ghost isn't the real villain
Dr.
here?
Death. Whoa.
What if the true horror lies beneath the mansion's foundations waiting to be discovered?
Try your sticker again, Chris. I had to update the database. It should work now. That wasn't too bad. That was kind of a cool. Yeah, it sounded like Tilda Swinton. Wow, Dr. Death. I can't say how much I appreciate that. That was very generous. That bumps my YouTube memberships to 190. That's the most I've had since I've accepted memberships, which was about a year and a half ago. Pretty cool. So this is my thoughts about InVideo. InVideo does a really good job with simple subjects like the scams. So I'm going to have it look at, I'm going to do a short on tech support scams. YouTube Shorts. How to detect and avoid technical support pop-up scams, which remote into your machine and steal thousands from their victims. I use a female, American, no subtitles. Okay, so this is a YouTube short warning about tech support scams. So it does really good on simple subjects. If it's something like India, it was helpful to get ChatGPT to create a script with bullet points, and it did a tremendously good job. If you haven't seen any of the India videos we did, one of the ones I really liked.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
One of the ones I really liked was this one here.
Our odyssey commences with the crown jewel of Indian architecture, the Taj Mahal. Commissioned by the Mughal Emperor Shah Jahan in memory of his beloved wife Mumtaz Mahal, this white marble masterpiece stands as an eternal symbol of love. Completed in 1653, the Taj Mahal's architectural brilliance is evident in its intricate geometric patterns, calligraphy, and the harmonious blend of Persian, Indian, and Islamic architectural styles. The mausoleum's ethereal beauty, especially in the soft glow of dawn or dusk, continues to captivate millions, making it a UNESCO World Heritage Site and one of the new 7 wonders of the world. Venturing to the vibrant city of Jaipur, we encounter the Hawa Mahal, a unique architectural gem that combines beauty with practicality. Built in 1799 by Maharaja Sawai Pratap Singh, this Palace of Winds is a 5-story facade designed to allow royal women to observe street festivals without being seen. The intricately latticed windows resembling a honeycomb not only provide a cool breeze but also create a stunning play of light and shadow. This reddish-pink sandstone marvel stands as a testament to the ingenuity of Rajput architecture. Our journey takes us to the temple complex of Khajuraho in Madhya Pradesh, where a group of stunning temples built between the 9th and 11th centuries stands as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Known for their intricate carvings, these temples depict a wide array of scenes including everyday life, deities, and notably, erotic art. The exquisite craftsmanship and architectural symmetry of the Khajuraho temples showcase the artistic heights achieved by the Chandela dynasty, leaving an indelible mark on Indian temple architecture. Traveling to the southern state of Karnataka, we encounter the resplendent Mysore Palace. Built in the Indo-Saracenic style with a touch of Gothic architecture, this palace is a visual feast of domes, arches, and vibrant colors. Commissioned by Maharaja Krishnaraja Wadiyar IV and completed in 1912, the Mysore Palace stands as a symbol of opulence and grandeur. The palace's architectural fusion mirrors the cultural diversity of India, drawing on influences from Hindu, Muslim, Rajput, and Gothic styles.
That India videos are outstanding. Okay, so this is a short on avoiding tech support scammers that steal thousands of dollars from you. So if I go to my a short. The YouTube shorts that I produce take about 3 days before people start viewing them. 4 people have viewed it, but they gave it only 50% likes. I don't know why. Maybe they don't like, someone didn't like the fact that it wasn't a scam baiting video. That's weird. Well, we'll see. It takes a couple days before they register with the public. Hey Chris, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. That's great, Nurse. I'm glad you like it a lot. I can't wait to get to work on the India video. Okay, so this has text in it, but it's not gonna, I can get rid of it.
In a world where technology rules, scammers lurk in the shadows. Today, we unravel the secrets of detecting and avoiding technical support pop-up scammers. Firstly, remember, genuine tech companies never send unsolicited pop-ups. If you see one, it's a red flag. Secondly, never grant remote access to your machine unless you've initiated contact. Scammers can steal thousands once they're in. Thirdly, always ask for a callback number. Legitimate companies will be more than happy to give one. Lastly, be skeptical of high-pressure tactics. Scammers thrive on urgency. Stay safe, stay informed, and remember, knowledge is power. Be the hero of your own story by not falling victim to these scams. Until next time, keep your tech secure.
Yeah, that was really good. I'm gonna say remove all text. I don't think it needs the text because her voice is easy to hear. Easy to hear. All right, so now it doesn't have any text.
In a world where technology rules, scammers lurk in the shadows. Today, we unravel the secrets.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and download it. So I'm going to wait and publish this after I see how the other one does. It'll take about 3 to 4 days to see how it compares to my other shorts. Yeah, I got a great crowd that hangs out on these streams. You guys are awesome. I'm not fibbing when I tell you every day when I wake up, the first things that go through my mind is, what are you guys going to be like today, and how is my Scambait going to be? So it's that important to me. Oh, I gotta hit download. Oh, it's downloading. Okay, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna rename this to Tech Support SSA. PSA. Videos, edit, shorts, new folder, tech support, PSA, paste. All right, so I have another short that I can publish if I want. Let's see, what else can we do here? It's 10 after 7. We start our games in about close to 2 hours. I think I'm going to take a short break, everybody. I'm going to play some music, and I'm not going to change the scene or anything. I'm just going to play some music. I don't know, I'm going to try to get Beethoven something that will calm him down. Maybe he's hungry. Sometimes he does that when he's hungry. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I won't be that long. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do for 2 hours. But Beethoven keeps coming back, and I think okay, you know what I want to do? We're going to watch a YouTube video of the best Jackbox games. I want to see what other creators have said about Jackbox games, because that's Jackbox Games is the one who made You Don't Know Jack, and I have a feeling they might have the best games. Best of Jackbox games 2023. Okay, so they got a list from worst to best.
I love board games, from basic ones to more elaborate ones.
No,
I love board games, from basic ones to more elaborate ones. I'm a big fan of a good game night, but we're in the future. We have technology. Some of the best board games have evolved into games that you can play with your friends online, but no other game series captures the essence of a good board game night like the Jackbox Party Pack series. And with the 10th one coming soon, I thought it would be a ton of fun to rank every single Jackbox game in existence. Yes, all 45 of them. However, so I don't have to repeat myself 6 or 7 times, I'll be grouping all of the games with sequels into one slot and telling you what the best version of that game is once we get to that game series. So when you account for that, it's actually 37 total unique games, which is still a lot. So without further ado, let's rank all the Jackbox Party Pack games, starting with... Earwax is one of the earliest Jackbox games, and on paper, it had the potential to be a ton of fun, but its execution is terrible. It's basically Cards Against Humanity.
Okay, I'm going to advance it to the middle because I'm not interested in the bad ones. So I'm going to go right in the middle. So pay attention because I'm going to take notes. I kind of want to play a different game tonight. That's why I'm watching this. I like What the Dub. I mean, that one's, everybody seems to like it. But maybe there's something better. So I'm going to go right in the middle.
Drawings, and honestly, some strategy. You want to buy the correct things, but you also don't want to overpay either. The bidding war part is surprisingly pretty fun. I do wish this game got updates to include colors and more players, but it's a decent time and can be pretty funny, especially when predatory loans comes up. I know some people might find them annoying, but I chuckle every time.
Predatory loans!
Junktopia has you buying useless crap and convincing other players that it's worth their money. I'm a big fan of games where you present stuff and try to win over people. But I understand that if you're a little bit shy, you may not like these type of games. These TED Talk-like games. However, if you're down for it, it really allows for more creativity without relying on your ability to draw like other games we'll talk about later. However, since you have very little control over what items you work with, it does make the game feel a tad bit unfair. Let's be honest, some objects are just funny by default, and some not so much. But I can't complain. It's a simple premise and a solid execution.
Follow his adventures around the ocean. Bazinga.
In Guespionage, you guess the percentage that people do things, and then the other players vote if they think that the correct answer is higher or lower. That's it. I'm a little biased here because I've played this so much with my family. I just like the game's simplicity. It's fast-paced, extremely easy to understand, and its delivery is all secret agent spy vibes. The only thing that I dislike is that it feels like the polling data is a bit outdated. Besides that, I guess it's pretty good. This game is easily the most underrated Jackbox game. In Blather Round, you're trying to get the other players to guess your word with very weird hints made up of other players' responses. It's like if the hot and cold game was a strange word game. I found this game's idea to be so engaging, and I enjoyed the challenge of just trying to get people to get the word. It was more fun to do harder words, honestly. Seriously, if you overlooked this game before, give it another shot. Survive the Internet is like a reverse Quiplash, where you make a response to an unknown topic, and the players make your response sound insane or stupid out of context. And this creates easily some of the funniest scenarios in all of Jackbox. Some rounds are better executed than others, but this game is Jackbox wacky wild side firing on all cylinders. Plus, the look is so unique and very fitting, and the background is full of Easter eggs, which can keep you engaged while you're just waiting for other people to finish. Okay. Talking Points is like Junktopia. You present to your friends a mini TED Talk, except you have no idea what the PowerPoint slides will look like, and you hope it makes any sense and convinces them to vote your way. I love that another player chooses the weird images that you have to roll with, and it makes for an insanely fun improv game. The worst part about it is the points don't really matter until the end, where you get these trophies from each player. So it can feel like all of your hard work was for nothing, but usually if you're memorable, you'll still win, and it's not that bad. It's easily the second best of the TED Talk-like games. And we'll talk about the #1 presentation game because we are now at our top 10. These are the best of the best games in all of Jackbox. Easily the games that make Jackbox so iconic in the first place. Push the Button was Among Us before Among Us. This game puts you and your friends on a ship, except some of you are aliens. So the way to figure out if people are aliens or not is to use different examinations and tests. Humans will get the correct prompts and the aliens won't. In theory, this would be the best game ever. I'm a big fan of deception games, and this feels like Among Us but with more things to do besides doing random tasks. However, the thing that holds it back are two big issues. For the humans to win, they need to get all aliens out at the same time. And the aliens have a ton of hacks that let them either change their prompts to the correct one or ruin the prompt for a human to make them seem sus. I feel like the game would work even better if you could eject people one at a time, kind of like Among Us, and not be this one and done, all or nothing type game. So if any game needs and deserves a sequel, it would have to be this one, because they could update it to make it a perfect game. It's so close. Jokeboat wishes it could be this game. In Madverse City, you're huge robots destroying the city and destroying the beat. You make diss tracks against your opponents based off random mad-libbed intros that lead to some of the greatest moments.
Gonna go home crying, you little baby.
That's what's up right there.
I ran over a family of 4 with a shotgun.
Maybe! I love the aesthetic. I love the music. I love this game so much. The only thing that I wish is that there was a final round where you can go back and forth rapid fire like 8 Mile style, but otherwise, this game is dope as hell. The Drawful series is the original drawing game, and it's still amazing. You draw something based on a weird prompt. Then your opponents create different titles describing the piece that you made, and you get points for everyone who guesses the correct title, and your opponents get points if they fool people with theirs. What I love about this game is that it really doesn't matter if you're not the best artist. It's almost better if the drawings aren't incredible. It creates more ambiguity and strange responses that surprisingly fool people. I would say that I prefer the sequel to the original because it just elevates the concept with an additional slide that animates your art. It does make the game last a bit longer, but Drawful Animated is
Same
just
here,
better
Daily.
Drawful. So yeah, Drawful is drawsome. Chop Job is a word game where you fill out a few prompts and then all the words you used will randomly be dispersed amongst the other players, and then they have to use those words to come up with the best response. It's like Quiplash, but you're limited with your words, so the responses will be a lot more ridiculous. I am a huge fan of these type of games, and I think of all the word games, this one takes the cake by a mile, since it really tests your skills to be funny with a pile of words that you didn't choose. It's also consistently fun throughout the game because you see the words that you wrote being used in completely unexpected ways. I guess you could say that Job does a good job. The Fibbage series is a staple of Jackbox with 4 different versions. You're given a weird fill in the blank where you have to come up with the best lies to fool people and also find the truth. These truths are usually a bit unorthodox, which is why the game works, since you and your friends can throw almost anything at the wall and it might fool somebody. Fibbage is fast, it's simple, it has a competitive side to it, and it can be really funny. Fooling people has been and always will be a treat. But I do think that if I had to choose between the 4 Fibbages, Fibbage 3 would probably be the best, because it's where they introduced enough about you, which allows for you to make the Fibbage about you and your friends, which, yeah, duh, of course that would be fun. Although Fibbage 2 has my heart, and I like the defibrillator. Trivia Murder Party is the best trivia game. You answer trivia, and if you get it wrong, you play mini games to try and survive. After there's only one survivor left, there's one last mad dash out with rapid fire trivia. And even if you're dead, you can still win. The game is creepy, but charming. The host is a serial killer, but he's a goofy goober.
Only one of you will survive, but the memories we create will live on forever.
The mini games are all super unique. It's just the best way to play trivia. And it's even better in the sequel, especially with the finale requiring you to get all 3 answers correct to escape. So, if you're going to do trivia, do it to the death. The Quiplash series is all about being the funniest guy with the best responses and also knowing how to read a room. So many Jackbox games are just trying to do what Quiplash did, and a lot of the times, Quiplash just does it better. You win if you can get the most votes on your responses. And getting a Quiplash, oh my god, mwah, so satisfying. It's a classic Jackbox game for a reason. And so many of these other Jackbox games are just trying to be like Quiplash. Everybody is trying to be funny, which means that you're pretty much guaranteed to laugh. Unless your friends aren't funny, which, damn, that kind of sucks, bro. I do think Quiplash 2 is the best one, as the last slash changes every time, but number 3 is not bad at all with the triple lash. Patently Stupid is the best TED Talk-like game because you also make art. Yes, I clearly love art games. It's my list, okay? I like art. In this game, you pitch an invention that solves a very specific problem, and then you see if the other players want to fund it. I have so many fond memories with this game, and I love every aspect about this game. The inventions are wacky, and the final round where we're all solving the same problem always leads to different solutions. But there's 2 games that are just somehow more fun. So our runner-up is... TKO has you and your friends designing shirts with wacky titles and even wackier drawings submitted by each other. This creates combinations you would never expect and some shirts that you might totally want to buy because you can. But don't buy a Jackbox shirt. Come on, the quality is not there. If you want a quality shirt that just says random things on it, just buy my merch. Links in the description down below. The shirts go head to head until one shirt is crowned the victor. The amount of creativity that you'll see in this game is mind-blowing, regardless of art skill level. Seriously, sometimes the worst piece of art, when combined with the right words, is a banger shirt. And while it is one of the longer games, it kind of flies by because you'll be too busy having a ton of fun. But now, our number 1 game in all of Jackbox is... Champed Up is my favorite Jackbox game. It's perfect. Everyone draws a champion for a given topic, and then you'll see someone else's champion, not knowing what they're the champion of, and you'll make a competitor. Then they'll compete until one is a winner. This game will have the funniest you'll ever see. And then on top of that, your old drawings can and will come back to tag team. Who doesn't love callbacks? Everything about this game just works. And every time I play this game, no matter who I play with, it's always a fantastic time.
The champion of awe-inspiring majesty.
It's Joe
He's back. It's Jover.
So that is my list. However, you can't just buy individual games in these party packs. You gotta get the whole pack. So let's figure out which party pack will get you the best combinations of games and maximum satisfaction. The worst pack is the first pack. Everything has a sequel at this point, and the ones that don't have a sequel, there's a reason for that. Then it's Party Pack 9, then Party Pack 4, followed by Party Pack 5, Party Pack 2, Party Pack 6, Party Pack 8, and our second best one is Party Pack 7, and the best one, easily best bang for your buck, has to be the Jackbox Party Pack 3. You get the best trivia game, Quiplash, TKO, and Guespionage, with the only weak link being faking it. Okay, now I'm finally done. If you got this far, thank you. You should join
I don't know. I kind of wish there was another one like You Don't Know Jack, but slower because it can be slow. I like the music of You Don't Know Jack. Oh, Scammy Santa just raided. Hey, Scammy, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome, raiders. Excuse me. I'm thinking we'll stick with What the Dub and You Don't Know Jack. I don't mind those other games, but I'm pretty wiped out by the time we start playing games, and so the more I have to think, the harder it is for me to really engage with it. Oops, that was messed up. Let me go back over here. I have to reopen my chat. Something happened. That doesn't take that long. There we go. Chat's reopened. All right, so we got to figure out what to do for the next hour and a half before we play games. Watch a video. Once Mike gets that plug-in, we might be testing it. Yeah, sure, Chris. Go ahead. What's your question? Looks like Chrome crashed for some reason. Not sure why. A bluegrass song about after being scammed? Yeah, we can do that. Bluegrass song about after being scammed bring $25,000. So I taught it $25,000. And also too, Mike told me we can have it complete the song, so we're going to try that. If we like the song, we can complete it. You bought bits yesterday, but I don't think it went to you. Where did it go and what did I do wrong? Well, Chris, after you buy the bits, you have to give them to me. So to give them to me, you have to type cheer 100, for example. I'm going to put it in quotes. You emailed them? I don't know if you can email bits to a person. I don't recall getting an email. Bits are not, you give bits inside of a Twitch stream, and it says you emailed them. I've never had bits emailed to me before, is why I'm asking.
Was walking down the road, feeling mighty fine, had a pocket full of cash, thought I hit a gold mine, but then a smooth talking stranger came strolling by, said, boy, I got a deal that'll make you fly. He said, I got a scheme, a plan that can't go wrong, just hand over your money and you'll be singing a brand new song. I fell for his words, thought I'd struck gold at last, but little did I know it was just a scam that moved too fast. I got swindled, oh what a shame, oh, what a shame. 25 begged on, no one to blame. Now I'm singing this bluegrass tune, full of sorrow and strife, but I won't let that scammer ruin my life. No, no, no.
Chris, I'm going to show you something, okay? I'll show you something on the screen. It'll maybe help you out. I'm going to go to my stream and then I'm going to click on a button. Because if you bought the bits, you probably still have them. Oh, I need to go to my channel dashboard. Hold on. See, watch what happens, Chris. So this is the Twitch chat. If I click on the diamonds, it'll show you how many bits you have. I can't click on the diamond because I can't share myself. So if you click it, it'll tell you if you have bits that you can send. Okay, let's continue this. thank you for the bits. I'm not here. Okay, I told it to compose a classic orchestra spooky Halloween song. And if it's good, we're going to tell it to finish the song. I figured that would be kind of cool. You want to hear you want to hear the spaceship song? Spaceship song's a good song. Yeah, there is. So if we like it, Mike SM9 told me that you can make it finish. It has the lyrics, not the second one.
Shadows where the moonlight fades away, whispers echo as the night turns to gray. Through the mist, a haunting melody takes flight in this symphony of
I'm going to go up to one that we all like. There's a bluegrass bluegrass song about stupid cats. Or where is it?
Well, I got a story about a cat named Lou. He's the dumbest feline I ever knew. He's always running into walls.
Okay, so what we can do is click the dots, continue from this clip, and then it said click the dots again. Oh, I thought SM9 said it's not giving me options like SM9 was saying. I'll have to wait till Mike gets back because he told me if I click the dots twice, I could choose to tell it to finish the song. Yeah, this is Lou the cat. hit this button, it's not doing anything. Oh, these are options, I guess. One's repeat. Download video. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't give you an option to actually create a full song, so I don't know. It's under your camera. I can't read the text for you. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me move my camera. Whoops. Okay, now you should be able to read it. There's a continue from and then generate. Yeah, it doesn't let me click it though. It's not clickable. What if I clear and then tell it to continue from this clip? Maybe you have to do it after it creates the song, or I think you have to do. Oh, now I can do it. So style of music, bluegrass, and generate. But it's doing 2 more new ones. It's still doing 2 songs that are less than 2 minutes, Mike. I have 60 credits. That was 3 seconds. Okay, I don't know why it did 3 seconds. Let me try regenerating a song. Maybe it has to be generated. You think it's glitched? Okay. 80s bass and drum beat with solo. I just want to see what it would do with it. And then I'll try to do what you said. Let me put my head back in a different spot. Make a Mater Paul song. I'd have. It has a thing where you can create lyrics and it makes a song from it. I'm wondering what it would do with that. It's had some really good bass and beat grooves. Make lyrics with ChatGPT. Okay, yeah, we can try that. Lyrics to a song about scam baiting. Stupid scammers, Indians, or stupid Indian scammers. Oh, he doesn't like it because I said Indian. Make song lyrics about scam baiting a stupid scammer. Okay. I got to edit out all the sections real quick. I don't know if this is too many lyrics. I don't know what it would do with if it's more than. Okay, so I have the lyrics. Let's listen to the 80s funky. Ray and his ray gun, radar love. It's not bad. Okay, so I'm going to tell it to continue from this clip. Style of music, and then if I say 80s bass and drum, generate, yeah, it's just doing 2 new songs. So if I take these lyrics that ChatGPT did, and then since it's a scam, we'll go back to bluegrass and generate. Okay, so the one on the bottom is the lyrics from ChatGPT. Okay, once it's done with the 2 new songs, click the dots again. That's kind of weird because it would actually regenerate another song which you may not like. Don't you think? Yeah, imagine. Because you like the one that it created and then you tell it to complete, it creates 2 more. And you're like, no, I like the one you did at the beginning. Because that happens a lot with this. It'll create 2 songs and you like one better than the other. I still like this site. It's pretty cool. No, I haven't seen that one, Vex. That sounds kind of interesting. Oh, you make noises with your mouth, so it's like a cappella or whatever they call it. It's still composing. I was going to do what Mike suggested. Oh, I got it. Over here. Okay. I think I slowed it down by making two at the same time. That's kind of. If I refresh, it'll lose it. All right, I'll be right back. I just need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully it'll be done soon. Taking a while to render those. Oh, the zap from the bugs. That was one of the original stickers that I created. So here's another one. All the bugs come out with a zap because they get zapped. Okay, and then I have a Beethoven sticker. Okay, so I'm doing what Mike told me. For this one, I'm going to click continue. Oh, there's get the whole song. Okay, so it looks like it's generating get the whole song. That's kind of cool. All right. So if I go up here, okay, so you have to continue, and then that is weird. That is interesting. You like the stick bug the best? My favorite one is I think it's pimped. No, not that one. Maybe it's Pimp 2. Pimp 2. Yeah, I like this one. I made that for Fred, Jack Pimp, because he's like the pimp of my channel. I mean, literally. So that's cool that you can get the whole song. I mean, that I like that. So okay. Yep, that's Fred. And then some of my other ones. See, I can play them without calling them. I can play them without calling them. Your Lily should work. Yeah, you can't. You can't use Lily Caber? You should be able to. Unless you just became a subscriber, I'd have to re-update. It depends on if... Did you just get your subscription back, Lily Caber? Because if you did, it's not updated yet. I can update it. I update my oh no, I called it Caber. That's why it came up. If I look at my subscriber list, if you're not in it, it's because I haven't updated it from my side. Yeah, see, you're not in it. So I'm thinking you just resubbed or somebody gifted you a sub. So I'm gonna re-download the Twitch subscribers and you should be able to play your sticker.
America's #1 sports book.
Um, okay, now you should be able to play your sticker on Caber. See? So when people drop off my subscriber list and then or they become subscribed, it takes a day before I refresh the subscriber list. Anyways. All right. Well, we got to burn an hour doing something until games begin. I think Mike is still steeped in the middle of trying to compile that plugin. I don't want to rush him. That reminds me, I do plan to have another set of sticker streams soon. I got to catch up on new subscribers, and I owe you guys some sticker party streams. So, oh, sorry. Okay, I hope you're okay, Caber. Sorry to hear that you were having medical, but you're back. I hope you're okay. Okay, no problem, Mike. I'm honestly, I'm going to go ahead and send Real Illusion a support ticket because it takes about a day or two before they answer, and maybe there's something that's known in terms of a bug. So why don't I fill that out right now? I'm going to go ahead and play one of my better Envato Element songs just for us to enjoy until we figure out what to do. We start games in about an hour. That puts us in for 3 hours of gaming, so I don't want to start the games too soon. Oh, sorry about that, Caber. Sorry about your loss. I'm going to play something that, this is a really good one. So I'll play a radio. I haven't played this in a while. It's a good song. Now I can't do November Rain. I'll get copy. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on. Let me check something. You guys will like this. I just gotta look at something.
Being brave is energy.
Oh, it's 7 hours. Can't do it. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Chris. Why doesn't it show? I'm trying to find my iClone program. Oh, it's not giving the one I want. Okay, there it is. Okay. So my order history should have iClone 8. I don't know why. Go to page 3. Clone 8. Well, if you have Chrome, you should be able to get into the games. What is it telling you when you go to the links? Like if you go to called whatthedub.com, I think it is. Let me see. or playwtd.com. You can't go to that link. That's for What the Dub. I'm trying to support a ticket to Real Illusion over my problem with trying to find out what my order number for iClone was. Wow, I have ordered a lot of stuff from Real Illusion. Oh, when you type in the code and it just says connecting and it doesn't do anything. It doesn't show me buying iClone 8. I think it's because I got it as a bonus. I'm going to use iClone 7 for my... And then let me look at registration. Maybe... registration. Maybe I can find it that way. Okay, I can't do it that way. That's weird. Okay, I'll go to support. Support. Create a support ticket. Product. Order number. Product. Category. iClone 8. Live link for Unreal Engine 5 not working. I used to use iClone 8 fine for live link into Unreal, but with these latest updates, the avatar pushes over to the scene in Unreal just fine, but when I move the iClone avatar in iClone, the changes are not showing up in Unreal. When I look at the blueprint, there is a compile error. Probably should send I guess a screenshot of the compile. So you get this screen, but when you connect, it gives you a connection error issue. Okay, I gotta produce an error on a piece of software. You guys can watch if you want. I'm basically going over to here and I'm going to recreate the problem that I've been having. And I got to take a screenshot, send it to Unreal. Been having trouble, and Mike, known as SM9, is trying to help me solve it, but he's running into snags as well. But I'll replay the shorts of what I'm trying to do. Just don't freak out. It looks freaky, but believe me, the technology behind it is pretty high tech.
Greetings, friends. My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube called Paul Scambaits. I call scammers to waste their time.
That lady just doesn't have any hair. But the lip sync that you just saw is phenomenal. It is the best lip sync in the, that you can do. I mean, Hollywood has trouble with that kind of lip sync. I mean, that's how good it is. I'm not kidding. I really watch Hollywood graphics. Oh, you missed it, Vex? I can play it again if you want. Or are you talking about something else? Oh, probably talking about something else. Yeah, Vex, you weren't here. Okay. I misunderstood chat. Live link base is the project I want to create. But the problem I'm having is very simple. It'd be like, I don't know, changing a light bulb in your house and the lights don't turn on and they've been working for years and all of a sudden they stopped working. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm just prepping the project to run this test again. If it works, I'm going to have a little fit. But I don't. It points to everything working properly. I don't know why it doesn't. Okay, so if I go here and then reopen it. Come on. You know, just in case, I'm going to transfer a different character to it, but I don't think that's going to solve it, but we'll see. I'll transfer Camille over there. Update. Okay, I'm going to go to plugins. Live link. Or iClone, actually. Okay, I had to answer a question. All right, so this has been updated. Live link should work. I'm going to open up iClone. And I'm going to try to get Camille in there and see if I can't control her. We'll be playing games in about 45 minutes, just to let you know. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. It means a lot. Especially when I do boring stuff like this. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. I don't do these. I won't be doing streamathons constantly. I like doing them. They're a lot of fun. One of the changes I'm going to be making, I'm not settled on it completely. Instead of having 5 4-hour live streams, I'm thinking starting this next week, I'm not going to stream. I might do the call pimp streams for a couple hours Monday and Friday, but I'm not going to scam bait on Monday and Friday. However, on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'll start with call pimping and then scam baiting until the scammers are done. And then we'll work on video editing for a total of 6 to 8 hours. So you can expect Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday to be 8-hour streams. But Monday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday will be my Meet the Huckers and video editing days. So I don't know what your thoughts are. I kind of liked having longer streams. I mean, it's a way for you guys to be able to ask questions that you may not be able to do while I'm scam baiting. It's one thing to ask me questions when I'm not scam baiting because I can pay attention. And I love answering questions. And we might actually might end those streams with an hour or maybe 2 of games. So I can play the games earlier. That way you folks back east don't have to stay up so late to play some of the games. I'm just trying to, but I don't want to do those games during a time when you would eat your dinner. So we got to think about it. I got the weekend to go over it. I'll visualize it and see if it would work. Once I get involved with Meet the Huckers, I'm going to be really, really pushing every ounce of my effort to get it out because it's a huge undertaking. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, so I'm going to use Camila in the sexy outfit. I'll go ahead and save it. Let me close in close. File. I'll call this Camille link. Here. Link. Then activate. Camila. Oh, Camila. I thought it was Camille. Links activated. A transfer. Tomorrow I'm going to play a really cute video that I made around the same time that I made the bicycle video you saw today. Okay, that's cool, Caber. This one's called A Day at the Park. I can't show it right now because my YouTube stream is over 6 hours and it'll get a copyright strike. It has a really good song in it. I don't want to give it away, but it'll be played tomorrow before I go on break. It's one of the cutest videos I've made. The bicycle one was cute. I mean, don't get me wrong. This one's just as cute, if not cuter. Okay, what I'm doing is I'm sending Camila. I think it should be Camille, not Camila. over to the Unreal Engine, and I'm going to see if I can control her. I don't expect to, but if it works, I'm going to question my avatars. And Mike will probably facepalm himself, because SM9 is hard at work trying to compile a plugin for this to work. But if it fails, I take a photo and then I can send the image over to iClone and say, what's wrong with your software? It's not working anymore. Okay, so Camille has been transferred. Let me save it. There she is. Oh, whoops, I put her inside of something. So it does a pretty good job transferring with the right hair color and skin texture. Whoops. Let me slow the camera down a little bit. Unreal Engine is a fantastic piece of software. So it's pretty good. So when I go over to iClone, I really should be able to move her and it would replicate, but it's not. They're not really linked. So if I move her this way or this way, she should be in a different spot, but she hasn't moved. So what I found, if I go and look at her blueprint, it has a compile error. I go down here to live link. Got a compile error. So I'm going to take a screenshot of it and then go into Fireworks and then save it and send it to iClone and say, what is going on? Yeah, you know, keep watching my channel. You might catch up on some of the main concepts. Most of this, like Unreal Engine, is free. You don't have to pay for it. And it's the best 3D engine of all of them. I am so blown away by its power. Okay, so I'm going to create a support folder called Live Link Blueprints. Okay, back to my support form. I'm going to attach it. And just this 3 months ago, all I had to do was make sure the right plugin was installed. Make sure the right or iClone Live Link plugin was installed into the Unreal 5X plugin directory. Then the auto setup files in the project folder Project folder. I would open iClone, select my character, plugins, Unreal Live Link, then link, then set up link, go to Unreal, activate the live link connection, which then showed my character as being active and updating. Back to iClone, I click transfer and it transfers perfectly and is loaded, and the blueprint is loaded into the scene. But when I animate or move the character in iClone with the link active, it is not updating in Unreal. I see a blueprint error. See screenshot. Why is it no longer working? I have tried all 5X versions, 5.0, 5.2, and 5.3, and it does not work anymore. Okay, so I just submitted a ticket to Real Illusion telling them it used to work and it doesn't work anymore. So the only thing I can think of is copying this. Get subject data generated has been deprecated. If I go and do get subject get subject data. So there's no let me Google that. Oh, well, thank you, Chris. Oh, that's interesting, Mike. Sorry to hear that you're still having trouble compiling it. Yeah, no, it might seem like I'm crazy, but it's not insanity. It's pure drive and determination. Your lips are sealed, Scambaster. I'm bound and determined to get Meet the Hookers made. It's gonna get made. If it's the last thing I do, I mean, it's gonna happen, and it's gonna be wonderful when I do it. I got to get there, and this thing is keeping me from doing it. So get subject data generated from expanding RL live link usage of get subject data has been deprecated. Let me say 2023 because I'm seeing articles that are old.
Live link. First things first, let's install plugins and restart the editor after.
Let me install Apple RKit. I don't think that matters. ARKit face support, because I don't use ARKit for live link. If it turns out to be that, I'm gonna be nuts. It's just crazy. Okay, update in 30 minutes. We're playing a game. Okay, it's linked. Yeah, she's still not bound to the yeah, it's still not working. Live
Next,
link
get the
setting.
live link panel in the Windows section. It's under virtual production. When it pops up, it conveniently is giving us an option to disable the use less CPU when in background setting. This is really big, and it's really nice that Unreal 5 puts it right here for us. Disabling this will keep Unreal running at full frames per second even when it's in the background. Next, let's set up our phone. Download the LiveLink app if you update Blueprint Animation event, and make sure the role is set to...
That has nothing to do with what I'm doing. That's what the problem is. I've done this for over a year and it just suddenly stopped working. It's really frustrating. Another thing I can look at is Real Illusion, Live Link, Unreal Blueprint. So it should look like this. You should see on live link update. It doesn't look like that though. Where's that page at? Okay, so it's this live link one down here. Well, I'm clicking that one. So on live link update. Okay, so this is the graph that should match this. And it doesn't, can't compile because it says it's deprecated. Evaluate live link frame. So it's like it looks not even matching. I don't know why they maybe 5.3. Yeah, I'm not seeing. That's UE4. That's not UE5. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just going to have to wait for Real Illusion to get back to me because Control Alt for more. Compiler results pane. Okay, where's... Yeah, but it doesn't really tell me. That's the warning. Get subject data has been deprecated. Okay, but that's over here on live link update or get subject data because it's been deprecated. Evaluate live link frame. Evaluate live link frame. Okay, maybe I need to replace this with that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I think if I can hold down control, I can move it. Yeah, but that doesn't have the same controls. There's target and subject frame. I don't know if that means use evaluate live link frame or not. No, I need the control key. It doesn't let me do it. Camellia. Live link transform. I don't know. It's weird. I don't think it's that at all. I'm going to have to wait. They got a picture of the blueprint, which is important, so nothing I can do. Yeah, it doesn't behave the way that it should. You save it and then exit out. I don't have time to deal with that. It's usually automatic and I don't have to do anything. Dumb. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do that? Can you send it to your Google? Send it to Google Drive, and what I can do is download it. Yeah, send it. Here's my email address, Mike. And it won't take long to test. I just have to substitute the plugin with what you did. Oh, you sent it in Discord? Okay. Okay, I'm downloading it now. It's unranked. Okay, so it's the CL interface.dll. Let me open up that and let's look at it. It's Unreal Live Link interface.dll. Unreal Live Link C interface. There's no DLLs there. Let me look for DLLs. I don't see a matching DLL to go with it. The only DLLs there are, there's Unreal Editor livelink.dll and livelink editor.dll. No CL interface. Unless we're looking at the actual Unreal plugin over here. Yeah, there's nothing. I look at all DLLs there. Yeah. There's not, I don't see a DLL that matches that name anywhere. So I'm not sure what to say, Mike. I sent the support request to Unreal with a snapshot of the error, and I'm going to amend it with that deprecation message I'm getting. Let me pull that browser window up again. See if I can. I'm going back to Real Illusion, and I'm going to go to support and look at my ticket. The blueprint compile error says this. Certificate subject data deprecated. Let me look at the other error. Hey, the compile worked this time for some reason. Don't tell me it's working now. That would be weird. Okay, let me open iClone. If I just saw a bug, I'm going to be weirding out. Mike, the blueprint just said successful compile. I think it's working. I'm about to give myself a V8 motion. You'll see. The minute I activate Live Link, I bet you she'll move. I'm going to open Camille. Click on her. I'm going to uncheck what I don't need. Activate the link. Go to Unreal. Live link. Whoops. Window. It looks like it might be working. Let me see. No, it's still not working. I wouldn't be able to move her in Unreal if it was working. Unreal. That sucks. So it doesn't say that there's an error with their blueprint anymore, though. And it still doesn't have the flow. When I go in, we should see this thing flowing with. Let's go to Live Link Update. Oh, this is just weird. Let me go into the It looks like it should be working. I don't get it. Let me try one other thing. I'm going to open up Mary again. Activate link. Says it's linked. Rebroadcast. What is... I'm not sure what that might be, but... Oh, well, thank you, Chris, for saying the comments and stuff. That's very kind of you. I'm going to transfer Mary. So when I send Mary over, at first her blueprint has a compile error, but if I save and go back in, I wonder if the compile error goes away. Let me verify that before I update the ticket. I never had to do anything other than what I've been doing to get it to work. I don't know what is broken. I'm tempted to think it's broken on the iClone side. What are you talking? Did you get? Did you get your site? Try dev. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Ghost Strike. So I'll show you after it imports. I'll go look at the blueprint. It'll have a compile error. It's I've been doing this long enough. That's why when I went to go do it in the live stream, I was expecting it to work. That's how easy it is. I mean, literally. So over here in Unreal, okay, Mary's been added. So if I save it. Usually when you hit space, come on, go away. I don't want to look at this. I'm done. I'm gonna go window. Okay, here it is. Okay, so Mary's over here. And if it's linked, she wouldn't move. It would be locked in because it's controlled by the iClone link. But if I go look at her blueprint, hold on. I look at Mary's blueprint. It says there's a compile error. Evaluate live link frame. So I'm going to put that in the ticket. Evaluate live. That's one word. Evaluate live link frame. I have never had trouble doing this. In iClone set up the Unreal link, transfer avatar. Once it appears in Unreal, open the live link panel in Unreal and connect, and boom, the actor is connected. it's now not working. So I've given them quite a bit. So if I save all that, if I save all this, and then exit, and then go back in, I'm wondering if the blueprint compiles okay. But with it compiling okay, it's still not running because it doesn't show activity on the blueprint like it should. So if I go to Mary, browse, double click, go to, no, hers never worked. So hers isn't working. She's getting the same error. However, Camille isn't. Well, let me run live link. Maybe that's why. Maybe it'll compile if I run it. Window, where's view? Source. I'm going to check mark that in a second, but I want to see if this, oh, damn it. Go back to the third person map. Come on. Yeah, so for some reason hers didn't compile, but if I go to Camille, hers compiled, but it's not showing the plugin activating or doing anything. If I tell Mary to do this, it doesn't have an effect. I thought read broadcast subject, but I go back to iClone, open Camille, and then link her. Now it's got Camille. She shouldn't be able to move like that. So no, all right, it doesn't work that way. Up until like a month ago, I'm talking maybe 3 weeks ago, all I had to do was go into iClone, tell it to link, transfer, and boom, they started immediately matching. Something's broken. I think it's something on iClone side because it happens on all versions of Unreal 5. So what I'm seeing, just logically, I think it's an iClone problem. So I've sent them a ticket and told them what happened, because I used to be able to do it within minutes. All I had to do was transfer the avatar to Unreal and it would instantaneously connect with no issues. I mean, it's really, really, I won't say, I'm not saying I'm upset. I just need them to figure it out. Now, if I had a character that was linking Artifice, I would try copying the nodes, but nothing works. I tried one of Real Illusion's actors, and they didn't link either. Okay, I'm setting up for the game. Let me, I think I'm at a point now where I have to get Real Illusion involved and just tell them what's going wrong. Maybe there's something else going on, you know? Real Illusion's pretty good. They'll respond to my ticket possibly tomorrow, but by Saturday for sure. So I'm going to go 2 and 3. Come on, keep changes. There we go. All right. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out with me this part. Now we're going to play some games. Yeah, I did. I took a screenshot of the blueprint with the error, and tomorrow morning I'm going to try it again. There's another area where I can take another screenshot. I'll be right back, folks, and then we'll get the game started. I'll use the restroom, and we'll have some fun playing some games. I'll be right back. Oh, thank you, Chris. That's very kind of you. The other possibility, I might try the previous version of the plugin. I might. It never hurts to try that. You know, go down a level. I've been constantly using the newest version. Maybe if I go back to the previous version, it will work. Yeah, I can do Banana Song. Let's do the Banana Song. You'll only hear it because I don't have my monitors set up right. I have it set up for gaming. I haven't heard it in a while either. I like the Banana Song. Let me go find it. Here it is. Okay, everybody, here's Bananas. Which one do I use? Bananas, this one? Yep. When I see bananas, I go bananas. When I see bananas, I go bananas. Bananas, 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 bananas. Okay. Everybody loves it. banana dancing. Can't do that yet. I promise to bring the banana songs back soon, folks. I can show you a dancing banana. Let me, if I'd seen your message earlier, I would have done it. I still have it. I just trying to get back to my areas where I can use the banana song, because I reserved it for when we were going to redeem cards. But this is the dancing banana. It's kind of a crazy, it's a crazy face filter. All right, let me switch back. But I plan to bring all that back soon. Banana song is very special to me. My character Cosmo in Meet the Huckers, that's his theme song. And so when Cosmo and his girlfriend Honeybee and their friends, who are other insects, go to the amusement park, you're going to hear that song in Meet the Huckers while Honeybee and Cosmo go down a roller coaster. And then you'll see cutscenes of them eating ice cream and banana splits. And then I got the huge grasshopper friends that they have. It's going to be really cute. Yeah, I have my icons are in a specific spot, so I know where my junk is. Anyways, I love the banana song. It was the third song that I introduced to my stream, and within seconds I had people just cheering me on and requesting it every day. I knew I had a hit song. Incidentally, the other song made by the same group, I'm not going to play the whole one, but you'll know it. Many of you would know it right away. Is this one. This drive takes forever to update sometimes. And I like this song.
I'm gonna build a spaceship. I need it for my day trip. It's gonna be great.
I don't know why anybody would not like this song.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Linda! I'm gonna go to Mars. I'm gonna see the stars. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's I'm gonna build a spaceship. I need it for
Oh, really?
my day trip. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna go to Mars. I'm gonna see the stars. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
I don't know why I like that song so much. I'm not a huge Elon Musk fan, but you know, it's cool. Okay, starting What the Dub. least I think I'm starting it. I'm getting an hourglass. Let me restart it. Come on, what the dub? I might have to reboot. I don't know if I triggered my system doing something. Oh, there. Yeah, it's weird. I'm going to reboot real quick. Sorry about that. Something's not acting right. Probably a reboot is necessary. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it'll work now. Try it again. There we go. It's working.
Get comfy. It's time for What the Dub. Let the dubs begin. Head to playwtd.com and enter your room code.
It's PG, Bill.
Welcome to What the Dub. Round 1.
Hello, Mom? This is Ralph. Judy and Frank want me to... Oh, gee, thanks. Bye. Hello, Mom? This is Ralph. Judy and Frank want me to... Oh, gee, thanks. Bye.
No time to waste. Enter your dub now.
Hello, Mom? This is Ralph. Judy and Frank want me to...
Play with matches and see what we can get to explode. Can we please?
Oh, gee, thanks. Bye. Hello, Mom? This is Ralph. Judy and Frank want me to...
Spank a monkey. Does that sound okay?
Oh, gee, thanks. Bye. Hello, Mom? This is Ralph. Judy and Frank want me to...
To go to Target and buy gift cards.
Oh, gee, thanks. Bye. Hello, Mom? This is Ralph. Judy and Frank want me to...
They want me to take Ray to Ruby River for the best steak in the Salt Lake City metro area.
Oh, gee, thanks. Bye. Hello, Mom? This is Ralph. Judy and Frank want me to...
Can I just do what comes natural?
Oh, gee, thanks. Bye. Hello, Mom? This is Ralph. Judy and Frank want me to...
Go across the Mexican border and pick them up some cigarettes.
Oh, gee, thanks. Bye.
Everyone's a critic, including you. Time to vote. Classic ignoramus. This top dog is hip to the jive. Look at him go!
I like that one.
Quiet on set. Another round is coming up.
Hello? Hello? Huh? Hello? Hello? Huh?
Show him you're not just a pretty face. Enter your dub.
You have $25 million in the publisher's clearinghouse.
Huh? Hello? Hello?
Mother chod, my chutiya, teri mati chut. Go to the Walmart and buy me the gift card.
Huh? Hello? Hello?
Do you have Medicare Part A and B?
Huh? Hello? Hello?
This is Alex Wilson. You have a charge to your PayPal for $499.88 for resubscription.
Huh? Hello? Hello?
Hi, this is Ronald with Client Services, calling about your existing credit card. Your interest rates are going to go up on your next billing cycle.
Huh? Hello? Hello?
What is your problem, whoever you are?
Huh?
Vote or don't. The choice is yours. You're a certified dreamboat. Yowza! You got a face for radio, kid. Round 3.
I'm leaving the island tomorrow. Then Eve Barnett and I... Congratulations. I'm leaving the island tomorrow. Then Eve Barnett and I... Congratulations.
Time to let your ambitions soar. Enter your dub. You're almost out of time.
I'm leaving the island tomorrow. Then Eve Barnett and I...
We'll fly to India and find that scammer and treat him to a can of whoop ass.
Congratulations. I'm leaving the island tomorrow. Then Eve Barnett and I...
Are going to complete the refund form.
Congratulations. I'm leaving the island tomorrow. Then Eve Barnett and I...
Are gonna get it on big time.
Congratulations. I'm leaving the island tomorrow. Then Eve Barnett and I...
Are going on our dream honeymoon to Kolkata. It's always been a dream of ours to swim nude in the Ganges.
Congratulations. I'm leaving the island tomorrow. Then Eve Barnett and I...
Going to start a scammy call center.
Congratulations. I'm leaving the island tomorrow. Then Eve Barnett and I...
are going to take the dinosaur embryos and sell them, and we are gonna be rich.
Congratulations.
Vote for your favorite dub. One word. Wow. Round 4.
Because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens, because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens,
Enter your dub.
because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens,
We're going back to lockdowns.
because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens,
You are going to have to board up your windows and doors to keep the scammer zombies outside.
because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens,
We ask that you please keep your pants tucked into your socks.
because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens,
We need HELPPPPPPP.
because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens,
You are requested to burn down every target in your area.
because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens,
We've taken away the right to own a phone. Scammers everywhere have taken to the streets.
Vote now or forever hold your peace. Look who's in the weeds. Tough up, Jack. You're as fit as a butcher's dog, kid. Way to go! Grab your martini glass. Next up is the final round.
You have syphilis, Jim.
Oh, you're kidding. No, the doctor wasn't kidding.
You have syphilis, Jim.
Oh, you're kidding. No, the doctor wasn't kidding.
What are you waiting for? Enter your dub.
You have syphilis, Jim.
Oh, you're kidding. No, the doctor wasn't kidding.
Totally serious, but it's too soon to tell if it's a boy or a girl.
You have syphilis, Jim.
Oh, you're kidding. No, the doctor wasn't kidding.
When Jennifer said you had a virus, she meant both. Jenny has been around the block a few times, Jim.
You have syphilis, Jim.
Oh, you're kidding. No, the doctor wasn't kidding.
How many times have I told you to wrap it up?
You have syphilis, Jim.
Oh, you're kidding. No, the doctor wasn't kidding.
That hoe you dated got around on the island and you still hooked up with her. Ha ha, you are screwed, my son.
You have syphilis, Jim.
Oh, you're kidding. No, the doctor wasn't kidding.
Yeah, I just told you that because I felt like lying.
You have syphilis, Jim.
Oh, you're kidding. No, the doctor wasn't kidding.
Well, clearly it wasn't from one of Jagpimp's girls. It's common knowledge they're the cleanest in town.
Time to place your vote, folks. Wow, you are just too much. Pardon my French. You suck. And the winner is...
Oh, good job, AJ.
You're a certified dreamboat. Yowza! You got a face for radio, kid. Well, I'd call this one a success. Let's give it up for the winner.
I'm the loser again. Why am I always the loser?
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Welcome back.
Oh, whoops. Not a new game.
It's game time. Everyone head to playwtd.com and enter your room code.
Oops.
Welcome to What the Dub. The rules are simple. Each round, a video will play with missing dialogue. Each player enters their wittiest replacement dub. Players watch the dubs and vote on the best one. The player with the highest score at the end of the game wins. It's just that easy. Break a leg, kid. Here comes the next round.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies. Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies.
Give it your best shot and enter your dub.
How'd I join? It didn't let me join. Oh, dang it. It kicked me out for some reason. Weird. Yeah, this is a real easy game.
Time's running out.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies.
Now be honest. You forgot to put a chip clip on the Doritos.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies.
I told you to say this is for renovations for your grandson in Hong Kong. This is not a lie. It will save you 80% in taxes from the bank, man.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies.
Listen here, fruitcake, you've told you I am getting my money back, and no, I am not going for your gift cards.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies.
I know you like men in uniform.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies.
My wiener is bigger than your dad's, and I can prove it.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies.
You are worse than the lowest thing in the world, a scammer.
Round's over. Let's vote. You're almost out of time. Someone can't cut the mustard. Whew. You take the egg, baby. Winner, winner. Round two.
Douglas? Saddens me I didn't. Douglas? Saddens me I didn't.
Time to shake the world, kid. Enter your dub. You're almost out of time.
Douglas?
I should have made your mother take a paternity test.
Saddens me I didn't. Douglas?
I was supposed to buy you a gift card for your graduation.
Saddens me I didn't. Douglas?
I wanted to paint the tops of these steam exits blue, instead of red.
Saddens me I didn't. Douglas?
I was going to tell you to keep your scamming out of my way.
Saddens me I didn't. Douglas?
Where's the horse you promised me to bring this morning? What the hell is taking you so long, god damn it?
Saddens me I didn't.
Which dub did you like best? Vote now! Hurry up! You're a sight for sore eyes. Yikes! Slick here lands a big tickle and clinches the round. Round 3.
I'm the only one who understands.
Understands what?
I'm the only one who understands.
Understands what?
What are you waiting for? Enter your dub.
I will be. I tried and it bumped me. I'll be there at the end, the next game.
Hurry up!
I'm the only one who understands.
Understands what?
The banana song. Banana, banana, banana.
I'm the only one who understands.
Understands what?
What a stupid shit you are.
I'm the only one who understands.
Understands what?
The process of this scam. Let me go, I can't breath before I kick you in the balls.
I'm the only one who understands.
Understands what?
The phone system, you can't just pass the headset over and say you're transferring the call.
I'm the only one who understands.
Understands what?
How Stel cheats in this game XOXO.
What did you think was the best? Vote! Better hurry! Ouch! Your jokes need a page 1 rewrite, buddy. Poignant and funny. You have a gift. Round 4.
All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die? All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
Time to shake the world, kid. Enter your dub.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta grab them.
Quick, enter your dub.
All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
She was covered in dark purple paint.
All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
Mary's chicken casserole laced with spec meds like her last husband.
All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
She fell out of my car when I, accidentally, opened the door and pushed her lol.
All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
She was walking and slipped on a used condom.
All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
She blew out the candles, made a wish, then she just went, blast.
All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
We drove a stake through her heart and cut her head off.
Everyone's a critic, including you. Time to vote. You're on a roll! Hot points! All hat and no cattle! Get it together!
What? What happened? happened? That was weird. I didn't do it. I wouldn't dare do that. No, my stream would have started stuttering if it was. No, it bailed. It said network connection error.
All right, grab some
I don't know.
to playwtd.com and enter your room code.
Yeah, I won. I couldn't get in the game. I don't know why. Yeah, I'll start it pretty soon. No, I haven't, Tuppy. I've sent them an email and they haven't replied. Okay, I'm gonna start in like 30 seconds. So if you want to join, you gotta join now. Okay, so once I see audience members, then okay, I'm gonna start it.
Welcome to What the Dub. The rules are simple. Each round, a video will play with missing dialogue. Each player enters their wittiest replacement dub. Players watch the dubs and vote on the best one. The player with the highest score at the end of the game wins. It's just that easy. Round one.
Haven't I got anything to say about this? Haven't I got anything to say about this?
Time to let your ambitions soar. Enter your dub.
Haven't I got anything to say about this?
Pubic hair in the ashtray Johnson, that's all that needs to be said. Now come with me.
Haven't I got anything to say about this?
Well, what do you want me to say? Your wife likes big dicks and she cannot lie.
Haven't I got anything to say about this?
Why no, because we are a bank and you are the dumbass who kept signing the new mortgages, sucka.
Haven't I got anything to say about this?
No, me and my family of squatters are moving in.
Haven't I got anything to say about this?
No, the town have got their pitchforks and torches ready.
Haven't I got anything to say about this?
You don't pay your mortgage, you get thrown out on the street. Look at it this way, at least we're not in Kolkata eating from the trash heap.
Which dub did you like best? Vote now! Total schlock. You flipped the script on that one. Great work. Round 2.
Where are we going? You've got to tell me. Where are we going? You've got to tell me.
Show him you're not just a pretty face. Enter your dub. Hustle! Hustle!
Where are we going? You've got to tell me.
Just keep driving. Target is only 5 miles away and we're almost out of gas. We are ready for the gift cards.
Where are we going? You've got to tell me.
We're going to Target to get the gift cards.
Where are we going? You've got to tell me.
We're going to Target. We're going to all the Targets. Every last one I will burn to the ground.
Where are we going? You've got to tell me.
You go to the Target. What time it is? Drive faster, go to the Target to buy the gift cards.
Where are we going? You've got to tell me.
To the moon, Alice, to the moon.
Where are we going?
Everybody was doing
We are going to Best Buy.
The gift
I must
cards.
buy gift cards now.
Round's over. Let's vote.
This must be involved with scambaiting somehow. We Yep. Yep. We all scamma, baiting, gaming.
2 thumbs down. Kid, you're slicker than snot on a doorknob. High score! Round 3.
I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
No time to waste. Enter your dub now.
Now, time for your PCR test.
I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
We're sorry to tell this, miss. We have scammed you out of all your money. Now please put that broom down or I'll shove it up your ass.
I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
Unfortunately, I could not solve your snot gobbled horn, spittle spewing horsey mouth crazy lady face.
I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
I am taking all of Jack Pimp's rum.
I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
I'm sorry, I've spent your inheritance on Target gift cards and gave them to Indian scammers.
I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
It will only take 2 to 5 minutes of your time.
I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
Vote for your favorite dub. You're a real fake out, buddy. Clown Town. Someone's got it made in the shade.
Keep bugging me. What do you want?
Abby Singer is next. Let's take it home.
And just for kicks, don't get too far ahead in your housework. And just for kicks, don't get too far ahead in your housework.
Give it your best shot and enter your dub.
Oh, I had changed my rules. My cat is causing terror. Hold on. Beethoven is knocking everything off of my desk over here on the floor, one by one. He's being a jerk.
Better hurry!
And just for kicks, don't get too far ahead in your housework.
Oh, I want. With all the gin I drink, I can barely get out of bed in the morning.
And just for kicks, don't get too far ahead in your housework.
Oh, so you mean that my husband won't throw his shit on the floor after work, or you mean? What do you mean?
And just for kicks, don't get too far ahead in your housework.
So I shouldn't make him a sandwich?
And just for kicks, don't get too far ahead in your housework.
I lost the broom. I think it's somewhere up your gluteus maximus. Wait, there's a corncob in the way.
And just for kicks, don't get too far ahead in your housework.
What housework, lady? Scamming isn't a hobby, it's a job. Blame pimp, he be pimp hose.
And just for kicks, don't get too far ahead in your housework.
Oh, I would never do that. I spend too much time with my dildo.
Time to place your vote, folks! You're headed to Nowheresville, kid. Try harder. Kid, you're slicker than snot on a doorknob. High score!
Beethoven.
Grab your martini glass. Next up is
Meh.
the final round.
Look. Look.
Enter your dub.
Beethoven.
Look.
We got us some nasty scammers walking down the streets. Damn, they're like pests everywhere.
Look.
Let me draw you a picture of what my wife keeps in her nightstand.
Look.
A robot penis is shaped like this and shoots like that.
Look.
Yes, Jerry, my penis looks like this. It's been a major issue all my life.
Look.
If I draw the lines, it looks like an erect penis. Would you look at it? Just look at it.
Look.
Before, if you want to become a man, you will need to have one of these.
Vote now, or forever hold your peace.
Hey, Pineapple. Have a good evening, Pineapple. Why are you putting your feet in my face?
You're spewing pure rhubarb. What a loser. One word. Wow. And here's our winner. Kid, you're slicker than snot on a doorknob. High score!
Mako, if you're out there, thank you for the generous gift. Mako just sent me a gift. It was very generous. Thank you.
Losers, please take a moment to
Good job,
admire
Steve.
the winner's brilliance. New faces, new clips, same great dubs. Welcome, folks!
gonna start in about. Oh, thank you, Karen. I'll put a timer on. I'm gonna start it in 1 minute. I'll start it in 1 minute. Okay, I have a countdown timer here. Don't be afraid to play. It's real easy. And I lose all the time, so it's not like I'm all that good at it. 30 seconds. Good luck, everybody.
What the dub? The rules are simple. Each round, a video will play with missing dialogue. Each player enters their wittiest replacement dub. Players watch the dubs and vote on the best one. The player with the highest score at the end of the game wins. It's just that easy. Round 1.
So God appeared to Noah, and the Lord said, So God appeared to Noah, and the Lord said,
Enter your dub.
So God appeared to Noah, and the Lord said,
Dude, I'm gonna flood you dudes and dudettes out for being so scammy. Here it comes.
So God appeared to Noah, and the Lord said,
May you bring me many goats.
So God appeared to Noah, and the Lord said,
Eat the taco.
So God appeared to Noah, and the Lord said,
Noah, go to Kokata and find me a scammer named Alex.
So God appeared to Noah, and the Lord said,
There will be hell on earth with these scammers around.
What did you think was the best? Vote! Better a witty fool than a foolish wit, huh? You're as fit as a butcher's dog, kid. Way to go! Another round of What the Dub is coming at you.
Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here? Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here?
Show him you're not just a pretty face. Enter your dub. Time's running out.
Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here?
Castle Von Leppy, de Lupe, Ervupe. What are you trying to say, boy? I done did it again.
Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm here for the cake, the strong stuff. Don't hold back on me, Jimmy.
Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here?
I want to come and eat tacos and look at pretty girls and lounge by the pool.
Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here?
Why did I see you with a scammer who is a fresher?
Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here?
Dude, I am here to get you into this great job called the call center. We make call and steal money, but we ride scooter.
Vote or don't. The choice is yours. Someone is cruising for a bruising in last place. You take the egg, baby. Winner, winner. Round 3.
He's been shot. He's been shot.
Give it your best shot and enter your dub.
He's been shot.
By the scammer boss that said he was gonna lose his job.
He's been shot.
No shit, Sherlock.
He's been shot.
He didn't realize that the pointy thingy wasn't supposed to point to his chest. He kinda dumb.
He's been shot.
No shit, Sherlock, do us a favor and make us dinner.
He's been shot.
Don't worry, it's just a flesh wound.
Time to place your vote, folks.
What are you doing, Beethoven? I gotta feed Beethoven.
Look who's in the ketchup. Try harder, pal.
He didn't want to eat. He wanted to go outside. I'm not letting him outside. It's too cold. I don't let him outside anyway.
Slick here lands a big tickle and clinches the round.
He runs my house. I'm going to pay the bill.
Round 4.
Well, what are you doing here? That doesn't sound very nice. Well, what are you doing here? That doesn't sound very nice.
Time to let your ambitions soar. Enter your dub. You're almost out of time.
Well, what are you doing here?
Letting you know that I'm gonna find a way to scam you out of 5K in Target gift cards and try to get some Bitcoin as well.
That doesn't sound very nice. Well, what are you doing here?
I'm here to invade your privacy, watch your every move, you know, normal smart TV stuff.
That doesn't sound very nice. Well, what are you doing here?
I'm here to take you to a scam center and make you a fresher, then laugh at you when you don't make me money.
That doesn't sound very nice. Well, what are you doing here?
I'll give you a nickel if you tickle my pickle.
That doesn't sound very nice.
Vote or don't. The choice is yours. You really dropped the ball there, Gizmo. You're on a roll! Hot points! Grab your martini glass. Next up is the final round.
What about Anne? She knows how to have a good time. What about Anne? She knows how to have a good time.
No time to waste. Enter your dub now.
What about Anne? She knows how to have a good time.
Yeah, Anne knows how to have a good time smooching with her best friend's brother.
What about Anne? She knows how to have a good time.
Anne just likes to run around and look show that her milkshake brings all the boys to yard.
What about Anne? She knows how to have a good time.
Is Anne your wife?
What about Anne? She knows how to have a good time.
Anne knows how to gobble. Let Anne gobble that rooster. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
What about Anne? She knows how to have a good time.
Obviously addicted to the powder puff cocaine cotton swab. She's tweaker.
Vote for your favorite dub. Wow, what a disappointment you turned out to be. Poignant and funny. You have a gift. And here's our winner!
Not different.
One word. Wow. 2 thumbs down.
Okay, you guys up for playing You Don't Know Jack? You don't. If you haven't played You Don't Know Jack, it's yeah, Drifter, you did great. You Don't Know Jack. No, don't expect to win. It's not a game you can. It's not a game you can ace. Everybody has their own thing with You Don't Know Jack. It's an energetic game. Well, I stink at it too. I mean, I just like the variety of the music. No, if you want to continue this, you know, you guys get to decide. So, I just like You Don't Know Jack. It's mostly nostalgia for me, but you know. say something and we'll make a decision. Here, I'll type out my question. Yeah, it's a fun game. I mean, it's way more of this, or okay, cool, Stella. Or maybe you don't know Jack. Yeah, it's a funny game. The music, I like how they sing out the letters. Okay, we have one vote, and a half vote from Chris Moore. I'm gonna go with whoever voted, so. Okay, I'm gonna start this one. Okay, cool. I just like to get some variety in.
Binge Pipe welcomes you to a world of menu screens.
I'm gonna look to see if there's anything I can do. Yeah, you can only change the volume of the music. You can't slow it down. Okay.
Welcome to Binge Pipe, a streaming platform that is more a state of mind than a reliably working service that responds the way a paying customer expects it to.
As a mom, I used to stay up nights worried about what my kids were watching on TV. But then I got Binge Pipe. With hours and hours of quality movies, TV programs, and game shows, I haven't had time to worry about my kids at all. Whoa, a movie about a horse that's also a doctor? Looks like I'm missing another dance recital.
Is it possible to have too much content? These new Binge Pipe programs say no.
I'm Blake. And I'm Chad. And we're the Internet Brothers. Watch us pull some sick stunts. I went to a grocery store dressed like a dinosaur. And figure out how to monetize our growing Instagram following. What are the tax implications? That's Blake and Chad. The Internet Brothers! We bought a dinosaur costume.
13 men and women, all living in one house, where
I'll
they're
start
forced
it
to
in
watch
30
season
seconds.
5 of The Bachelor, but while wearing headphones, so we don't have to get the rights to that show.
I can't believe Jake tried to...
Haven't gotten that far yet.
Oh, sorry. Can you pass the chips?
The Bachelor Season 5, Watching House Season 2, only on Binge Pipe.
A tip from Binge Pipe. To prepare for this trivia game, we recommend reading all of the encyclopedias.
There's 20 seconds remaining.
Dad, it's Scraps. He's not moving.
I'm sorry, Patrick. We have to remember, Scraps had a long,
Hey, 10
happy
seconds.
life.
Do you think he'll be okay?
I don't know, buddy. I just don't know.
Ah, what a sad scene. You know what no one likes? Losing a family
Okay, here
pet.
we go.
You know what everyone
Okay, thank you,
likes?
Sean.
Solving a crime. I'm Huck Dagfield, founder of How to Host a Pet Murder. The
Binge Pipe thought it would be a funny prank to bring back You Don't Know Jack. Binge Pipe. Some of these new streaming services have to succeed, right?
I'm Cookie Masterson, and if you're not here to make friends, you've already failed, friend. I've never met a group of players I didn't like because I refused to interact with you people in person. And so it begins.
Time for question 1.
Let's start with quick fuel. Given how long it took last time, if you asked Earth to produce more coal, how would it respond? 1 sec, just give me 3 million years. 1 sec, just give me 30 million years. 1 sec, just give me 300 million years. Or 1 sec, just give me 3,000 million years. Let's see who got it. The hard coal currently on our planet first began forming 300 million years ago. Which really isn't that bad when you think about how long it takes a guy like me to get a text back.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Next, Fresh Prince of Capitol Hill. Say Mr. Will Smith went to Washington, D.C. that is. What campaign promise would be impossible for him to keep? Getting jiggy on J Street, going wild wild west on W Street, just cruising on C Street, or freaking it on F Street. Okay, let's take a look. Wait for it. Wait for it. Washington, D.C. is the home to streets featuring almost every letter of the alphabet except the letter J. Yeah, apparently George Washington hated the letter J for some reason, so no J Street. No, I just totally made that up.
That is weird.
Why don't we do it with 3?
Behold, think in bio, and I'm tagging you because it's time for this or dat. I'm going to read 7 names, and for each one, I want you to tell me if it's a dog on Instagram that has over 100,000 followers, or a Nobel Prize winner in physics. Answer quick, you'll only have a few seconds to choose between an Instagram dog or a Nobel laureate. And you're all doing this together, so look alive. Here it comes. Aloysius Van Winkle. Digby Van Winkle. Neville Francis Mott. Neville Jacobs. Maddie Humphrey. Polycarp Kush. Wolfgang Pauli. Most of you deserve a high five on that. But player 3, you just plain sucked at that dis or dat.
Actions have been taken to ensure you have a better playing experience.
Sounds like it's screw time.
That's right, Cookie. Using the screw makes it harder for all the other players to answer in a variety of pleasurable ways. And you'll receive a monetary bonus for anyone who answers incorrectly.
Yeah, thanks for that.
We like to give you things, as long as they're not tangible.
I don't need you anymore.
Try this on for size. Alcohol of Fame. Bad news if you're hoping to make bourbon out of Keith Urban, because unlike Keith Urban, bourbon has to be Made in the USA, less than 50 years old, completely corn-free, or kept far away from Nicole Kidman. Who picked what? Bourbon must be at least 51% corn, so this answer is 100% baloney. I mean, okay, there's a slight possibility this is correct, but come on. According to U.S. federal regulations, whiskey must be made in the United States to be classified as bourbon. Keith Urban was born in New Zealand. A lot of American country stars have foreign origins. Yeah, Shania Twain is from Canada, and Tim McGraw was chiseled out of Grecian marble. Introducing type equals squiggly bracket male comma singer squiggly bracket.
Except all cookies don't clear your cache. It's time for data mining.
I've been told BingePipe loves all of its users, equally.
But can you help us separate our celebrity user data from the rest of the normals? Is Rat Pack available? Is Kandaman available? Is Merbajing available? Whose DMV search history have we acquired? Sammy Davis Jr., Bobby Darin, Frank Sinatra, or Louis Armstrong?
Let's see how that shook out. Sammy Davis Jr. was a member of the Rat Pack and famous for singing The Candyman and Mr. Bojangles.
Mr. Davis Jr. was not a real rat, but like 85% of our users, he was a mammal.
Round one is over. Remember, these numbers also serve as your personality rankings.
Currently, player 2 is in the lead. Speaking of the exact opposite of that, these players are doing the bad thing. When the going gets tough, the tough gets more screws.
Round 2 screws have crazier effects. Plus, they earn you a bigger bonus for each player that gets the question wrong. So don't be afraid to use them. The rest of you better answer fast before you get screwed. Oh, and did I mention all the money's doubled in round 2?
This is a real party now.
6 trombones is not a parade.
I call this one Marry Me! Asking someone to marry you is nice, but who cares if only one person hears the proposal? If you want everyone to appreciate how frigging adorable you are when you pop the question, how can you reach the most people? A stadium ad in the FIFA World Cup Finals, a celebrity announcement during the Oscars, a 30-second Super Bowl ad, or a 2 a.m. tweet by a U.S. president. And how do we do? That'll run you about $5 million, and, no. I hate to lead you on. None of you got it. All these choices would reach millions, but the World Cup Finals is seen by up to 1 billion viewers. Pretty cool if marriage is one of your life goals!
Mon béret a rétréci. 7.
Here we have, dead men seem to keep telling tales. The power of film to depict the majesty of the human condition or move us to laughter and tears really is remarkable. Anyway, what happened in Pirates of the Caribbean 5? Something with the Fountain of Youth? Something with a trident? Something with Atlantis? Or something with an undead shark? Okay, what'd you pick? Maybe? Honestly, I have no idea, but let's say no. In Pirates of the Caribbean 5, everyone is after the trident of Poseidon or something, maybe. I heard Pirate 6 is a search for what's left of Johnny Depp's career.
Hey, question.
The algorithm demands your input. Would you like a question that kills 2 birds with 1 stone, or a question that kills 1 bird with 2 stones? Choose on your devices now. Here are the consequences of your choices. I have no opinion about your selection.
'Twas then I learned to heed the winds of eight.
Here's one for you. A question that kills 2 birds with 1 stone. This question has been arrested under suspicion of murder. The victim, 2 birds. The weapon, 1 stone. Which of the following items in this question's possession could be the murder weapon? You know, because it's a type of stone. Pharaoh, diorite, triticale, or amaranth? Oh, this'll be good. Player 6 just let loose a screw. You guys remember your password, right? So who got it? Honest mistake. Pharaoh, triticale, and amaranth are all whole grains. Diorite is the only stone. Okay, all jokes aside, this question is in custody for bird murder now, so we have to take it away.
That's why
Thanks for your help.
I got one right.
Screw job, Player 6. Have some cash. Feast your eyes upon this. I read 10 books this year, but they all involved finding Waldo. Everyone seems so focused on the where, but I'm going to ask a question other people seem to overlook. Who is Waldo? A mysterious loner created by Beatrix Potter, a wandering enigma created by Maurice Sendak, a complicated man created by P.D. Eastman, or a lost soul created by Martin Handford? Okay, who chose what? Martin Handford is the creator of Where's Waldo. Some mornings, Waldo looks into the mirror and sees himself, but other times he sees a guy who looks like him but isn't wearing glasses, or a barber pole that just got thrown in there to mess with him.
Sabes que es lindo, yes, perritos.
Up next, the young and the vestless. If millennials were blamed for the demise of trebuchets, what headline would you see? Millennials are killing the girdle industry. Millennials are killing the boulder hurling industry. Millennials are killing the horse carriage industry. Or millennials are killing the sundial industry. What'd you guys pick? Used in medieval times, the trebuchet, or trebuchet, was a weapon used to hurl huge boulders. They were very popular with baby boomers.
I only know that because of game.
Welcome to the attack. When you see an answer that matches the category, tap it on your device. The faster you pick a right answer, the more cash you make. And more than one answer can be right. But each time you're wrong, I'm taking some cash away. And don't forget, it's gotta be a match that fits this clue. It's a numbers game. I hope you know your number titles. Good luck. 2 wins! Nicely done, Player 2. The sweet smell of victory. Wait, that's just the brownie I left in my pocket. Oh man, have I got a date with a pocket brownie.
You don't know Jack!
BingePipe may not be your traditional streaming service, but we're definitely streaming service adjacent. The roguish
Yeah, it's a
outsider
fun
that
game.
doesn't play by the rules.
Because
The
you don't always
undisciplined
know it
bad
all.
boy that maybe
Well, AJ knows it all, but I don't know it all. Good job, AJ. Everybody has some skill. That's what I like it. So next time, Warhawk, you might be the one who wins.
I'm insufferable. I'm just some dude that still has his old roommate's password.
I'm gonna live.
I think it's cool.
There is no bottom to BingePipe's content pit. Here's something else to fall for.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Oh, no, you don't, you son of a bitch. Not this time.
Honey, who was that?
Where are the kids?
Yeah, it's a.
Oh, who's at the door?
Are the kids home?
The game is demanding on speed.
We can't stay here.
What's happening?
It's nothing. It's just something from my past. I can handle it. Now, please go upstairs and pack an overnight bag. I want you and the kids staying at your mother's tonight.
If it's nothing, then why are we having to run away?
There's nothing to worry about. I said I've got this.
Mommy, Daddy, what's wrong?
Hey, sport. Mommy and Daddy were just having a conversation. How does a sleepover at Grandma sound tonight? We'll order a pizza.
Awesome.
Honey, someone's at the back door.
God damn it. I told you not to mess with my family.
Mommy, why is Daddy breaking a chair?
I'm not sure. Why are you breaking a chair, Roger?
Because I've got to board this door up, Maggie.
Yeah, I'm gonna count 30 seconds.
Just need you to grab my shotgun from the closet.
Roger, you're scaring me.
I swear I'll explain everything later.
Here's your gun. Oh no, Alice is up.
Hey, buddy, why don't you go look after your sister?
Okay.
Who is at the door, Roger?
It's somebody who wants something from me.
Who is at the door?
I swear to God, can you just trust me for once?
Who is at the door?
It's an interrupting cow! There! You happy? It's an interrupting cow who... Moo!
Take Beethoven with you. He wants to go outside.
Piece of cake. Let's rock and roll. But he's about
All right, starting the game.
No, I was afraid of that.
My cat always wants to go outside.
Blessed to bring you don't know
He's a
Jack.
punk.
BingePipe, woke programming, straight up evil business practices.
Hi, I'm Cookie Masterson, and I just got hungry, but now I don't have time to get a snack. Look to your left, look to your right. One of these people is stupider than you. Let's forge ahead.
Time for question 1.
First on the docket, wake up and smell the art. If you took a big bite of Botticelli's The Birth of Venus, due to the tempera paint the Renaissance artist used, how would it taste? Mmm, fishy. Mmm, grainy. Mmm, fruity. Or mmm, eggy. So what'd you pick? Mmm, no. Tempera paint, or egg tempera, contained egg yolk and was popular among Renaissance artists. The tempura shrimp at my local hibachi grill is the real work of art.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Next up, Pit Boss. If Old Spice came out with a deodorant with an Elon Musk, what would it smell like? A freshly opened Amazon box, an unused iPhone, a brand new Tesla, or a bag of whole food produce? Hope you like what you picked. With Amazon Prime, you could have gotten this wrong 2 days faster. Elon Musk is the CEO of Tesla Motor Company. And I, for one, welcome driverless cars because it's in cars that I'm most commonly subjected to other people's body odor.
Why don't we do it with 3?
It's time for Captain Muffin Top. Sounds like a dis or dat. I'm gonna read off 7 things, and for each one, tell me if it's a body-shaping undergarment from Spanx or a character from the Captain Underpants book series. Think fast, you'll only get a few seconds to pick between Spanx or Captain Underpants. And you're all doing this together, so pay attention. Okay, let's do it. Slim Cognito. Skinny britches. Ra-cha-cha. Undetectable. Great Granny Girdle. Forks. Wedgie Woman. It turns out most people are average. Weird. But player 3, you really dropped the ball.
Uh-oh. Binge Pipe diagnosticates that someone is pouting.
Oh, that means it's screw time.
That is the truth, Cookie. Screwing during a question makes life a little tougher for all the other players in a variety of enjoyable ways. And you'll receive a bonus for each player who chooses incorrectly.
What would we do without you?
Just one more benefit of your Binge Pipe membership.
How about this one? What to enjoy? Oh, that sounds gross. Oh, wait.
Binge Pipe recommends. Because you watched Better Call Saul, we thought you'd enjoy a story in the Hebrew Bible about an unbeatable giant, a heavenly prophet, an Israeli king, or a Philistine soldier.
Uh-oh. Player 3 decided to screw. Hashtag, you're it.
I don't.
I love this part. The bad news is your answer.
In the Hebrew Bible, Saul is the first king of Israel. Saul fell on his sword to escape defeat, which is one of the few ways to cancel your Binge Pipe membership.
Nicely done with that screw, player 3. Spend this wisely. Oh, here's a good one. These are the questions. Anchor what? More like anchor where? Cambodia, Singapore, Pakistan, or South Africa? So who got it? Dreadful choice. Totally wrong. Angkor Wat is the biggest religious monument in the world. It's also the biggest tourist attraction in Cambodia. I personally experienced a miracle there. I was jet-lagged and rode a motorbike into a monk, and then he didn't press charges. It is a big, mysterious world. Say goodbye to round 1. The Vegas bookmakers need to see the current scores.
Currently, player 2 is in the lead. On the other hand, these players are making everyone feel bad. We have some more screws to help our targeted numbers.
And keep in mind, round 2 screws
I see you, Dr. Death.
and they'll net you more cash for each player.
Thanks again for gifting those memberships.
About using them. The rest of you
I can't thank you enough.
if you don't want to be screwed.
good about this.
6 trombones is not a parade.
There is no hiding from the Us Weekly Journal of Science. If Us Weekly wanted to class up their magazine, what could they rename their Stars, They're Just Like Us feature? Stars. They too take part in precipitous activities. Well, what do you know? Player 1 decided to screw. Let's flip the script on this question. Okay, what'd you pick? Could be worse, you know, in theory. Quotidian means mundane and everyday. The Us Weekly feature shows celebrities doing things like walking dogs, buying groceries, and breathing through their mouths. Very quotidian tasks. Some of them even sleep
It
in a
backfired
bed.
on me.
That screw is a good move, player 1. This is your cash now.
Big deal. Good night, Dr. Death.
Las payeurs se moquent de moi. 7.
This one's known as Don't Talk to Me Before I've Had My Sandwich. If cows worked like coffee beans, then which Arby's sandwich would have the most caffeine? Light roast beef, medium roast beef, dark roast beef, or French roast beef?
Oh, well.
Let's see who got it. The darker the bean, the less caffeine. And the more beef in my coffee, the better. Mmm, beefy.
Hey, question.
We'd like to give you the
I thought
illusion
darker
of
beans had
control.
more caffeine.
Would you like a loud question or a quiet question? Contribute your percentage of the choice now. We have a tie. Binge Pipe will choose for you.
'Twas then I learned to heed the winds of 8.
Take a good look at a quiet question. What is the name of Simon and Garfunkel's second studio album? Sounds of Silence, A Kind of Hush, The Quiet One, or Careless Whisper? Well, well. Player 4 just screwed the room. Read carefully. What'd you guys pick? No. Want a hot tip on a right answer? Simon and Garfunkel released Sounds of Silence in 1965.
What? How come every time I get screwed,
I will
it
now
says...
return to my normal...
Every time I get screwed, I have to read some kind of agreement. It's weird.
That screw is a good move, player 4. Here's your extra cash.
Why do I have to agree to agreement? It's weird. I love this game.
This one's called Tempt to Squirm. I think it might have a temperature, but all I have is this axillary thermometer. Where should I put it? Up my butt, in my ear, in my nose, or under my armpit? And how do we do? Look, I'm as surprised as you this isn't the right answer. Axillary thermometers go under your armpit. But when I'm not using it, I do keep it in my butt.
Sabes que es lindo, yes, perritos.
Coming up, House Tyrell Party. We all know why we watch Game of Thrones, for the gratuitous architecture. If Game of Thrones actress Natalie Dormer threw a party in her dormer, what kind of party would it be? A column affair, a stairway soiree, a balcony blowout, or a window shindig. Okay, who chose what? I hate to spoil the surprise, but nobody
You're
got
wrong,
it.
Jimmy.
A dormer is a vertical window that
I
projects
was
from a
wrong.
sloping roof, so the party would be in the window. Just maybe don't invite Bran. Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding, Stella. It's like weird.
You made it to the attack. When you see an ant... Ah, I see you already know the rules. Here's your clue. That's jargon to my ears. I hope you all know what I'm talking about. Good luck.
I got the cooking one.
Player 3's got it!
Good job, John.
Nicely done, Player 3. You should be proud that you barely didn't lose. Makes sense because... You don't know Jack!
Binge Pipe asks the revolutionary question: could a
Well, we have
fictional
time
framing
for
device
one
for
more
a video
game.
game change the entire future
These
of
games
media
take about-
consumption? Our
they take about
investors sure
20
hope
minutes.
so.
Well, I think everybody has beginner luck. It's
Apple, fork,
Highway,
telephone, democracy.
binge pipe. We are just another thing. Don't worry about it.
You want more Binge Pipe programming, tough guy? How about...
Hey guys, welcome back to another unboxing video. Let's check out what we have today. And it looks like, oh no. Oh, it's bees again. Bees again! Bees again!
I've never told anyone that before. Not even my mom, because I feel so close to you, Jennifer.
My name is Kendall.
Whoops-a-doodle.
First, we made a show about cows. Then, we made a show for cows. Now, a show about cows? For cows? No way. You don't deserve it.
And the final rose goes to... Wait, does everyone already have a rose?
ready.
Sarah with an
do it.
H or Sarah with no H?
Sarah with 3 H's.
Can I get everyone's rose back, please?
Good luck, everybody.
Binge Pipe, after a long, deep look inward, has decided to present You Don't Know Jack. Binge Pipe. Very few people have died watching us.
Hey, it's your host, Cookie Masterson, and here's a free idea. Pants for plants. You're welcome. With numbers like this, we're bound to have at least one survivor. Tell our story. And since we've got an audience, how about we make this interesting and add an audience bonus to every question? The better the audience does on a question, the less bonus money goes to the players. But if the audience screws it up, there's going to be a lot of cash on the line for that right answer. All right, let's do this thing.
Time for question 1.
First, see Spotify Run. It looks like they updated those old Dick and Jane children's books for the modern age. Might as well give it a read. Come, Dick, come and see. See Spotify. See Spotify's global headquarters, Dick. See Spotify's global headquarters in Bangkok, Dick, Dubai, Dick, Prague, Dick, or Stockholm, Dick. Who picked what? See Dick blow this. The streaming music company Spotify was founded and has its global headquarters in Stockholm, Sweden. Go and visit sometime, just don't be a dick about it.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Coming up next, you catch more bees with lemonade. If the queen bee, Beyonce, had the same diet as a queen bee, what would she sing? All the single babies, all the single babies. I don't think you're ready for this royal jelly. I weigh okay, or uh-oh, oh no, ovule. Hope you like what you picked. In the wise words of Beyonce herself, oh no. Royal jelly is a viscous substance secreted from worker honeybees and fed exclusively to queen bees. But if there's no royal jelly available, most queen bees have hot sauce in their bag. Swag.
Why don't we do it with 3?
Let's try black windshield. But don't trust your smartphone because it's a dis or dat. I'm going to list off 7 titles, and for each one, you tell me if it's an episode of Black Mirror, you know, the depressing sci-fi anthology show about the internet, or an old driver's education film. Don't think too hard. I'm only giving you a few seconds to decide between Black Mirror or Driver's Ed. And you're all doing this together, so focus up. All set? Here we go. Options to live. Be right back. Nosedive. Safety or slaughter. Last date. Metalhead. Anatomy of an accident. Like humanity in general, most of you are just okay. But player 5, you failed the best.
Binge pipe hurts when you hurt.
Looks like it's screw time.
Haha, that's correct, Binge pipe employee Cookie Masterson. Use the screw to make answering a question harder for all the other players. The results may surprise you, and you'll receive a monetary bonus for anyone who answers incorrectly.
Yeah, okay, they get it.
Now that's what I call consumer engagement.
You're my question for forevermore. I love you. My question for.
And now, I don't want to sit next to this total landmass. What complaint might you hear if the Isle of Man started manspreading? Hey buddy, you're hogging the whole English Channel. Hey pal, do you need the whole Gulf of Mexico? Oh, watch out. Player 5 has invoked the screw. You don't mind reading the fine print, right?
Ah, that's not fair. What? They don't let me read it.
Let's see how that shook out. Maybe try cheating? The Isle of Man is located in the Irish Sea. Look, I've been accused of manspreading, but I have a reasonable excuse. As a child, I rode a very, very fat horse to school every day. Excellent screwing, player 5. Here's that cash. And how'd the audience do on that one? Wow, you'd think a group of people who've chosen to spend their time watching other people play a video game would be smarter. That means that right answer is worth even more. Buy yourself something nice. Here's one I like to call, is a baby driver similar to a mini driver? If Baby from the movie Baby Driver learned to drive at the age a baby giraffe learns to walk, how fast would the baby become a baby driver? 1 second after birth, 1 minute after birth, 1 hour after birth, or 1 day after birth? So what'd you pick? Sweet dreams. Baby giraffes are up and walking an hour after they're born.
Duh!
If you ever
You
give
didn't
birth
know
to a
that?
baby driver, just remember to cut the umbilical cord before you give it the keys.
I don't know why I knew that.
Round 1 is history. Here's who's going to live the longest. I mean, current score rankings.
Currently, player 1 is in the lead. And as a counterpoint, these players are highly
kidding.
valued, but their scores are not. Market research indicates that it's time for more screws.
And don't forget, round 2 screws screw
Oh, no.
even harder. And you'll net more cash for each player that answers wrong. So don't forget to use them. The rest of you better answer quick or you'll end up screwed. Oh, and by the way, all the cash in round 2 is doubled, in case you care about things like that.
You can take that to the bank.
AJ gets
Six trombones is not a parade.
Let's try Muppet Shade. I don't really get this one, so I'm guessing it's a meme. If Kermit the Frog were sipping so much tea he needed to move to the country that leads the world in tea production, where would he move? India, but that's not a... No, here it comes. Player 5 has unleashed the screw. This question just got some added security.
It's making me do a password.
Okay, let's take a look. Were you
I
thinking
got
this
screwed.
One? China leads the world in tea production by
I was gonna get it
1 million
wrong
metric
anyway.
tons. India, Kenya, and Sri Lanka are 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, respectively.
I was screwed anyways. I would have got it
Drinks
wrong.
black tea because it's not easy finding green. Nicely screwed, player 5. I believe this belongs to you.
Oh boy. Hey, Alex, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you again,
I call
buddy.
this one community first,
How's work?
business second. Who wrote that track?
Binge Pipe recommends. Because you showed interest in Polaris and Vega, we thought you'd like Dancing with the Stars, RuPaul's Drag Race, Shark Tank, or Duck Dynasty.
What's this? Yeah,
Oh,
Player
no.
6 just screwed everybody. Didn't you say you wanted to change your name? So what'd you pick?
Polaris and Vega are the names of stars in our
Alex,
galaxy,
thank you
so
for
Dancing
gifting
with
the
Stars
membership.
will be what you want.
If there aren't
Thank you,
YouTube stars named Polaris and Vega, then what are we all doing? Excellent screwing, Player 6. Enjoy your cash.
We'd like to offer you a chance to gain some content while also losing some other content. Would you like a delicate question about musicals or a musical question about delicates? Use your device to select your preference. The choices have been made.
Thank you, Alex, for
You
the,
have
for the
engaged
super
with the
chat.
process.
Appreciate it.
Then I learned to heed the winds of age.
Nice seeing you again, buddy.
Introducing a delicate question about musicals. Okay, so I'll try to tread carefully here. In which musical do Vendla and Melchior, how do I put this, share a intimate moment in a hayloft? Dear Evan Hansen, Spring Awakening, The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas, or Oklahoma? So who got it? Okay, nobody guessed it. Let's skip ahead. Yeah, two teenagers their brains out in an old barn in Spring Awakening. I said the question would be delicate, not the answer. There is no hiding from animal name plus animal name equals animal name. Which of these animals did I just make up? Turtle dove, bumblebee bat, kangaroo rat, or elephant hog? Hope you like what you picked. Kangaroo rats, bumblebee bats, and turtle doves are all real animals. An elephant hog is not. If an elephant hog was real, I'd like to think it would be an elephant the size of a pig, and it would live in my house, and you would wear little clogs, and I would love you so much. Oh, I know you don't exist, but I will always love you, little elephant hog.
What if it was like a huge hog the size of an elephant? I wouldn't want to see that.
Here's one for you. Charles
A big
Duckins.
piece of bacon.
How would you expect a DuckTales of Two Cities to end? Louie gets beheaded pretending to be Dewey, Huey gets shot in the June Rebellion, Scrooge gets hanged for stealing a loaf of bread, or Launchpad gets trapped in an iron mask. Okay, what'd you pick? You will recover from this. The Charles Dickens classic A Tale of Two Cities ends with the hero switching places with someone he looks like at the guillotine. It's time for the attack. When you see an answer that matches the category, tap it on your device. The faster you pick a right answer, the more cash you make. And more than one answer can be right. But each time you're wrong, I'm taking some cash away. And be careful.
Take care, Alex. Thanks for coming by, buddy.
It's gotta be a match that fits this clue. Just add land. Which of these can you add land to and have it fit? Watch the spelling.
Kiefer Sutherland is an actual actor.
Player 5's
AJ.
got it! Well done, Player 5. You won by the skin of your teeth. It's super gross, actually. Anyway. You don't know Jack!
Okay, Bugs. Okay, I gotta give Mayors a rest. AJ's stomping everybody. Good job, AJ. Seriously. That was really good. Well, I have 15 minutes left of my 15 minutes left of my 4th day of Streamathon. So I'm thinking maybe a YouTube short that I can share. I thought it was great. You don't know, Jack, I can only play it for a length of time because it really does overwhelm a person. I mean, it's good stuff, but let's see what I have on my channel that's short. Oh, excuse me. I always like a good gift card redeem. Let me see if I can find one real quick. We can all turn in laughing at this sad scammer. Yeah, this is a good one. And it's...
Is your arm sore after you walk your dog? Do your walks look a little something like this?
By the lady at the Target. You do not need to put the numbers. You do not need to put the numbers, ma'am. You do not need to put the numbers, ma'am. You do not need to put the numbers, ma'am. So and then I put in the approval code. Ma'am! Ma'am, what are you doing? Ma'am, what are you doing? Ma'am, what are you doing? Ma'am, what are you doing, ma'am?
I'm getting you the money.
Ma'am, what are you doing?
See?
You do not
It's
need to click anywhere.
It's
Oh my God. Oh my God.
$500. I'm a big girl. I know how to do this.
Hey,
And then I redeem
ma'am,
it
I do
for
not want you
you.
to click anywhere. What are you doing, ma'am?
And now the card has been added. See, it says $500 was added to your balance.
That's my money. You are adding it to your wallet.
I'm giving it to you. You should be happy.
Oh, you did?
No.
You should be happy.
No. You are keeping it.
For wizarding. Let me see if I can find something unusual. Videos. I have some weird videos that happened at the beginning. Why doesn't it show me? Let me try this. There we go. Go to oldest. I was trying to find the most popular short one. This is another good one. This is another redeem.
Modern Paul
I think it is.
Hookers presents.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to redeem.
No. Hold on. Hold on, ma'am. Don't do anything right now. Hello. Ma'am.
0G. Ma'am. Click on redeem.
Don't. No, ma'am. Don't click anywhere. Hello. Cancel it.
So now I got one of the $200 cards is now officially redeemed.
One arrow is facing on the right. Hold on. You don't. You don't have to do anything. You leave it. Ma'am,
No, I'm doing what they told me. They told me at the store this is how you do it. There's another 200 that I'm confirming for you.
Ma'am, will you listen to me or not?
I'm listening. I'm doing what. I'm redeeming your card so you can get your money.
No. This is not. You're giving it to the wrong person. You're not giving it to me.
I'm following exactly what the man at the Best Buy said to do.
No. Please don't do it. Please don't do it.
.com.
Ma'am, it
and
will
then
not
I would type
get
in
into
these
your account.
codes
Close it.
to be able to
Close it.
do the. I need to open up my Google so I can redeem some more.
Ma'am, the money will be stuck.
That's what I'm doing.
I will be doing it for you. You won't be doing it for me. You don't do anything
I'm a big
wrong.
girl.
You.
Yeah, if you go to my channel, click on my name and then click on videos and go to oldest. You'll see all the Scambaiting videos I did years and years ago. Some of them are 6 years ago. They're interesting. This is a really good one to watch. Yeah, we got time for that.
Show your daughter how much you love her with this beautiful gift. It says,
Modern Paul
this has
presents
a good mixture of all the
funny technical support scammer clips.
The good ones that I
Mary Shoe Hookers.
I'll just paste it in chat for you guys.
No. W like YY.
Like YY?
I'll be right back. I got
W like whiskey. W.
Oh, W, like the key W. I'm sorry. Do you want to run or save this file? Name,
Run it.
downloads, support, log me and rescue, .exe, publisher.
Run. Click on run.
Type, application, from, C, users,
Click on run. Click run. Run. Click on run. Click on run.
There's a warning at the bottom.
Click run.
click on run or cancel.
Click run.
Okay.
Run. Click on run. Yes, click on run.
Okay. User account
Yes.
control UAC
Click OK.
is enabled
Click OK.
on this PC. Please click OK to allow rescue.
Please click OK. Yes, click OK.
And then there's a OK button and a cancel button.
Okay, yes, okay.
Okay.
Press OK.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you want to allow the following program
Yes.
to
Click
make
yes.
changes to this computer? Program name.
Yes.
Log me in rescue.
Click yes.
Applet.
Click yes. Click yes.
Verify
Click yes.
capture.
Yes. Click yes.
Log me in.
Click yes. Yes.
File
Yes.
origin.
Click on yes.
Hard drive on this computer.
Click yes.
And
Click
then
yes.
has a
Click
button
yes.
for
Click yes.
Yes or no. Which
Gonna
one
pop.
should I click?
Yes. Click on yes. Click yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Allegations, we are going to suspend your social security number on an immediate basis, so that person can't use your social security number anymore, and we can catch that real culprit as soon as possible.
No, don't suspend it. I would like to go to court and fight this. I think I'm being unfairly blamed for someone else's big mistake. Whoever was running those drugs clearly didn't know what they were doing. They weren't one of my runners. My runners are much more efficient. So I can show in court
Miss,
that
we will issue you a new social security number. Don't worry about anything.
I
You
really
will not
don't.
lose.
I really don't want one. It's a lot of trouble. I'd have to go and reset everything with my banks. I can fight this in court.
Miss,
I fought
Miss,
this in court before.
I told you that nothing will go wrong happens to you, because we also don't want any kind of trouble should be happening to you. Okay, that's why I'm helping you.
Mr. Austin, I have some very high-end attorneys that can take this on in federal court. I've done it before.
You don't need any attorney, miss. You don't need any attorney. If you want to need attorney,
already
what I
got
can
it.
do for you,
Look.
I can sign up your arrest warrant and you will be arrested.
Look,
Okay?
I run a drug company that's we sell ganja, we sell China white. And we
Ganja?
pack ganja.
What's the meaning of ganja?
Marijuana.
So you are going to take an attorney, right? You are going to hire an attorney for you,
I already
right?
have one. I have millions of dollars to fight this in court.
Go ahead and do that, okay? Have a great day, miss.
You too, scammer.
Modder Paul Hookers.
See the whole thing though, because it's covered.
Make it a full screen. Make it a full screen.
How do I do that?
On the extreme right hand top, so you will see there is a red colored X is there. Can you see that?
Do I click the red X?
No. Did I tell you to click on that X?
Oh, I clicked
Did
on
I tell you to click on that X? I told you to see the X is there, right?
I thought you
So
told
you should
me.
see the X. You must not click on the X. Whenever you have to click on something, I will tell you to click on that.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Now, right in front of that X, can you see there is a square box is there?
I clicked the red X and it went away. It disappeared.
Hold on. Did I tell you to click on that? No. Did I tell you to click on that?
I know.
No.
I thought you were
So when I will
telling
tell
me.
you to click on something, then only click on something.
I'm sorry.
Babe,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I'm
What
only
do I
5
do?
minutes away.
now, click
To
on
the end
that
of the
box
screen.
right in front of the X, the box that you can see, click on that particular box and you will see it will be full screen.
I clicked on the X and the box disappeared.
Who told you to click on the X? Now bring up the box once more.
How do I do that?
How did you exit out, sir? You have to do it on your own. I have just told you how to get the box, right? You were listening to me, right, when I was explaining you? Now bring up...
That's worth watching, you guys, if you get a chance. I'll put the link in again. I think I'm done for the day. We have one more. We have one more Streamathon day tomorrow. You guys have a wonderful evening. It's always fun doing this. Doing the Streamathon has taught me that I really do enjoy having a stream where I'm talking to you and not scambaiting. So in my head this weekend, I'm going to really rework my schedule to kind of accommodate both scambaiting and also spending time with you working on videos and stuff. You guys seem to enjoy that, you know, the ones that were here during those moments. And you have an effect on the work I'm going to be doing. So my channel is undergoing an evolution, and you're going to be able to say, hey, I was there when it happened. So I think it's really cool. So you guys take care. I'm going to shut all this down and go right to bed because I'm dog tired. Take care, and you guys have a wonderful evening.